Do you
Well,
remember?
there's the cartoon, right? Like
Yeah.
Banana something. And then, yeah, there's the detective or cop show. I forget that. Maybe it
I
is
think it's
Five Towns.
called Five Towns.
Yeah. And he's like good in that, I think. But it gets canceled or something. I don't remember. But he was like good in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Because then he gets the Golden Globe in the
we've
movie.
gone way too. I don't think I even saw the movie. I just knew
I
the
actually
movie
liked the movie.
was going to be bad.
It
so I
wasn't
didn't
as good
see
as the
it.
show, but
It may be worth a rewatch.
yeah.
Not the movie, like the first 2 to 3 seasons.
I've watched the show twice, and now that you're talking to me about it, like I might watch it again.
Anyway, let's get to Greg Bedard because
Yes.
our guy Greg Bedard of Boston Sports Journal is having quite a week. He had on his podcast a comment about Christian Gonzalez. So, of course, Christian Gonzalez, the all pro cornerback who we are waiting to see what kind of extension he's going to get from the Patriots. He seems to be in this kind of holding pattern along with Devin Witherspoon, who is another cornerback who's going to get a similar contract. It's the two looking at each other with the same agent, wondering who's going to be able to get above 100 million guaranteed and how far above they're going to get it. The big question is he going to get this done before training camp, before the end of training camp, before the end of preseason? What's it going to take to get Christian Gonzalez paid? And Greg Bedard had a little note about why there may be a little hesitation about Christian Gonzalez and his contract.
One part on that, one knock on Gonzalez. Some scouts and coaches believe he's not physical enough. I would say you could include some people with the Patriots also thinking that. Quote, his game is a bit finesse at times, and NFL.
Okay, I think we cut off a little bit there at the end, but you get the sense.
Yeah.
This is not anything new that's been out there. I don't agree with it personally. I'll say that from watching Christian Gonzalez for the years that he's been here. I think the only real knock that you could have against Christian Gonzalez is the injuries that he's had. Not so much even the injury that he had in his rookie season, where he looked great at first, and then I think it was week 4 against the Cowboys, and then he's out for the whole year. More so the soft tissue injury that he had last year, where he missed a couple games early in the season, and it was the first day that they were in pads, and he suffered the hamstring injury, and then had a setback later on in the summer, and that really impacted the defense. The defense is much worse when Christian Gonzalez wasn't out there last year. Now, the secondary overall is going to be maybe the strongest part of the team this year, just looking at it on paper. But I don't look at Christian Gonzalez and say he's a guy who can't tackle when he is asked to. He's a guy that can't have a physical style of game. Do you agree with any of the assertions there from Greg Bedard, which really is like a little thing that I think Bedard has referenced since Christian Gonzalez was drafted here by Bill Belichick?
Yeah, I think it's a BS negotiating tactic by the team. And I'm not saying somebody didn't tell Greg that, but you look at Gonzalez, first of all, he's an outside corner with length. Those guys naturally are not going to be flying downhill all the time. It's not his role to do that. Watch him cover physical receivers. And if you missed it, folks, I put it on my Twitter and Instagram, just a few clips of him doing that. And a lot of people seem to have noticed. But he will be physical when he needs to. I've seen him tackle guys on third down when he needs to. I've seen him be physical with guys. And when you look at, I mentioned like a negotiating tactic, like not only are they trying to sign him to a deal, but you mentioned Devin Witherspoon. Gonzalez is a better player than him. But one advantage Witherspoon would have, a guy with the same agent, he is more physical than Gonzalez. The Seahawks used him in blitz packages in the Super Bowl. So if you're trying to get that out there with the same agent, we'll say, yeah, we're not going to pay this client as much. He's not as physical. And like I said, I think it's BS. I think he's physical when he needs to be. He had 54 tackles last year after missing 3 games. It's not like he's shying away from contact. So, and also one other side note, and you referenced this. Do we really think that Bill Belichick, of all people, would have drafted a guy that wasn't physical enough? Like, and look, Bill Belichick's last 5 years, 6 years, they drafted really poorly, and that's the biggest reason that Bill still isn't the coach of the Patriots. But even the guys they drafted that weren't good, they were all physical. Cole Strange was a physical player. He just wasn't very good.
This aggregator said some members of the Patriots organization do not believe that Christian Gonzalez is, quote, physical enough. 2 words. So.
Well, okay, we jumped on that a little early, Tristan. That's okay. We got a new board back there. Yeah. So what I wanted to get to was I agree with you. Like we're on the same page here that Christian Gonzalez, I don't think he suffers from a lack of physicality in his game. But Greg Bedard got aggregated. This is what happens. You put something out there, even if it's just a clip on your podcast, a clip on the radio, and people will isolate it and put it out there if they feel it's newsworthy. So, Savage Boston, who is like the top aggregator on social media, has beefed with Shime from the morning show before. He clipped this and put it out there, and Greg Bedard really did not like it having out there that way because Christian Gonzalez then tweets at Greg Bedard, basically calling him out for this piece of information, saying his game is finesse. Maybe the only knock is a little bit of lack of physicality, is what he's heard from people in the building. So here's Greg Bedard. He goes back on his podcast on CLNS, and this is what he had to say about Christian Gonzalez calling him out and Savage Boston aggregating him.
So this aggregator said some members of the Patriots organization do not believe that Christian Gonzalez is, quote, physical enough. 2 words. So that's where this came from. And if Christian is listening, my advice would be don't ever give those guys any sort of attention. This is what they dream of. They want to tag the athlete, they want to tag the media member, and they're hoping somebody amplifies it so that they make money. And they're just the bottom of the barrel. They are just the worst. So that's where we are on Christian Gonzalez.
So, I mean, look, here's the thing. You can say that you don't like being aggregated and none of us like having our work taken out of context. But that is what Greg Bedard said, that in the building, and I believe he was even referencing at one point an ESPN article going back to when Christian Gonzalez was drafted, saying that he believes a possible knock against him is the lack of physicality. Gonzalez did not like that, but that's the name of the game, right? They are amplifying your work. And yeah, maybe they are doing it to get paid through X, Twitter, whatever, clicks, views, however all that side of stuff works that I honestly don't get into. But I just think it's hilarious that now Savage is getting into beefs with multiple people out there. He starts with Shine, now it's Greg Bedard. Now Gonzo is not happy with Greg Bedard because Greg Bedard cited this lack of physicality. I don't know. To me, it's a funny kind of intertwined ecosystem of people putting up information. And at the end of the day, I think the point is everybody wants Christian Gonzalez to get this stupid extension and for the Patriots to put their money where their mouth is. But we don't even know if the lack of an extension so far is because Christian Gonzalez is waiting out Devin Witherspoon so he can ask for even more guaranteed money.
Or maybe he's on vacation because it's July 11th. Like, if they don't have an extension by August 20th, I'll be worried. Before then, I'm not that worried yet.
Okay.
Like, I'm keeping an eye on it, but I'm not worried.
August 20th. We're going to get into more Patriots talk after this very quick 2-minute break.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavadazona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires. Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Red Sox take 8 straight because then we get a nice little run from Greg Hill.
So is that the cutoff? 8 games?
8 games, 8-game win streak, because that's what Wiggy said would bring him back in on the Red Sox.
Okay.
That he would buy into the Red Sox if they won 8 straight. And I said winning 8 straight would be crazy because I honestly did not believe that this Red Sox team was capable of sustaining momentum like that because the offense was so dreadful.
And last year they had 10 in a row before the All-Star break. But if you remember, I think 7 of those games are against the Rockies and Nationals, who Nationals are better this year. They're awful last year. The Rockies are the Rockies. So you know what's going to happen, Mego. The Red Sox will lose today and win tomorrow. So they'll win like 8 out of 9 and Greg won't have to run. Like that's going to be
I'm
fate
sure
ordained.
Greg's hoping that.
Yeah. Now, when does Greg have to do the run? Can he wait all the way till the Jingle All the Way 5K, or does he have to do it like
question.
this summer? We should get him to do the run to home base.
Oh,
That's
the
like
run
2
to
weeks
home
away.
base is quite a far run, though. It's
Well, I mean, he can do
if
a
you
run and a walk. Yeah.
If you do the full thing, it's 5.6.
Yeah, but they do have a 5K option, right?
Are you doing the 5K?
I don't think so this year. My wife's done it in the past. I think we're going to do it in the future. But
It's an awesome race.
yeah, my wife ran it, said it was awesome a couple of years ago. But yeah, I feel like maybe Greg should do the run to home base.
It's, again, either option. I mean, a 5K is not nothing, especially that race.
And he could do a walk run, just
it's
run
a
part.
wonderful event. It is hot. It is in the morning in late July. So you're out there running the bridge and it gets a little warm. But I would encourage anyone who's looking for a fundraising run. Like either length is an awesome time. And so many service members and vets there.
Yeah.
Finishing your run, going around the bases to home base is really special. I can't say enough about that. Back to the Patriots, though. We were talking about Christian Gonzalez, clapping back at Greg Bedard for Greg Bedard's little clip from his podcast, which went viral, him talking about maybe the game's too finesse with Christian Gonzalez. Maybe he's lacking a little physicality. You and I both disagree with that, especially I feel at the end of last season. Christian Gonzalez, most notably in the Super Bowl, was the only Patriots player who showed up to play. He had an awesome game, and it would have been even more lopsided if he hadn't played the game that he had. The only one who was a silver lining, other than maybe Craig Woodson, who we'll get into later, for reasons I'll explain in a minute. Even leading up to that, I remember I referenced this on the morning show, Mike Vrabel late in the season, and he had started talking in my mind about Christian a little bit differently.
I
And
think it was that Baltimore game. Wasn't there footage
That's what
from the
he
locker
said.
room after where he said something about Gonzalez? Like, I don't remember the exact quotes, but yeah, to your point.
yeah, he said after that Baltimore game, like something was different with him. And I don't know if that is pointing to like his approach. He's got a certain edge, something like I won't go so far as to say switch flip, but something was different. Either way, like having seen that from Christian Gonzalez, do you think that he is going to beat out / wait out Devin Witherspoon for over 100 million guaranteed? Because in my mind, that's what it's about. It's about the guaranteed money. I trust Wiggy on this. That's where players are focused in the NFL today. Not just about being, hey, per year, I'm the highest paid guy at my position. It's about setting the market with the guaranteed money.
Yeah, and if you look at like Derek Stingley got 89 million guaranteed, but a $25 million signing bonus. Now McDuffie got 100 million guaranteed, but only a $14 million signing bonus. So obviously Gonzo is going to want more money than that guaranteed, but how much of a signing bonus does he want? And the only reason I bring up the signing bonus is next year you're going to have to pay Drake May. Potentially the year after it could be Will Campbell, Travion Henderson. You're kind of better off paying more up front to Gonzalez, but what's the limit that the team has to do that? And if I'm Gonzo, I wait out Devin Witherspoon. He's a better player than Devin Witherspoon. And yes, Witherspoon's a great player, played great in the Super Bowl, won a championship. Gonzo's a top 3 corner in the league. It's him, Surtain, and Stingley. So I would want the most. I would set Gonzo's a rare guy. I personally would set the market for. And if I were him, I'd wait it out. Not only, again, top 3 at his position, as you said earlier, their defense is a lot better with him than without him on top of it.
So 774 number says RKK wouldn't spend then and he won't spend now.
I disagree with that, by the way. They've always spent on corners. And it's like,
Well, Bill did.
Okay, but I mean, that's our most frame of reference. But if you
Right.
think about like Ty Law at the end, it got testy, but he was pretty well paid while he was here. And
Gilmore,
then
of course.
Gilmore set the market on day one of free agency. Asante Samuel, they didn't bring back, but they gave the franchise tag for in '07, which at the time was high money. They gave Rivas a lot of money for 1 year. So, like, they've been willing, Aqib Talib, even for a short time, was well paid. I know he left, but they've been willing to pay corners. And not every corner, but they've always wanted a number one corner. And Vrabel's defense, it's not exactly the same as Bill's, but from a coverage standpoint, they want to play a lot of man. It's not that different. And that's what Gonzo's great at.
Let's take a call here. 617-779-7937 is the number if you want to jump in on our Christian Gonzalez conversation. We're also going to get to Tom Brady. Was he the man behind the whispers to Mike McDonald ahead of that Super Bowl 60 loss that the Patriots suffered? We're also going to get into what I'm calling weirdo gym moves because
Yeah, I'm
something
looking
happened.
forward to this.
Something happened to me at the gym the other day, or yesterday rather, that made me uncomfortable. Not necessarily in a creepy way. I just thought it was a weird move. And people just bring out their freak flags at the gym, is what I'm noticing. So I want to get everybody's take on these weirdo gym moves, and most importantly, you, John, because 1 to 5, we're going to rank. It's kind of like the saying, "Am I the a-hole?"
Yes.
So it's kind of like, am I the weirdo? Or is this person being a weirdo at the gym? But first, we're going to start with Mike in Norfolk. What's up, Mike?
Mike.
Mike? All right, Mike, I don't know what's going on with your phone. You can call back. Oh, he wanted to get into Bedard's comments. He listened to the full pod. He said about the physicality. My bigger question here is with Christian Gonzalez and people looking at, okay, you're going to have to pay Gonzo, you're going to have to pay Drake May after this season, looking at that contract. And then who knows what's coming down the pipeline. I wouldn't be so worried about Travion Henderson or Will Campbell. I don't know if Will Campbell's going to stay at left tackle. Like, Will Campbell might be getting guard money instead of left tackle money. Who knows what's going to happen this season? This is going to be a test for the Crafts, Robert and Jonathan, to see how interested they are in being in this business still, because it has changed a lot since they were paying premium positions. The last time that they set a market with a player, set the market for their position that was not a special teamer, was Gronk, and that's tight end. And tight end money is not the same in most cases as the big three, I'd say maybe four if you want to throw in quarterback, corner, maybe wide receiver,
Would you
and
count
tackle.
Gilmore? I know he was from outside the organization coming in.
Sorry, drafted player.
Okay.
Yes,
And
drafted player.
I
meant to
will
that.
say, and part of this is they drafted so poorly from like 2017 through 2022. But historically, when they've drafted well in the first 2 rounds, they've kept those guys and they've paid them. Like Richard Seymour got multiple deals. Matt Light did. Logan Mankins set the guard market. You mentioned
right,
Gronk,
but
McCourty, Hightower.
But again, these
It's
are
been
you're
14,
you're
yeah.
talking about guys who are guards, who are safeties, who are tight ends. These are not the premium positions.
Sure.
And that's where it's different to me. They got Brady to take discount after discount after discount at the end when he finally wanted to get paid. They said it doesn't make sense financially, and he left. So my question is, are they going to look at possibly, let's say Will Campbell is a great starting left tackle. Are they going to look at 3 of the most premium positions and pay those 3? Let's say that A.J. Brown goes out and has a 1,300 receiving yard season. Is he going to be happy with the contract that he's on right now, or is he going to ask for more money to rework that contract? Then you're looking at another premium position. These are going to be the tests that ownership faces, and it's going to be time to put the money where their mouth is in terms of that old way of saying we're going to be like the Green Bay model. We're going to draft our guys, we're going to develop our guys, and then we're going to pay our guys. Is there going to be an odd man out with any of these decisions?
It's a great question. And I think that's why the structure matters so much, because they're not going to want Gonzo, Campbell, and May making a boatload of money all at the same time. So they're going to try to front load Gonzo, front load May, which he might just tell them to go screw and they can't, and then rework other guys after that. So, but that's where, to me, if they really haggle come August and into the season, I think it's going to be on the structure of it.
Okay. Well, on the other side of this quick break, we are going to discuss the sound that's been going around everywhere of Seahawks coach Mike McDonald. He said that he got a little help ahead of that Super Bowl from somebody who had a conflict of interest. Everyone assumed that's Tom Brady. But was it? We'll get to that in just a minute.
93.7 WEEI, Boston's sports original.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
This is WEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Show got some heat because it wasn't Bill Belichick, he said. So somebody else who had a conflict of interest gave some information ahead of Super Bowl 60 that benefited him and the Seahawks against the Patriots. Of course, everybody jumped to Tom Brady there because Tom Brady, part owner of the Raiders, wanted the OC Clint Kubiak to be his coach as a minority stakeholder in that organization, wanted him to be the coach of the Raiders. So everybody looked at that and goes, Tom Brady already said he didn't have a dog in the fight. Did he pick up the phone and call Mike and tell him a bunch of stuff about Josh McDaniels? Nobody in the league, besides maybe Bill Belichick, who's not in the league, but nobody in the league now has better information on Josh McDaniels and what he does and his tendencies and his offense than Tom Brady. Well, little update from Zach Gelb, who is of WEEI, New York guy, but of WEEI, hosts here on the weekends. You can catch him plenty. I believe he's coming up next weekend if you want to catch him. He did the legwork here, and he reached out to Mike McDonald, and this is what he tweeted. Reached out to Mike McDonald to get a clarification on his comments on the Dan Patrick Show. I asked if Tom Brady was the person with the, quote, conflict of interest that gave input to the Seahawks before the Super Bowl. Mike told me it wasn't Brady that he was talking about in the interview. So first, John, do you think it was still Brady that he was talking about? And what do you make of this clarification?
I don't necessarily think it was Brady. And honestly, I think this story is kind of overblown because you could give them all the plays. The Patriots couldn't block 4 guys up front in that game. You're not going to win and I know the Seahawks did a lot of blitzing early and they did a great job with that, but they couldn't block 4 guys. You could have the best
You're
plays.
saying the state secrets being revealed weren't the reason that the Patriots were totally outclassed by that defense in the Super Bowl?
When the left side of your offensive line is getting pushed backwards on every play, that's the reason you didn't win the game. Now, are there people out there that could have talked to Mike McDonald? Like Tom Brady's the easy one to look at, but Mac Jones is out there. Jimmy Garoppolo is out there.
You think Mac Jones is calling Mike McDonald to give him inside information on Josh McDaniels?
If there's a guy out there that would not like the Patriots offensive.
That is a crazy idea, John.
If there's a guy out there that would have reason to be mad at the Patriots for potentially.
He's not mad at the Patriots. He's mad at Bill Belichick. Did you hear him with the?
I know.
Whatever. I'm sorry. I can't keep track of all these podcasts.
With the boys.
It was bussin'. It wasn't the dudes on dudes or the Squirrel House or whatever. Like
the Squirrel House. Wow, that's a
podcast. I can't keep any of them straight. They all get great information, but I'm like, I don't know where this one's coming from. I don't know. Every NBA player has like 4 streams going.
They would have been
podcast.
better off with Bill calling plays instead of Patricia and Judge.
NFL players are jumping on every other podcast every week. I don't think it was Mac Jones either. I'm just gonna say that.
But I'm saying like it's him, it's Garoppolo, it's Gerard Mayo. Like you look at people that Matt Patricia.
Do you think it was Gerard Mayo?
Matt Patricia and Joe Judge. All these people.
Gerard Mayo is an interesting one.
But all these people would have some reason to be like, yeah, I don't need Mike Vrabel to win. Yeah, no, I'm all set. Like, I don't need the Patriots to win. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying they did, but like, if you're Joe Judge, you probably have a bad taste in your mouth about the Patriots. Same thing if you're Gerard Mayo. Same thing if you're Jimmy Garoppolo. Same thing if you're Mac Jones.
You're saying there's no lack of enemies against the Patriots.
Part of that is, I mean, they've been a successful franchise for 25 years, so you're going to have guys that aren't happy about that. Like, so, and like I said, I know it's a fun story to talk about. Like, they lost the game because they couldn't block 4 guys. Like, that's what it was.
Yeah, it's a fun story to talk about because we want to know who's chirping behind the scenes.
I know, and I do too. I do.
Who's the rat?
Yeah, who's the rat? There's rats in the building. Mike Vrabel told me.
I can promise you Mike Vrabel wants to know.
Who's the rat?
That is, like, very interesting to me.
Maybe it's Rossini.
Because here's the thing is it's somebody who has a conflict of interest, and I'm not going to gloss over the Rossini thing. We'll get to that in a second. It's someone who has a conflict of interest. So I don't think it's somebody like Gerard Mayo because there is no conflict of interest. Gerard Mayo can't have a good relationship with the Patriots.
But they're still paying him. So isn't that a conflict? Because the Patriots are still paying him after they fired him. But if I were him, I wouldn't like the organization. He's totally out of coaching.
But it has to be somebody who still wants like a publicly glowing relationship with the Patriots. I think that's why people look at Brady because Brady's main motivation now that he's out of playing football seems to be to be liked and accepted by everybody. And so if he wants to have something successful for the Raiders where he gets the coach that he likes and he wants the coach to look good in his Super Bowl, then he also still wants everybody who built him the statue here in New England to adore him.
And it very well, like, honestly, this isn't as fun. It could have been some backup offensive lineman and being like, yeah, I know what they like to do, who was here. Like, you know, like, it doesn't have to be Brady or Gronk or Mayo or Garoppolo. It could be like Josh McDaniels has gone to 10 Super Bowls with the Patriots. Like, there's a lot of guys that have played for him. So, I mean, it could have been anyone. I don't know.
Well,
like,
Bill in Abington, your hometown.
Best town in the state.
He has, he says it's obvious who leaked it. Who leaked it, Bill?
McDaniel's brother.
McDaniel's
okay,
brother.
Ben McDaniels, Houston
Ben
Texans
McDaniels.
assistant coach.
Got a conflict of interest right there. Pretty obvious.
Okay, thank you, Bill. Well,
That's
that
a
would
sneaky,
be
interesting one. Nick Caserio, too, in Houston?
that would be if it was McDaniel's brother. That would be Thanksgiving ending in my book. No more Thanksgivings between the McDaniels brothers.
But I think, and you might know
Why
better
would you
than
do
me,
that to your brother?
I don't think they've really worked together much. Like, they're brothers, they're both coaches, but maybe they were together on the Raiders briefly, but his brother, I don't think, ever coached here.
What would
So-
he get out of that, though?
Nothing.
Why would he pick up
Yeah.
the phone to Mike McDonald and say, here's how to screw over my brother?
Like, if it's some, like Caserio would know more. Probably, if you're talking about somebody who works in Houston, like, would know more about it. Like, I don't know.
But what do any of these people benefit from?
Exactly.
That's
like,
the question to me. It has to be somebody who has some kind of end game that, and the only person why everybody is pointing at Brady is because he's the only person who got something of benefit out of it, the coach that he wanted. Like,
Right.
maybe that would have happened anyway. Maybe he gets the OC anyway if the Patriots somehow won that game. But it makes it look like he's extra smart if he's gunning for that guy and his team has a great performance, right?
and it just like, is there anybody out there that doesn't like Mike Vrabel and that would want to see him lose too? And this is an avenue for that. Like,
Dice from the Twitch line, or not Twitch line, rather the text line, 508, says it was Jordan Hudson, obviously. What does Jordan Hudson know about Josh McDaniels, though? Like, is Bill just saying, basically giving her a script of, here's what
That's
to
what it
call
would
him
have to be.
Mike McDonald and tell him exactly word for word and send him all the stuff on Josh McDaniels that I know, but I can't have my hands on it, so Jordan's going to do it? Like, this is pretty easy to trace back to Bill.
I'm trying to think back, like, if there's anybody, like, the only guy I can think of that played for the Seahawks and the Patriots is Brandon Browner, but he's definitely not talking to anyone right now. So I don't know, unless there's someone I'm missing that, like, played for both organizations that might have some loyal, or that played for Mike McDonald when because he was in Baltimore, right? That played for him and the Patriot. But like Kyle Van Noy played for the Ravens and the Patriots. McDonald, like,
that would be interesting.
and Van Noy would know a lot, considering he practiced against him every day for
Yeah,
years.
but he wasn't like directly coached by McDaniels.
Right. So I don't know. Like, it's really interesting to think who would it be, but again, I don't think it's even in the top like 5 reasons why they lost the game.
Here's the other thing: is in that clip, McDonald says he's not going to tell you.
Yeah.
So when Dan Patrick guesses Bill Belichick, it's also possible that it was Bill Belichick and Mike McDonald was just lying to you.
Yeah, where's Mike Lombardi?
Like, it could be Mike Lombardi.
Yeah.
That is another good guess. All right, we are going to take another break here. On the other side, we are going to get to our weirdo gym moves. This is a segment that I am dying to do because of what somebody did to me at the gym yesterday. Made me feel a little uncomfortable. I have 5 weirdo gym moves, but I welcome any input because I joined a new gym. I love my new gym. Some of the behavior from my fellow gym goers, I have to ask, like, am I the weirdo? Or is this a problem with their conduct around me? I'm sure you have your own weird gym stories, John Lyons.
Yes.
We're going to get to that right after the break.
Like us on Facebook at WEEI.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together. So you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Viore. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Viore always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Viore is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at Viore.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to Viore.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Viore clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare's members, I think of my own family. My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. I know how hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy. Health insurance is complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
Trying to drop the gut? Expensive weight loss shots and monthly prescriptions the answer? You don't need a chemical shortcut. You need to fix your engine the healthy way. Reset your metabolism with Almacet. It's a clinically backed, all-natural powerhouse protein with a unique 3-in-1 formula that torches belly fat, protects your muscle, and delivers clean, all-day energy. No crashes, no stimulants, just real results. Start replacing your breakfast today with the delicious Almacet protein shake. That's ALMASED.com.
We're right back to WEEI.
Am I going Lions? With you for a little over another hour. And then we are going to Red Sox pregame, hoping for 8 in a row for these Red Sox, who are suddenly very hot. We'll get back to them in a minute, and we'll get back to some Jaylen Brown talk, fallout from the trade that is now about a week and a half old. Has it aged better? Are you less pissed off at Brad Stevens and ownership? How do you think about how Jalen has been talking about the Celtics since the trade was announced and finalized? We'll get to all that. And we welcome your phone calls, 617-779-7937 if you want to jump in. But yesterday I was at the gym and I joined the local Y in my neighborhood and I absolutely love it. It is so nice. It's one of these gyms that they've definitely redone somewhat recently. And all the machines are brand new. My favorite thing is like nothing is ever broken. It's just really well maintained. Awesome. So, one of the other things I love is that it's not completely overpopulated because when I lived in Southie, I went to a gym where you had to wait for a machine forever. Brian, who is a video producer on the afternoon show, sometimes I would run into him there because he also lived in Southie. We'd both be waiting in line for these treadmills. You could wait sometimes for 20 minutes just to use the machine. It sucked. So yesterday, I'm at the gym. We got a line of like 10 treadmills and they're all empty. So I jump on one treadmill and I'm working out and I'm, I don't know, 11, 12 minutes into a run. And a woman comes up and she gets on the treadmill right next to me and works out on the treadmill right next to me. And this shouldn't bother me. Like it shouldn't, right? It's not a big deal. It's just a person working out on the treadmill next to me. All the treadmills are right next to each other. But it's a line of 10 treadmills. And she chose the one that was right next to me, and the rest of them are wide open. Why?
Because she knew you were Mego.
No, I
That's
think
what
she
it was.
wanted. I think she wanted to compete with me.
Did you win?
Yes,
Okay, so there you go.
I'm a fast runner on the treadmill. Like I know this, and so I found it very weird. And on a scale of 1 to 5, I'm now going to go through weirdo moves at the gym. I think getting on the machine right next to the person who is on a machine when all the other machines are open, that's like a 2 to me. It's a 2 on a scale of 5, where 5 is the absolute weirdest and 1 is like, get over it. It's not that big of a deal. Like I do think that maybe she just wanted to like see what my workout was and do her workout next to my workout. It was a little bit annoying. At one point I did think, do I get off this treadmill and like go to another treadmill so I just have more space? But I don't really need the space for anything. I'm just running forward on a treadmill. So I told myself to get over it. On a scale of 1 to 5, that's a 2. What do you make of it?
3.5. Because maybe she has a particular treadmill that she really likes and she has a
Yeah.
routine. So I'm not going to go all the way to
Maybe
4 or
she's
5.
like, because sometimes the treadmill belts are different. Have you
Yeah.
ever noticed this?
Yeah.
There are certain treadmills that are a lot faster and you feel like you're dying when you're running on them. And then there's certain treadmills that are a lot comfier.
There's certain treadmills at my gym that count calories differently. Like when you how it tells you like how many calories you've burned.
Yes.
Like I'll run a couple miles and one treadmill will be like, you burned 400 calories. And another one will be like, you burned 180 calories.
Yeah, the thing that pisses me off about this treadmill is it's very accurate. Where, especially where you put in, you say, I'm going to run this fast average speed. And when you start off, but it like gradually brings you up to that speed. So your first mile, no matter what, is slower unless you like go way up. It pisses me off. But otherwise, I love these treadmills.
So I give it a 3.5. Because it wasn't like she outright bothered, and she didn't talk to you, right? Because then I'd be
No.
like, it's a little more. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
but
give
it
it a
was
3.5.
it was notable.
Yeah.
I was like, okay,
It's
maybe
weird.
you're right. Maybe it's like I chose the treadmill. It was actually on me because
No,
I
it's
chose
not.
the treadmill that was next to her favorite treadmill.
What you need to do, update us if it happens again.
Okay, I'll keep tabs. Here's the second one: talking loudly on your phone while working out.
You said it's a scale of 1 to 5, right?
Yeah.
Give this a 7. Yeah, give it a 7. I hate that so much. It's so annoying. And like the gym I go to has signs up that literally say, please don't talk too loudly on phones. And people will just like be yelling on speakerphone. It's not
because
even like
it's usually loud at the gym because people are dropping weights and people are on machines that go. Chun, chun, chun,
what's
chun,
worse,
chun.
the people that do that or the people in airport waiting areas that watch videos on their phone with the volume full.
Oh
up?
well, don't worry. That's on the list too. We'll just
Yeah.
we'll get to that in a second. First, with the talking loudly, I think the talking loudly is more annoying because they're talking over the sound. It's like when you go to a loud restaurant and all of a sudden everyone's shouting because you have to shout over the other shouts. It is very annoying to me. I agree. This is a 5 on a scale of 1 to 5. This is beyond a weirdo move. This is an a-hole move. It's just also like how quality of a workout are you getting and how quality of a conversation are you having when you're shouting on your phone? Like, it's just very irritating.
And are you that obsessed with your phone that you can't take like 15 minutes or 20 minutes off to just exercise? Like, yeah.
Okay. The third one, you just said it. Playing sound on your phone without headphones. This happened to me at the gym the other day where I will say it was an older person and they were playing it loudly on their phone. Like they were having a private TV in front of them that was just blaring whatever show they were watching. But for that, I feel at least I can just crank up the sound on my headphones and probably drown out whatever, tinny noise is coming out of the little speakers on their phone. So to me, this is like a 3.
I think it's just
weird.
more rude.
It's rude. It's weird, but it's not the same as shouting a private conversation when you're on the Stairmaster.
Yeah, I'd give this like a 4 because again, I won't go all the way to like because they're not talking back, but yeah, it's rude and it's annoying. It can be distracting too, and honestly, it's one of those things that if you are working out and you get really distracted, you could get hurt. Like, and not that that would necessarily go that far and happen, but yeah, I'd give it a 4.
People say, Mego, running on a treadmill when it's nice outside is a 5 out of 5. Guys, it was like 90 degrees. I'm not running outside in 90 degrees. I'm a wimp. Maybe when I was younger, do I want heat stroke? No, get out of here. Like, I'm a total wimp. Stop.
Yeah. A couple of those hot days, I had to run at like 6 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not doing that either.
I hate
6 a.m., I'm on the radio here.
That's true.
And gratefully so.
Yeah.
But I can't run then.
That's true.
What am I going to do? Wait until 9:30 at night? Run around my neighborhood like a creep? Get out of here. Have a little headlamp on?
Reflective vest?
I did do that when I was, this is going to be a sick brag. I did that when I was marathon training. I had a vest that had all sorts of neon lights. It wasn't reflective. It had neon lights that lit up and you could press a button and the lights would flash different colors. So they would
seen those.
They would go from green to pink to blue. That was probably the coolest that I've ever been.
Okay.
Number 4. This happened at a gym that I belonged to in Brookline many years ago. Back when I didn't save any money. Charging patrons for towels.
Oh,
so
brutal.
You are awful. You offer towels at the gym, but people have to pay to use a towel at the shower in the locker room.
I'm just going to guess this was not a cheap gym to be a member of.
It was not. It was a all women's gym.
Yeah.
And at some point they said, if you want a towel, it's going to be $1. I was like, this is ridiculous.
Were people stealing towels?
I don't know, but I was like, maybe it was the laundry bill, but I was like, this is insane.
Isn't that covered by your fee?
This thing's already like $90 a month. Like, I'm not doing this. And I quit the gym. I was enraged by it.
Yeah.
We have some treadmill stories. I promise that we'll get to you guys, but on a scale of 1 to 5, what is that?
I'd get the 4. Yeah, I'd give it a 4.
Somebody says, Mego, I'm sorry, kiddo. This sounds like a dump of a gym. It was not. The gym that I'm going to where people blare sound on their phone and talk without headphones or talk really loudly on their phones and get on the treadmill right next to me. This is just stuff people do at all gyms, right?
Yeah. Oh, I've seen it at multiple gyms.
Okay, I'm going to toss the last one over here to you because this is weirdo behavior that you are I don't have experience with this because I don't go in the men's locker room. But in the men's locker room, you have told me that there is a certain habit that gentlemen have.
Yeah, there's an epidemic of guys, especially over the age of 55, just walking around naked. And it's like, okay, I mean, good for you, I guess, but like, there's a limit. Like, they're not getting changed. They're just like walking around.
We're talking towel around the waist?
Sometimes, and sometimes just not. Yeah.
They're just out there.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Why? Are they drying off from the pool, perhaps, or from the shower?
I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you.
Is this something that you've witnessed in more than one gym, or is it particular to your
more than
room?
one gym? But yeah, it happens more often at the current gym I go to. Yeah,
I once was in a sauna at a gym, and a woman came in, and she asked me to put lotion on her back.
That's an 8 or a 9. Can I give you one other one?
It was like 10 years ago, but it stayed with me forever.
Can I give you one other one? Because I've witnessed this more than once. Sometimes couples will work out together.
Mm-hmm.
You ever witness a couple argue at the gym while working out?
No, but I love that.
Oh, but the first time it happened to me, I was like, so you know how they have the weight benches in front of the mirror at most? They were at the weight bench right next to me. And I was like, this is,
What were they fighting over?
I don't know, because I had headphones on.
That deserves for me to take my headphones out. I love eavesdropping on couple fights. There's nothing better.
So I could hear the raised voices, and I'm like,
Yeah.
if I can hear this over my music, this is bad. So I tried to turn down the music, and then they kind of stopped. So I don't know if they like saw me turn down my music on my phone, but yeah, that is like a 5 for me. Like, not couples working out, but when they argue in public while they're like, I'm at the gym, I'm like, why?
Yeah,
Like, can you
take it
argue in the car
outside.
ride home?
Take it outside. Workout's over.
Yeah.
Time to go, honey.
Yeah, the
We're not
fight isn't
arguing
good
in front
enough
of
workout
everybody else.
anyway. Like,
Oh my gosh. I would
Yeah.
have been headphones off listening to the whole thing.
But it was just like I could hear them over the volume of my headphones, and I was like, "Oh, this is not good."
Somebody says 978 Mego, she jumped on a treadmill next to you so guys wouldn't be next to her. At least one side of her had a female, wouldn't bother her. That's Matt from Nashua. That's a great observation. That might be it. If she doesn't want to run next to a guy, she knows at least there's a woman on one side. I would say it's still strange.
The whole
when
place
there's
is empty,
8
though.
There's 8 other treadmills that are completely empty.
Was there like a line of guys lining up for the treadmill? I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
say
so.
the guys at the gym tend to be on the lifting side. Okay. Like there's plenty of women who are lifting over there too. Not me, not this woman. I don't lift anymore. But yeah, they're the guys, they jump on the treadmills, but I will say us cardio bunnies tend to be on one side and the lifting bros tend to be on the other. And I'm not trying to stereotype, that's just how it is at my gym. Cardio bunnies over here. We will get to your phone calls on your treadmill stories and some treadmill douche calls that we have here right after this very quick 2-minute break.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
I like that Apple thinks this is a 19% hit probability. I mean, who's coming up with these numbers? 1 and 2 to Abreu. Here's a pitch. And it is ripped down the right field line. This one is back at the track at the wall. Goodbye! Willier goes deep. Another Mafre feeling cashes in. 2-run bomb, and it's 6-1 Red Sox.
Will Fleming on the call. This report brought to you by Cars for Kids. Red Sox beat the Mets 6-2 last night. They have won 7 games in a row. They look to make it 8 later this afternoon when Freddie Peralta goes against Boston's mystery starter. We do know that Ken Laird is going to have Mass Mutual pregame at 3:10. Will Fleming and Mike Monaco have the call 1 hour later at 4:10 right here on 93.7 and the Shaw's Star Market Red Sox Network. And it's presented by Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860. Don't waste time trying to get rid of your old or broken car. Cars for Kids is the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Tristan Andrews speaking. That's what's in the feed on WEEI. One more hour with Mego and Lions next.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go.
Wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
Sox pregame with Ken Laird. We've been talking gym weirdos. We're going to get back to the Red Sox, to Jaylen Brown, to Patriots conspiracy theories. Oh, there are so many enemies of the Patriots. Who could have told Mike McDonald that they're really bad at blocking when Will Campbell is hurt and Jared Wilson is at left guard? Who could have told?
Yeah.
Meet somebody from
Maybe they
within
just
the
watched
organization.
the game against the Texans. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh my God. That was some of the worst offensive football in that game from both sides. But first, your calls, because I shared some weird behavior that I've observed at my new gym and past gyms. John chipped in with his as well. Here's Scott in Oxbridge. Scott, you want to talk about treadmills?
Well, here's the thing, Mego. Nice to talk to you finally. I'm saying hi, like your show a lot. With you. Yeah, you're really good, and John, you're good too.
Thank you.
I'm not just saying hi to one of you. I'm just having a fun listen. Now, what I think you were trying to get to, Mego, if I'm wrong, tell me. I remember one morning when you were on the Greg Hill show, you said, okay, this didn't happen to me, but I need a douche ruling on this. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you were looking for a douche ruling on the treadmill thing. And maybe John got to a point going, you know what? Maybe she was just more comfortable being with another woman than just standing, 5 things over and some guy comes up going, hey, how you doing? Has that ever happened to you at the gym? I'm not saying this wrong. You're a pretty girl. So I would assume. Oh, no, you are. And I mean that sincerely. But when you go to the gym, do you prefer working out with just women? Because you don't have to worry about the guy going, hey, how you doing there, sweetheart? You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Scott. Sorry. I think we got the point there, but thank you.
Not every guy talks like Joey Tribbiani. Not every guy.
Yes, you shouldn't. I am not a proponent of hitting on people at the gym if they're in a serious workout. Now, if Cardio Bunny is taking pictures for Instagram in the mirror, I think that's fair game. Okay. I think that you're allowed to shoot your shot if that's what is going on right there. But if you're sprinting on the treadmill or you're in the middle of a set on the bench, like you're actually working out, please leave that woman alone. I understand people meet at the gym. It can be like an extracurricular thing, whatever. If somebody is in the middle of a workout, please leave her alone. That's the conduct there.
AKA what did not happen to you the other day. You were not fully left alone.
Well, we're talking about just a woman who was on the treadmill next to me. That's not like, I just thought it was an odd move.
Yeah.
Let's go to Phil in I'm sorry. Is it
Stoughton?
Stoughton?
Phil in Stoughton.
Okay. Stoughton. Phil, I
Hey,
blazed
guys.
there on your
Doing?
town.
What's that? Oh, yeah, no doubt. Hey, your treadmill story reminded me of a time. It's like 10 o'clock at night. Planet Fitness closes at 11. I'm the only one at the far end of a string of maybe 8 or 10 treadmills. This guy comes walking in. It's like 5 people in the gym. Comes walking all the way around and starts heading in my direction. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But in this, I don't think you need to have the dump button ready. But at the time, I had a little bit of gas build up. I'm like, I don't want this guy here, and I let one go. He pulled up right next to me, and he gets like 2 steps into the warm up, and then started swatting his nose like he was getting attacked by a swarm of bees. Then he left pronto. So that might be one tactic to consider if you're confronted with that again.
Okay. All right, Phil, thank you for the advice.
Okay.
All right, so have something ready to go
I do
in case someone's on the machine next to me and I want them to leave.
I do empathize with this feeling. Like, I saw this guy coming and I was like, are you really going to?
And you know he was a weirdo. If you saw him out of the corner of his eye and he's doing a weird lap at 10 p.m. at Planet Fitness and then he's headed towards you, you know that person's a weirdo.
Yes. Yes. Like you can feel it coming.
Oh, I have shared this before on air. I have been in 2 different gyms where people have worked out on the treadmill without their shoes on. And when I say no shoes, no socks, full barefoot workout.
Nasty.
I shared
I
this on the
actually,
Greg Hill show like a couple weeks ago. Didn't even occur to me, but that is like a 10. You can't be barefoot on a public treadmill. That's not okay.
my wife and I went to the Boston Marathon a couple years ago, and we saw somebody running the marathon barefoot, which I was shocked by. And I know that's like a traditional way, like from ancient Greece to run, but I was like, damn, 26
Yeah, it's
miles
very
like
Mac Hollins coded.
on pavement? Yeah, I know, but bare feet on the treadmill is like, even though I have sneakers on, if I saw you doing that on a treadmill, I would not want to go on that treadmill after you.
Right. Even though the sneaker is like a clean barrier,
I still wouldn't.
it's just because it's kind of like also what else does that say? I think if you're going barefoot on the treadmill, like are you really wiping down the treadmill after you've sweated
Yeah.
all over it? I'm very self-conscious about wiping down the machine after I use it because I'm not gonna lie. I'm part Italian. I sweat a lot when I work out. Like I do not glisten. I sweat a bucket on that treadmill. And so I'm very performative with all the wiping that I'm doing all over the treadmill. Like, don't worry, don't worry. This is not a biohazard over here.
That is another one we should have rated, the people that don't clean the machines.
But that's not a weirdo move. That's just extremely self-centered.
Yeah, I think it's kind of weird though. Like you just like you sweated all over this, like it's messy and gross. Like why would you not clean that?
It's just mean.
Yeah.
It's just ugh. All right, let's go to Steve in Brockton. Steve, you want to share a weirdo gym story?
Yeah, hey, Mego, you've been doing a great job in the morning. I'm going to miss you.
Oh,
but
thank you.
I'm looking forward to Coco coming back.
Of course. Of course.
We'll definitely miss you. Anytime anybody wears cologne in the gym, goes right through me.
Interesting. See, this is another like male coded thing that
Yeah.
I don't know if I would even notice a cologne smell unless it was overwhelming.
I've noticed that a couple times, and see the problem is, and I don't know if this is just a couple times, but like when guys wear cologne and then they sweat, it just like is so much stronger, so it really like hits
and
you.
it
The
mingles
smell.
with the sweat. It's not
Yeah.
like deodorant where it covers up the sweat.
Exactly. So it just kind of you like. I don't know if this is a good comparison, but have you ever bought like the scented trash bags for your house?
Oh, I hate those.
They make the trash
They
smell
smell like
worse.
fake lemon.
Yes, and
Yeah,
then
they're
that mixes with
horrible.
so we bought them once and they smelled so bad we've never bought them again. That's kind of what it feels like when someone wears cologne and then works out and sweats.
Or if you get in a funky car and they have the air freshener, but the car smells funky.
Yeah.
And it's just two scents battling each other.
Yeah, and neither are good.
I was talking about the all women's gym in Brookline that cost a fortune and then charged for towels. There was also a woman who used to get on the elliptical, and it was an elliptical that didn't have the hand parts. Do you know what I'm talking about? The handle parts?
Yeah.
It was just an elliptical that was just legs. And she must have been some kind of person who worked in the fine arts. She would practice conducting music as she was on the elliptical, and she had sheet music in front of her. So in her workout, she'd be doing these music conducting motions. I'm not gonna lie, it was very annoying.
You ever
It's
see
very
people?
annoying to be next to.
You ever see people walk backwards on the treadmill?
Yeah.
I find that bizarre.
I think that's like probably good for your glutes though.
Maybe, but I don't know. I'm just like that is a really bad accident waiting to happen.
Yeah, I can understand
Like,
how it would make you
yeah.
nervous, but I remember back when I used to play sports, one of the training things that you would do you would run backwards.
Yeah.
Because it's like a training thing. So I imagine on the treadmill, I don't know. Maybe if you hold up a mirror and do it. We'll do one more of these, and then I promise we're going to turn back to Jaylen Brown, to the Red Sox, to Patriots, to anything that you want to talk about Boston sports related on this beautiful Saturday. But this is Arthur on the Cape. What's up, Arthur?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good,
I
good.
just
How
want
are
to
you?
chime in. I just want to chime in about like sports centers and stuff like that. We pay about $130 a month for a Falmouth Sports Center, and a lot of times when all the treadmills are lined up, they're not always turned off. And my 83-year-old mom stepped on one, smashed her face.
Oh my
broke all the
God!
front teeth out. Oh yeah, we had to get a lawyer, everything. So always keep an eye out for that too. Because when we went and talked to the guy at the sports center, well, you got to be mindful. Really? Well, you need to have someone walk around and make sure everything is, intact.
I'm
You
so
know what I mean?
sorry, Arthur. Oh, thanks
And
for sharing that
who
story, but that's
goes
awful.
on a treadmill and doesn't shut it off at the end.
That's
like
crazy.
that's weird. That's
oh my
weird.
God.
Why would you not shut it off?
Have you ever fallen off a treadmill? Because I've done that in public.
So thankfully, no. But now that
It's
I said this,
embarrassing.
it's going to happen to me.
Yeah. Sometimes like I'll be tired or something. One time I stepped on the side that is not the tread side and boom, went down hard. Ooh, I bit it harder than when I fell in front of everybody before my wedding day. My 2-year anniversary.
Not a
is coming
story
up.
I know, but okay.
Oh yeah, I ate crap on my wedding day. Not walking down the aisle,
Thankfully.
walking to the church from a boat. I was on a dock on Peaks Island in Portland, and there were over 100 people who were coming off the ferry, but I was on a nice private boat. Sick brag. And the photographer was in front of me. Oh, here comes the bride is walking over to the church. My heel got stuck in the slat of the dock, and I went down hard. Luckily, I had a dress with a slit in it, so I just cut open my knee and had like a dinosaur band-aid on my knee. But yeah, don't worry.
Do they have photos of that?
We have
of the
photos
fall?
of me cleaning off my knee in a bar that's called Jones Landing, right off the side of the dock. Before I went into the church because there was blood everywhere.
Okay.
It was a beautiful wedding day.
Yeah.
Anyway, quick detour there down memory lane. When we come back, we are going to get back to your Boston Red Sox, who are surging, streaking right now. 7 wins. Will they get their 8th this afternoon? Right after this.
7! The Beauty Brand's annual liter sale is here! And every liter is on sale. Save up to 70% on Biolash, Joico, Kenra, and more. Over 400 of your favorite shampoos and conditioners starting at just $17.98. Visit beautybrands.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Granger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Granger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
What kind of usual preparation were you able to do?
It was very different, but it's fine. I think routines and everything are very, very important, especially in this game. If you want to play at a high level for a long time, I think that it is important to have a consistent routine that gets you and your body and everything prepared and ready. But at the same time, I think you have to be able to adjust and adapt when needed be. And I think that's just what we did today.
Sonny Gray there, talking about the adjustments that he had to make to his routine after the Red Sox were super delayed by mechanical woes that grounded their plane. They were able to still beat the Mets 6-2 in New York for their 7th straight win, but sounds like maybe not everybody is happy about that. We got Bob in Warwick, Rhode Island, who wants to chime in on the Red Sox. What do you have to say about these surging Red Sox, Bob?
I think it's a fluke because they're playing very mediocre teams. I hope they start losing again because I hate the Red Sox.
Okay, thank you, Bob. Sorry, I jumped. I thought you were done. You hate the Red Sox. Is there any part of Red Sox Nation that wants them to actually look worse than they look right now? Because they feel like if the Red Sox are buyers at the deadline and then push and make the postseason again, I know this is like crazy logic, but big picture wise, they're going to be stuck in purgatory because they're not faced to like look in the mirror and decide that some of the choices they're making, especially in spending, are not the best for the organization. Do you hear what I'm saying?
This might be more anecdotal, but I've talked to multiple Red Sox fans, including some of my friends, that want them to be bad the rest of the year because they think that will spur John Henry and them into actually spending a lot in the offseason on the lineup. Because if you look at the AL, even if the Red Sox get in as a wild card, like that's probably the ceiling with this lineup. So it's funny you bring that up because there are several Red Sox fans, at least that I've talked to, that would almost rather them miss the playoffs because it'll spur them to spend. And of course, we don't know if there'll even be a season next year, but to spend for whatever the next season is.
So the Red Sox are a game and a half out of the third wild card spot. Right now, they are in this cluster with the Twins, the Astros, and the Blue Jays. It definitely benefits them that the AL is so flat and dreadful across the board. It makes you wonder, like, I think one question for me is that what we should expect from MLB going forward? Is it going to be this parity where very few teams are really, really good? And maybe if you're lucky, they're not in your league, they're in the other league. And so this is a way that they can function? Or is this environment a fluke for this year, too? Like, you can't just look at this and say, actually, the team's not that bad. Next year, maybe after the lockout, that is probably going to happen. Other teams are going to get a lot better, and you're still going to be kind of bad.
Yeah, I think it's more of a fluke because you look at some of the, like, I think a lot of people, myself included, thought Baltimore would be a lot better by now with all the good young guys they've had, and they won 100 games a few years ago. I think, too, like, the Astros, I feel like, are just having a down couple of years, and they'll build themselves back. Or at least they've shown they can before. So I feel like it's more in the fluke territory than it is like, oh, like, even the Tigers, like, I mean, Tarek Skubal is the best pitcher in the world. They signed the guy from the Astros last year, whose name I forget, but they brought in a co-ace with him. But their lineup, much like the Red Sox, has been so bad that they've struggled as well. But like, I feel like that is flukish as well, whereas the NL is really good.
As we talk about flukes, the other part here is that, like, as I said before, that it's a very crowded group that you're trying to get into that third wild card spot with. And if you look at the wild card teams right now, it's the Yankees who are pretty uncatchable in
Yeah, like
my
they've been
estimation. I
bad,
know that
but
they're dealing with injuries, but then you have the Guardians and then you have the Mariners. I don't know. From in the moment perspective, I would like the Red Sox to continue to look good because it's very boring to talk about a team that you can't even talk about game to game because a couple of weeks ago they were in such a bad place that you could only ask big picture questions about who's going to be here at the end of the season. Is Craig Breslow going to get fired at the trade deadline? Where is this going in terms of would ownership ever look at selling the team? I don't think they would. It's a cash cow. It's much more fun to talk about a team where game to game it matters. And you can look at players and say, okay, Caleb Durbin is actually not terrible. And it's a better place to be for us. I do just wonder from a big picture perspective how fans feel.
yeah, and some of this hinges on, and we had this conversation earlier. If you missed any of it, the Odyssey app is free. Roman Anthony and Garrett Crochet, are they going to come back? When are they going to? Because if you're like, oh, those guys will be back by July 20th, so we can maybe buy, great. But if you're like, they'll be back in late August, maybe September, then it's like, okay, you look at some of those. Like, I know the Blue Jays have been bad this year. They still have a lot more top end talent than you do, and they just went to the World Series. Cal Raleigh's having a really bad year. Do we think he's going to have a bad full year? Like, I could see him bouncing back in the second half for the Mariners and them being better. So, and then the Yankees and the Rays, like, one of them will win the division and the other will get one of the wild cards. So I just think the Red Sox are in a tough spot with the lack of depth in there. Like, it's worked these last couple of weeks and it's been a lot of fun. I just worry about them later July into August. Can, like, again, Anthony Siegler's been fantastic. Is he going to sustain that? Like, Caleb Durbin hit, 326 in June this year. Last year in June, he hit 293 and wasn't good most of the rest of the year. Like, is he going to be able to sustain it? That's what kind of worries me going forward, that is your lineup good enough that you can sustain this? And at some point, your starting pitching staff's going to have a bad week or two. They've been awesome all year. So at some point, they're going to have a bad week or two. Can you sustain that? And I just feel like they're not in that place. Like, can they be a wild card team? Maybe. But I mean, would you pick them to win a series against anybody? They have the pitching to win most of these series. But
I think that's what, when you listen to people who are super optimistic about the Sox this year, somebody like Wiggy on Greg's show will say pitching is what's going to get you through the postseason. So as long as they just get to the postseason, they can be very dangerous because that is what matters the most, especially starting pitching. And they have so much of that it hasn't even been the biggest issue that Garrett Crochet isn't back yet. That's crazy. Sox teams in the past, we went through this almost ritual every summer of when is Chris Sale going to come back? Oh, finally you're going to have your ace Chris Sale who fell off a bike delivering a pizza to his family. It's very different this year to have the pitching depth, and I do think Craig Breslow deserves some credit for that. I don't give him a credit for a ton of stuff still because I look at the young guys on the team and it's been a disaster developing them since you brought them up. We can get into all of that with Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer and Brian Bayo. But with the pitching, like you can look at the postseason and say, hey, if you're there, we always say about MLB, anything can happen, but especially when you have the staff that they have.
But see, I would only halfway agree with that because they have the pitching to win the World Series. But the problem is, especially in the postseason, you have to hit home runs. Like our pregame extraordinaire host Joe Weil put this together. Like of the last 12 World Series champions, I think 10 of them were top 10 in the league in home runs for the regular season. Like the Red Sox have hit 10 home runs in their last 7 games. Huge reason why they're on a winning streak. They're still last in the majors in home runs. Like they need to get more pop in the lineup if they're going to A, make the wild card, but B, have a chance of advancing in a playoffs. Like it's just, and you see it every year. The teams that go deep in the playoffs, they have good pitching and they can hit home runs. Because think about it. How do you beat other good pitchers? You're not going to manufacture 5 runs a game to win 4 out of 7. You have to hit some home run. I mean, that's the thing. Like we look at the Dodgers and all the money they spend. They've won back-to-back World Series. Like it was Miguel Rojas and Will Smith that hit home runs in Game 7 last year. Like you need up and down your lineup to be able to hit home runs. And they just, again, these 7 games they have, but on the whole, they don't have enough pop there, I think, to do that.
617-779-7937 is the number if you want to jump in on the phones, or if you want to jump in on the text line if you're a little shy to call in. You can always text in, and an 850 number says, I'd hate for the Sox to give up prospects for less than stellar additions, and miss out on potential big returns on Gray and Chapman, who aren't part of the future. So I kind of feel like Chapman, maybe I'm over my skis here, kind of feel like Chapman is good as gone. If you read the Jeff Passan reporting yesterday, said as much that they really expect Aroldis Chapman to get dealt. Sonny Gray, I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of nuts to trade him. You might get big returns, but if you actually think that you have a shot at the postseason, you want to hold on to that pitching, right?
And and in Gray's case, not only do you have Crochet injured, but now you have Suarez, you have Early. Like if you had a fully healthy rotation, you could probably trade Gray and still be okay. Chapman, I think might be the single most valuable trade piece in the entire market, regardless of position. I think you get a haul for, I mean, you look at a few years ago when he got traded from the Royals to the Rangers, Royals got Cole Reagans for him, like really valuable piece. So if you can get something like that for Chapman, I'm fine with it. I don't trade Contreras, and Gray, it has to be a really good offer. Chapman, I think you're going to get a good offer, and I would trade him.
We'll continue our Red Sox conversation on the other side. We're going to talk about Roman Anthony and why he is stuck in hot, miserable Fort Myers right now while the rest of the team is having the best 2 weeks of their season. Coming up right after this.
I'm just having a fun listen.
WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Viore. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Viore always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Viore is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at Viore.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to Viore.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Viore clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
This is WEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original.
Sox, who have won 7 straight. If they win 8 straight, Greg Hill said that he's going to go for a run. So we'll see if they get that done today. We can talk
Never
about
rooted harder for the Red Sox.
Jaylen Brown as well. The continued fallout from the stunning trade for Paul George and a slew of draft picks. You can decide how you feel about those. One of them is very complicated to explain, that one for 2028. And Brad Stevens' conversation since then, and a little Patriots talk. Do you feel like Tom Brady was the one who was whispering to Mike McDonald about how to take down Josh McDaniels and the rest of the Patriots in Super Bowl 60? 617-779-7937 is the number if you want to jump in on the phones or if you want to jump in on text. But we've been talking about Roman Anthony, the ring finger injury that he suffered back in May and has kept him out. Now we're almost at the All-Star break, and there is no sign of his return. Is this one of the worst non-pitching injury situations that we've seen for the Red Sox on a young player in recent memory?
At least in a while. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like one that.
I know that's a lot of qualifiers, but I do think with a young player, it reads differently because you go, we don't even know who this guy is yet.
Yeah. And just that it's lingered too. And it wasn't like he got hurt and immediately they were like, oh, he's going to be out a couple months. Like, this is a big deal.
They didn't say this is going to be 8 to 12 weeks, which I saw somebody chime in on the text line and say, well, a tear will take 8 to 12 weeks. Well, they told us at the beginning of May it was going to be day to day.
Right. And it's been month to month instead, right? Like, so that to me is the part they've just let it linger out there like, oh, this will be, he'll be back day to day. It's July, 11th. He's still not back. So that's been something I think has been not just a bad look for the organization, but then it puts him in a bad spot because then people question him. And maybe some of those questions are deserved, maybe not, but we don't know. And yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of like Nomar was out for a while as a young player with a wrist injury, but even at that point, he had been an all-star before.
Right.
Like he had been good. So I don't know. Maybe there's
we haven't
somebody.
seen a full season from Roman Anthony yet.
Yeah.
He's so young. He missed a big part of the season last year with the oblique injury. Then he comes back and he is really, it's him and Trevor Story who the organization propped up in spring training when they were talking with the Greg Hill show in spring training, saying that these are going to be the guys that are really like the blueprint for our offense. Trevor Story is once again unable to be healthy for the season. And Roman Anthony was the guy that people were pointing to and saying, well, if you need 30 home runs, that's your guy right there.
And not only if you need 30 home runs, but Story last year, like 25 home runs. So what are you, depending on 55 homers between those two guys? And Story's barely had an impact, obviously still out. Anthony's been out. So they put a lot of eggs in the Roman Anthony basket, more so than anyone else, more than Meyer, more than Campbell, more than any of these guys. And I think it's been a flaw in the way they built things because regardless of how good a 21-year-old is, you shouldn't put all your eggs in a 21-year-old basket to be the face of your franchise, especially a guy. It's not like he had a full rookie year last year.
Exactly.
He came up June 9th, and by the first week of September, he was out. And he was great while he played, but he played 3 months. He didn't have a full rookie year. He's 21. I think it was an unfair level of expectation to put on him from the beginning. But then on top of it, when you put those level of expectations on him, then the injury gets magnified. Like if Roman Anthony was the fourth guy in this lineup or the third guy, the injury wouldn't be as magnified. But he came into the year as the one. And it's something they really haven't done under John Henry's ownership. They haven't really done this before. Like when Youkilis was a young player, you had Manny and Ortiz and all these other guys, right? When Ellsbury and Pedroia were young players, you had Manny and Ortiz. When Mookie Betts was a young player, you had Ortiz and Bogarts before him. And even when Bogarts was a young player, that was on the 2013 team that won a World Series, had a lot of vets. They put him in a position that they really haven't done with young players before. Even go back to when he was called up. So often under Alex Cora, guys were called up on the road. He got called up in a home game. Remember, he had to like find his car keys to drive to Fenway or whatever.
Didn't they have to? Was it him or Marcelo that they had to sneak out in a laundry basket,
a
laundry cart?
Right. It was like
it was such a big deal.
Like they put the whole expectations of the franchise on this guy, and I think they put him in an unfair position, and that has in turn magnified. Like if he was out for 2 months and he was the fourth most important player, like I said, we would talk about it, but it wouldn't be the biggest story around the team, which it has been for the last 2 months.
And on top of that, everybody was watching, not everybody, baseball fans were watching the World Baseball Classic and going, wow, look at Roman Anthony. The hype is real. He's going to come back, have this sophomore season where he builds on what he was able to do before his injury last year. There is a question about the construction of this lineup where you have to wonder if Roman Anthony really would have benefited from having some seniority in front of him. I don't know. Bregman is not having the season that you would want here if he was a Red Sox player, so I'm not saying that. Aaron Judges don't just grow on trees. Everybody would love to have an Aaron Judge in their lineup ahead of their young star. I know that there's people out there who will say, well, he needs to be that guy. He can't just have an older guy who paved the way for him. But to your point, that was the way that the Red Sox brought guys up before. It's just another way in which the team operations have changed.
And how many good teams have a 21-year-old at the center of it? They don't, right? Like even the star-studded prospect, 21, whatever, he's a guy that comes up that they're excited about. But how many good teams, again, like Ben Rice is great for the Yankees, young guy. He's only been put to the center because Judge got hurt. Mm-hmm. That wasn't the plan. Judge got hurt, and the Yankees have a good roster around him. Like they have Jazz Chisholm there, who's an experienced player, been an all-star.
Well, and if the Red Sox were saying Trevor Story is going to be that guy, then they are delusional because Trevor Story was not going to be that guy.
I mean, he had one healthy year as a member of the Red Sox. And yes, it was last year, but you can't depend on that. And that's why, like, we sit here and they've had a 7-game winning streak, and we talk about, can they build on this? And it's like, okay, I mean, can you rely on Caleb Durbin to have another couple good months? Can you
If he keeps going to Waltham to that private hitting coach,
right?
maybe.
Like Rafael has been an all-star. Abreu has been an all-star level player. Contreras has been great. It still feels like you're a couple guys short in that lineup. Even if those guys continue this the rest of the year, you're
Right.
still a couple guys short. Even if Anthony comes back.
What if do you believe that there's any possibility of getting anything from Jaron Duran?
No, I don't. I
Why?
think I just don't see, like, his ceiling, I think, was 2024. He had 283. He was at MVP of the All-Star game, and then took a step back last year. He's taken another step back this year. I just think, I mean, maybe the guys in the clubhouse like him. I think he works hard. It hasn't fit here in the market. And also, the guy's hitting 200. Like, I just don't, and it's not like he hit 200 for a month. Like, he had a few good weeks in May, and that's all they've gotten out of him. Like, I think this is just the last 2 years is closer to the guy he was as opposed to that great year in 2024.
Let's take some phone calls here. 617-779-7937. Alex in Dover wants to talk about the trade deadline. What's up, Alex?
Yes. Again, that's a couple of three things. I definitely don't think they should be sellers. If they're going to let Chapman go, my point is they could be buyers and still trade Chapman. I think Chapman's just been unbelievable. But boy, if they're going to let him go, they better get somebody who's going to be impactful right now. But anyway, I just want to move on here. To me, the big story of this team, big picture, is two things. The general manager has been absolutely outstanding. I challenge anyone to point out a single move he's made that's been the wrong move. Let's talk about getting rid of Bregman. Good move. Devers, good move. Gray, good move. Suarez, good move. Picking up Durbin in that trade. The people he's picked up in trades have been unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. The new second baseman picked up in a trade. That criticism on him is completely unwarranted. Completely and totally unwarranted. Other move he made, getting rid of Cora. Tremendous person. Professional person of dignity. A horrible manager. Just I've been following the Red Sox since 1961. The worst manager, game-wise, I've ever seen. Three things on him. No discipline. 2-3 years ago, Devers gets picked off in consecutive games from third base. No discipline. No, he paid no price for it. Then a year ago or so, someone did a suicide squeeze, and they got to the manager after the game. Oh, you called that? No, I didn't. No, you didn't. He did. No hit and runs, no hitting behind runners. Over and over again, people on second base not hitting to the other side, no consequences. They start the season out with that new rule about challenging pitches. He had no game plan for it.
Thank you.
Game plan for it at all. Corey,
Thank you, Alex.
No game plan.
Thank you so much. Great call. Very happy that Alex Cora is gone, apparently, as manager, and loves Craig Breslow. I will say this. The wind is definitely changing direction on Craig Breslow a little bit. He has looked, because the team is winning, like some of the moves that he's made have been wise. With the pitching, I fully agree. He appears to know what he's doing there. And it looks like it was a good move not getting rid of Andrew Bailey when he did that full sweep of the managerial staff, the coaching staff, because the pitching, it has just, the form that it's taken is very impressive.
When it comes to pitching, he's been a great GM, whether it's Crochet, Suarez, Gray, the development of Early and Tolley, my new guy, Jake Bennett, too, his development, like, they've all been good. The issue is the lineup. Like, you have like 5 outfielders for 3 spots. Like, he botched the Yoshida and the Duran situations.
Yeah, he
the second base.
absolutely botched not trading Duran last year, but then you'll have some people who will say, well, reportedly Alex Cora was trying to block that trade.
But you're the GM. Like, you know,
I also think it's easy to say that when that guy is now out of the organization.
And like relying on Story, like, and even the Devers trade, like, you didn't get enough back for him. And the 2 good pieces you got in Harrison and Tibbs, you traded. And now Harrison, we can say Durbin and Siegler are good. Tibbs, you traded for Dustin May. Like, you got nothing. Like, that's the, like, if Breslow was just the GM of the pitching staff, I'd give him an A+.
Right.
As but the lineup is there too, and it's not, he has not. Contreras has been good. Some of the guys have been good. On the whole, it's not good enough.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. On the other side, we'll continue our conversation about Roman Anthony. What's going on with this injury? Why does he have to be in Florida away from the team? What do you guys think of that? And these Red Sox, who are now on a 7-game win streak right after this.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they're offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
The Beauty Brand's annual leader sale is here! And every leader is on sale. Save up to 70% on BioLosh, Joico, Kenra, and more. Over 400 of your favorite shampoos and conditioners starting at just $17.98. Visit beautybrands.com.
Guys, if you're doing everything right but still battling an expanding waistline, the problem isn't your effort, it's your internal biology.
Optimize your system from the inside out with Almacid. This high-protein shake uses targeted amino acids and bioactive peptides to unclog our liver from fat and fire up a sluggish metabolism. In just 3 days, you'll kickstart your body's natural fat-burning mode, burn more calories, and protect your lean muscle mass. Get your Almacid protein shakes today. That's ALMASED.com.
All across America, Spectrum Business is committed to delivering fast, reliable internet for $50 a month. That's why in Rochester, we're at this local coding class where fast internet keeps ideas flowing for less. And in Austin, our reliable fiber-powered internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Without paying more. Get Spectrum Business internet for $50 a month when you sign up online at spectrum.com/50. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
You've built a killer sports podcast. You bring the heat every week, and you have a loyal audience. But when it comes to monetizing, you're still leaving too much on the table. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on delivering the play-by-play and hot takes, and our experienced sales team goes to work bringing in ad dollars. Let's turn those downloads into revenue. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start making money from your podcast. We're right back to WEEI.
We turn it over to Red Sox pregame, hoping for an 8th win in a row for your Red Sox. But let's get right to the phones because people want to talk about Roman Anthony. Jillian in Chelmsford. What's going on, Jillian?
So this is just a take on Roman Anthony that really is from a friend of mine who is a high school coach for, he's a high school track coach, but he's coached a couple national people, so he's really good. And when he saw Roman Anthony for the first time after the summer, or in spring training, he was like, uh-oh. Because he was very concerned about how much Roman Anthony had bulked up. And his comment about that is that people like you, when you bulk up that quickly and you have a lot of muscle, especially when you have a young body, because he's young, he's more like the teenagers than real adult male, your tendons don't keep up with the muscles. Your tendons take longer to develop. And so what he was afraid of, which is exactly what he thinks has happened, is a real tendon injury. And those take a really long time to heal and can be very damaging. And so he sees this as, and I'm bringing this up partly because I think our development of young players just seems off. And that kind of advice, this is just a high school coach, he would never give to someone as young as him, and yet somebody did.
Thank you, Jillian. So this idea that he's only 21, put on too much muscle too quickly, and now his body, certain parts of it are breaking down. I'm not a doctor, so I don't, or a trainer or anything like that, so I don't know if there's something to that, but it's an interesting theory.
Would that be the cause of a finger injury, though? Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
like,
they said because tendon.
yeah. Like if he had like, I don't, because it's like if he had like, I don't know, hamstring or like injuries in his torso or his like biceps, like, I don't know. Like maybe, I mean, I'm not discounting it completely, but
To me, it seems like it was, a fluke, unlucky injury that happened to him. And we have heard about how it is a rare injury, this ring finger tendon tear. And my question more so at this point, because we're over 2 months out from when we first heard about the injury, is that should they have just done surgery? Like, we're 2 months now. He's down in Florida. God knows why he has to be away from the team to rehab this injury and try to come back. It doesn't feel like he's coming back anytime soon. There's no indications. He just saw another doctor down in Atlanta who seemed to have confirmed everything that the team already knew. They said it was for, quote, peace of mind. Who knows what that means? Does that mean that the two sides are still kind of at odds with each other about how they should be doing this? I asked Craig Breslow when he was on the Greg Hill show the other day if surgery was totally off the table for him, and he said he doesn't like speaking in absolutes, but that's not the plan. I'll just say there was a note from Tim Healy from the Boston Globe in his Red Sox notebook that I believe it was Adonis Garcia in 2017 was a player who had about the same injury, had to get surgery, and he was out for 3 months. I just wonder, it's already been 2 months. They wanted it to be a day-to-day thing. It clearly wasn't. We're now looking at 8 weeks plus that he's been out with this injury. Like, is he going to come back this season? Should he come back this season? Has the treatment plan that they've been going through been the best one? Because you can say, well, that's in the past. If they should have done surgery, that was something that they should have decided 8 weeks ago. But going forward, if you're looking at young guys with injuries, like, what is the process here?
It feels like at some point in the next couple weeks, we're just going to get a news alert that he's having surgery and is going to be out for 2 more months.
You think he's going to have surgery?
It's just, it feels like they're exhausting every step outside of that. Like, he rehabbed around here. Now he went to Atlanta to see another doctor. Now he's going to rehab in Florida. Like, if 3 weeks go by and he's still in the same place after his rehab in Florida, like, what do you do at that point? You know what I mean? Like, especially to send him down to Florida before the All-Star break when the team has 4 days in addition off. I mean, again, if it's 2 or 3 weeks down there and there's no real improvement, what other recourse do you have besides having surgery? And at that point, if we get to mid-July, we're talking 3.5 months after the injury happened.
It is so weird that he's down there. We'll talk about that more in a minute, but I want to get to another call here. This is Rick in Portsmouth. What's going on, Rick?
Hey, Mego, it's a pleasure to talk with you. I hope you stay on the air after Coco comes back in some capacity on a regular basis. It's been really cool listening to you.
Oh, thank you, Rick.
You're welcome. Hey, I just got to say, like, I'm an old guy, and I think these new players
Oh, Rick, your phone's breaking up there a little bit. Go ahead. Let's see you one more time. Oh, all right. Rick, try back when your phone is a little better. He wanted to talk about Roman Anthony. Here's my feeling on Roman Anthony being in Florida. It is the second weird thing that's happened between him and the team this year. And I think it's even weirder than the miscommunication that seems like it was not an effort to like downplay Roman Anthony's ring finger injury, but in my opinion, a genuine miscommunication. I don't think that they realized that what he was dealing with was a tear, minor or major or whatever it may be. This is worse to me. This is actually worse than that miscommunication and the player going on with Rob Bradford on Baseball Isn't Boring and saying, actually, my finger is torn and this is pretty bad for me. Having to have the guy go away from the team completely when the team is having the best 2 weeks of their season makes no sense. Having him leave all your facilities in Boston, Boston, I hear this all the time, has the best doctors in the world. And you're sending him down to Fort Myers to rehab there? And by the way, there's a pit stop for peace of mind to go see a hand specialist in Atlanta. This is really weird. This is really weird stuff. This is not something that, to me, you just brush under the rug. That's odd.
There's only 2 reasons I can think of why you would send him to Florida at this point in the season. Either there's some sort of problem with him behind the scenes, or they think it's going to be a really long rehab and they just don't want to say that.
I'm just having a fun listen.
What does that have to do with being in Florida, though, if it's going to be a long
Because I think sometimes,
rehab?
like, you see some guys, like, when they have extended spring trainings or, like, rehab assignments, they might start in Florida for a while, whether it's, I think they have the Greenville affiliate down there or at Fort Myers, and then kind of work up from there. So either there's some problem behind the scenes and they don't want him around, or they think it's going to be another month or 2 and they just don't want to say that. Like, that's all I can figure.
They want him out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out. Hey, we're
forget
winning.
About him?
We're winning. All-Star break's coming up. This guy's in Florida. He'll be back someday. Like, kind of a deal. Like,
They don't want him to be a story, so they banished him to Fort Myers in July.
I can't think of another reason why you send him down there.
That is so horrible.
Like, I can't think of another reason why, because there's not better doctors in Fort Myers, right? Like, there's not more trainers in Fort Myers. You're not around a major league team in Fort Myers.
It's the exact opposite of what teams usually do when they're handling an injured player. Usually an injured player, you want them to be rehabbing in your facility with the team.
Yep.
It is so strange.
Especially a star player.
Yes. We're going to continue the conversation. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and then we'll be with you for one more segment before we hand it over to Ken Laird and Red Sox pregame. Okay, I'm getting in my ear now that we are actually just going right through. So we're going to grab a call here.
Good to know.
This is Bob in St. Pete. What's going on, Bob?
Hey, what's going on, Mego and Lions? I just want to let you guys know that whatever that lady said regarding the hand injury as of regards to bulking up, is your hands work as a brake, the wrists, that all the energy that's now coming from your torso has to release somewhere into the bat. And there's a braking scenario. Now I could see where that could injure him in his wrists and in his hands. And as far as going to Fort Myers, I think he has a big social media thing going on around Boston with all the local Italians, and he's eating this and that, and he's always on Instagram and whatever. So maybe he's a little distracted, not really focusing on his recovery the way he should possibly, or comfortable.
Okay, thank you, Bob. So this is the other big talking point with Roman Anthony. Is he too distracted? Is he going out in the city too much? Whether you interpret that as he's going out in the North End and posting on social media about all the free dinners, or maybe, who knows, just being nice and supporting small businesses. Is he going out in the seaport too much, like any single 21-year-old with the finances that he has would? I don't know about that. Like, I'm not ready to denigrate the guy's character and say that he has a lack of focus and he's running around crazy, because I don't know that. So I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to guess that that's a reason. But what I am going to say is that you can't just sit here and say, no, this is nothing strange that he's being sent down to Florida in the middle of July now, and he's away from a team that's having the best stretch of their season. Like, it doesn't make sense.
That's the thing that's weird about, right? It's that he's sent away while they're having the best stretch. Like, if they were, the last 2 weeks, they had been bad and they had been totally out of it, and they're like, all right, maybe just go. Then at least I still would think it was weird, but you could maybe talk me into it. But they're having the best stretch of their season. And I just, like, Craig Breslow made the comment to you on the Greg Hill show, like, oh, our training room's not big enough. Like,
we have so many injured players. How could we possibly
I don't know, like,
handle Roman Anthony, the most important player outside of maybe Garrett Crochet right now, to your organization?
Yeah, exactly. And, like, what rehab is he going to get in
You send the
Florida?
other guys away,
Right.
and you keep Roman Anthony there, close with the team.
What rehab is he going to get in Florida that he wouldn't get up here? Outside of not being around people, what is he going to get down there he wouldn't get up here?
One thing that Greg brought up, and this will ruffle feathers if you feel like Roman Anthony is maybe not taking full responsibility for himself, is that maybe this is a tough stretch for Roman, and his family's in Florida. And his family lives in West Palm, I believe. And maybe it's helpful to have the support of mom and dad and his sister or whatever down there nearby, and able to add some family support. Maybe it's a rough stretch. It's been so hard for him not to be able to play baseball for over 2 months now.
Is that
I'm just
really?
saying, it's another
Like,
possibility. It's just as likely as him running around the seaport.
But
Like,
this-
we don't know.
like, okay, we all want support from our parents, but if you need to be away from the team and months at a time while you're rehabbing an injury, like, I don't know. That's not a great look.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't think it is.
yeah.
That's why I'm saying that would
Like-
ruffle feathers if that was the case.
Yeah. I don't know. Because, like, are they going to send all the other injured guys home to their families or just him?
603 on the text line says, as stated in Jones and Keefe, the move to Florida is punitive. Management sounds like they're not happy with his rehab progress. This could be a kick in the pants to him. It was a wake-up call, is what Chris Cotillo and Sean McAdam called it on their podcast from Mass Live. I thought that was interesting. Those guys are around the team all the time.
Yeah.
It's super tight end. So it's a wake-up call for what? Is it a wake-up call that, hey, maybe you are not looking at the situation the way that we would like you to look at it, which is the Red Sox actually feel he is capable of playing sooner rather than later, but he's not comfortable because he's saying, hey, this is my hand. I still don't feel right with the swings or whatever I'm doing. And so I'm not going to push myself and screw up my swing or further injure myself in a way. And so they're saying, well, if that's the case, then we don't even want you around here right now. Go down to Florida.
Yeah. And, like, that's again, that's where there's obviously a missing piece of this. Like, why I can't think of a time where they had a guy that went from a day-to-day injury to now he's in Florida. And you're not going down to Florida for a week or two. To me, like, if you're going down there to rehab, you're going to be down there a while. Otherwise, why go all the way down there? And that's why I went back to earlier. Is he really being sent down there because this is going to be another month or two and they just don't want to say that?
Do you think we're going to see him this season?
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be till like September.
Really?
Like, they might bring him back, maybe August. Like, because I do think, even for a guy as talented as him, he needs all the at-bats he can get as a young guy. Didn't play a full year.
He needs experience.
And didn't play a full year last year. So I think they'll bring him back, especially if they're in it, to get at-bats in August or September. But, I mean, it's July 11th. We have the All-Star break starting Monday, and he just went down to Florida, a few days ago, whatever it was. Like, is he going to be back in July? I don't see it at all. So then is he going to be back in August, May? Like, I think it's going to be at least another month. And then at that point, May to August.
Yeah, and if he has surgery, who the heck knows?
Yeah.
If he has surgery, who knows? One other question I want to ask you before we get out of here. Because this has been such a positive stretch for the Red Sox, and they made the huge move of firing Alex Cora and Jason Varitek and a slew of other coaches, do you think Chad Tracy is having a serious audition for this role now?
I think if this continues, yes. Like, if they make the wild card or come really close, considering what he took over, I think he'll be really strongly considered to be the guy. And I think part of this is, like, to tie it into Roman Anthony, he coached a chunk of these guys in Worcester. How is his relationship with those guys? Do they view him as a guy that's going to be better? Because Alex Cora was a guy who was good with veteran-laden teams, whether he's the bench coach in Houston, the manager here early on with the Red Sox, not as in tune to developing young guys. Do they view Tracy as a guy that can, because it's not just Anthony and Meyer, it's Narvaez, Abreu, Rafaela, Early, Tolley. There's a ton of young guys in the next 2, 3, 4 years they're going to rely on. So I think if they either make the playoffs or come close and these young guys play well, at least the ones that are healthy.
Yeah, I mean, are they even going to be available? The guys that you named, they're either injured. Most of them are either injured right now, unable to play, or they're lost in Worcester forever, seemingly, if it's Brian Bayo.
Right. If Rafaela continues at an all-star, he made the all-star team. If he continues at that the rest of the year, Abreu, if Narvaez can bounce back and figure it out, because he had a semi falling out with Cora. Remember, he was benched for that game in Houston earlier this year. And if Tolley continues to look good the rest of the year, like, then I could see him maybe working his way into being the more full-time manager after the year. And also, he'd be cheaper than anyone they'd hire from the outside.
That's kind of what I'm wondering. And I think there may be an interesting dynamic, like push-pull there, because Craig Breslow, it's clear to me that if he sticks around, he's obviously going to want to pick his own manager. Yeah. He had this arranged marriage with Alex Cora. This was something that Adam Jones was early on saying, usually this doesn't really work long-term if these guys are thrown together and it's not the general manager, president of baseball, whatever you want to give his title, picking the manager that is his guy. He hasn't gotten the opportunity to do that yet. So would he want to look at Trace, as he likes to be called, and say, well, this guy just kind of like fell into our laps out of Worcester. He's not really the guy that I would choose. Or
he
do
could
the Red
still
Sox
take credit, too, and saying, I promoted him to intern.
But do the Red Sox say, well, that's what we're spending right now, so get with the program, Craig. All right, this has been Mego with John Lyons. Thanks for hanging out with us today, guys. Long show, but great show. Hopefully, I'm looking forward to getting out there and enjoying the weather. Hopefully, whatever you're doing, maybe a little yard work. Maybe you're going for a run, not on the treadmill, outside. Give Ken Laird a listen here, because he's got Red Sox pregame coming.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
The hot take of the game, the opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity, candid, coated chaos. The Sox are alive. There are playoff odds for Fangraphs 33.5%. They're 4 games under. There are 70 games remaining. They are 11 games back at Tampa, who is cruising right now in the American League East, but a game and a half, 1.5 games out of the wild card. And if you want to go to the old loss column, Seattle right now, the top, they're the third wild card, but they're the top team the Red Sox are chasing to get above that threshold. 48 in the loss column, same as your Boston Red Sox here on July 11th. It is quite incredible. Behind them, Minnesota, Houston, Toronto, they have more in the loss column than the Red Sox do right now, even though you trail them by percentage points. So that is the opening take, that this Red Sox team is very much alive, very much in it. They grind out another win yesterday, pretty quality win against a Mets team that, granted, has had a tough season, but had come in playing better baseball, and Nolan McLean is no joke on the mound. They got 2 off him in the first. Anthony Siegler getting aboard via the error from Juan Soto, and then being driven in by Masataka Yoshida with a double that got stuck up down the left field line. But really, the play of the game, I think, to blow it open, and on the scoreboard, it proved to be the pivotal runs of the game. The play of last night's game came in the 7th against, finally, the bullpen. Minter on the mound for McLean. Sung-Chae Cheng with a bunt, a bloop bunt, a true bloop and a blast. And here was top of the order, Anthony Siegler on the 3-2 pitch.
3-2 pitch on the way. Siegler swings and he clobbers one deep down the line and left, tailing toward the pole. It is gone! 2-run shot, Anthony Siegler. And the Red Sox add insurance. It's 4-1 in the 7th.
And it's brought to you by Nissan. Mike Monaco on the call. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. So the 2-run shot, 352 feet of it, right down the left field line. You'll take it. Red Sox add 2 more in the 9th as well. And they get it done 6-2 against the Mets to improve to 7-0 on the road trip. They have won 12 out of 14. Sonny Gray picks up his 10th win of the year. His ERA is down to 2.54. How he's not in the All-Star game is incredible. 1 run over 6 innings pitched. And now, because of all the travel issues, the 2 a.m. Chicago return from the airport to new hotels, and then late to get out, flying into LaGuardia, 4:40 p.m. landing time, Citi Field at 5 p.m.-ish, and then the delayed game, 35 minutes. The T-shirts, per reports, that are out there today, we'll get Mike Monaco to confirm here in about 5 minutes or so. Show and Go Airlines, whether that's the new motto of the team or whatever. It's happened twice, and it really, it is peculiar. You kind of scratch your head. What was the turnaround here? If you believe this team has fully turned it around, of course they haven't. They're not in a playoff spot yet. But on this streak of 12 of 14, the 4-game home sweep of the Yankees seemed to come out of nowhere. You had hit rock bottom in Colorado on June 24th. That felt like rock bottom. An ugly Marcelo Meyer error where the ball falls out of his hands. They fell to 14 games under. You come back with some travel issues, but they beat Cam Schlittler. 4 Yankees errors in that game. 4-run 5th. Durbin, the 3-run ding-dong. They go on to sweep them at home. Then you take a little step back. They won the opening game against the Nationals, but lost the final 2 and got kind of clobbered. You had the Wilson Contreras, Cade Cavalli, spat, whatever you want to call that, but you lose 8-1 and 10-2. And then, and a trip to Anaheim, where you sweep the Angels, probably the worst team in the American League. The Chicago sweep was really the one that starts to get your attention, which was opened up on that Tuesday by Peyton Tolley. He pitches tomorrow, 6 innings and no runs in that one. The Monasterio home run, the Rafaela home run. The contributions have just started to flow from up and down the lineup, and it does seem to be kind of a new guy every night. That's what continues to impress. And it's a lineup. It's not Murderer's Row, that's for sure. But it's a lineup that, for whatever they need on a given day or night, they seem to be now here of late in the last 2 weeks getting the job done. And let's take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Meet today's players, the 4:10 first pitch, which is brought to you as well by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman. All sevens at 617-777-7777. Today's lineup for Chad Tracy has Caleb Durbin in the cleanup spot. So just how you drew it up on opening day, Anthony Siegler, your leadoff man, Rafaela, the all-star, Abreu, Durbin, Yoshida, Monasterio at first base today, Jarren Duran, Carlos Narvaez, and Sung Chae Chang. And on the mound, in a year of rookie lefties and success from rookie lefties, his first career start now, second appearance, Eduardo Rivera on the mound. In for Ranger Suarez. And Rivera, 6'7", 237 pounds. We saw him briefly, called up from Double-A Portland, made his debut on April 22nd against the Yankees in relief, 3 1/3, but sent back down to Triple-A, has pitched pretty well for Worcester, 2.84 ERA there, 46 strikeouts in 38 innings pitched, 20 games, 2 starts, only 2 starts. If you go by Sox prospects, he's their number 18 prospect. But the bigger story is the fact that you left Brian Bayo, you passed over Bayo. He will make his start tomorrow in Worcester, and they're going to go with the lefty for the spot start, and it's pretty much an opener. I mean, he could go 30 pitches-ish, it sounds like, and maybe they hope to get 2, even possibly 3 innings out of him. But for today, you're trying to piece it together with the new not an E-Rod, an E-Riv, Eduardo Rivera on to Giovanni Moran, or maybe Ryan Watson for some bullpen action and get you to the back end where the Plan A bullpen has been so good this year when called upon. And, of course, you got, with that extra couple runs last night, you got to save Aroldis Chapman, so he'll be available at the back end of the pen today. But it's a Mets team that will have Freddie Peralta on the mound. Also an interesting story there as we look at today's pitching matchup presented by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Freddie Peralta was acquired by the Mets, longtime Brewer, right? He pitched all 7 of his years of his career there. In January, they flipped a couple fairly high-ranking prospects from the Mets system for Freddie Peralta. He's got 1 year left on the deal. He's a pending free agent. And he's very tough as a righty against lefties. He's kind of got those reverse splits. So the lefties like Abreu in there will have their work cut out for them today. It'll be interesting to see whether Siegler hits from the right or left side. But, Peralta, obviously the pitching matchup today favors the Mets. You would think this is one where Peralta, the 30-year-old vet, has the edge. But he's not pitching elite here of late. He's a 2-time All-Star, but his last time out, 4 2/3, 3 runs, 6 hits, 6 strikeouts. Last year, the Red Sox saw him in Milwaukee on May 28th. 3 runs allowed in 5 innings there. And they've got a couple guys who have a little bit of success off him, short sample size, but Cedon, 2 for 2 with a dinger. Maybe it's one of those, again, days where you get a surprise start from a lefty, a young rookie lefty. It has been a theme of the first half. And Eduardo Rivera, if he could get you 2 or 3 innings, scrape a few runs off of Freddie Peralta and extend this winning streak to 8. Because right now, you're starting to believe again, at least the Red Sox have your attention. No doubt about that. I'm Ken Laird. It is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Chad Tracy's sit-down coming up in about 15 minutes or so. But as we do, we will head live to the ballpark today, Citi Field, with that jumbo scoreboard in center. And we'll talk to Mike Monaco, who you heard earlier on the call, in the 7th for the big Siegler home run. We'll ask him about Anthony Siegler and the spark plug that he has been, about the decision to bypass Bayo for Eduardo Rivera today. Maybe he's got one of those T-shirts, one of the brand-new Show and Go Airlines T-shirts. We will find out. And that's coming up in just 2 minutes here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
The Beauty Brand's annual leader sale is here! And every leader is on sale. Save up to 70% on BioLodge, Joico, Kenra, and more. Over 400 of your favorite shampoos and conditioners starting at just $17.98. Visit beautybrands.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Hey, feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Ken Laird. We go live on the road, to the booth on the road. And we talk to our man, Mike Monaco, who's on the call with Will Fleming today. Hello, Mike.
Ken, what's going on, man?
Not much.
It's a good day, a little more normalcy for the Red Sox today out here. And, yeah, they want to see if they can keep it rolling.
Now, do you have a T-shirt? I have seen already on social media a couple looks at this new thing. I mean, this is hot off the press, literally hot off the press. See you at 4:15, Show and Go Airlines.
Ken, is there any organization in the world that turns around T-shirts faster than the Boston Red Sox when anything warrants it? I don't think so. I mean, they're trying to catch up on sleep, and they already have these T-shirts made. I guess they had time to do it while waiting on the flight, the first go-around on Thursday night. But yes, the Show and Go Airline shirts have arrived. Chad Tracy is wearing a standard short-sleeve pullover. Fear not, though, he has his new T-shirt under it. I do not have one yet.
Okay, work on that. Now, just for the bit of the breaking news, the Red Sox have made a selection in the MLB draft. They have taken a shortstop from North Carolina named Jake Schaffner, I believe.
Yep.
According to our man Gordo from the Play Tessie podcast, he was ranked 98th by Baseball America, 75th by MLB Pipeline, so an underslot deal. I won't ask you to break that down, but Mike, there's a lot of action going on. We got the Derby coming up. We got the All-Star Week. The Sox are hot. You're coming back from Wimbledon at the perfect time, it appears.
Yeah, and you know what? I actually saw a lot of Jake Schaffner this year covering college baseball for ESPN and have had the chance to talk to him. I would imagine it is going to be an underslot deal, like you said, something the Red Sox have done before. They did it with the Nick York pick years ago. They did it when they got Roman Anthony, where they did. They paid him over slot after pairing it with a lower below slot deal in the first round. So I would imagine what they're doing is something similar to that. That being said, I really like Jake Schaffner. He's a really good athlete at shortstop, super productive this year at North Carolina. Before that, he played at North Dakota State. He only had one offer out of high school to play college baseball. It was North Dakota State, but a really good athlete. Could have been a walk-on safety at Wisconsin, where he's from, for college football. Really good bat to ball. It's not a ton of power, so I think that would kind of be the knock on him. But to me, it's a kid who, cold weather area upbringing, he's going to keep getting better as he more fully has devoted himself to baseball over the years. But yeah, you want to see what the other shoe to drop is and maybe who the Red Sox are trying to target to pay maybe a high school guy in the next few rounds whenever they're able to do so.
See, now that's elite stuff from Mike Monaco. Don't ever test Monaco's knowledge of any sport on the planet. He will have covered it, and I forgot you're the college baseball guru, so that's awesome. That's great. Now, sticking with that theme for a little bit, the infield help, when you watch this team, Mike, coming back into the mix, obviously a lot of discussion about whether they're going to be buyers or sellers, and we have almost a month to have that play itself out. But do you think middle infield, the Jake Schaffner position, is one they could look to at the deadline for help if they were going to go there? I've been on the Jeremy Pena push. I don't know if the Astros are going to sell. But that would seem to me like if you could plug in just a good hitting shortstop right now, even though Trevor Story might come back, that would really make a difference.
Yeah, I think the injury unknowns kind of cloud my my reasoning, and if I'm able to give you a direct answer on that, with Story, Marcelo Meyer, obviously the production hasn't been there for him when he has been healthy this year. Connor Falefa was swinging it better. The updates we just got from Chad Tracy in the dugout were really nothing new to report on Meyer or Connor Falefa. We haven't had much by way of Trevor Story injury updates either the last few days. So it's very hard to say in that regard. I'd be surprised if they did something big in terms of middle infield. And you know what? Like Chang and Siegler are holding their own for right now. Probably even more than that. They both were right in the middle of everything for the Red Sox yesterday. Not that you're counting on them to be stars the rest of the way, but I think they've held their own for sure. And if they can continue to do that until guys get healthier, I would imagine that's the more likely path. But who knows? We've been surprised plenty this year.
Well, Siegler is, what a spark plug he has been, truly. 20 games, he's hitting almost 300. Yesterday, action, the homer that you called, we had the call, 10 minutes ago. We played the highlight. I don't know if you thought it was gone off the bat, but either way, like the energy he has infused and Chad Tracy's belief in him at the top of the order, it is something to watch.
Yeah, I think he thought, based on his comments afterward, that it might be going foul. But still, he admired it, and why not? What a big swing that was. Will Fleming up here has been saying it, like he's the type of personality that if he sticks around long enough, Red Sox fans could really come to love. And I think that's true. Like, he brings a lot of energy. And it happened from the very start of the game last night when Juan Soto, first batter of the game, against Siegler, makes that error running into the left field corner. And Siegler is barking out obscenities at second base back toward his dugout because he's that fired up. And, hey, we're not losing this. Like, we just showed up 2 hours ago, but here we are. That type of vibe. And he's playing well. And look, he has pedigree, too. It took him a while to get to this stage, but it's a former first-round pick. He was drafted one spot in front of Nico Horner, who's been awesome with the Cubs. It was 3 picks in front of the Red Sox taking Tristan Casas. So just in terms of pedigree for a guy out of high school, like, he had tools. He had projectability and upside to him. It's certainly not been the path that he expected to get to this point, but, man, he's playing pretty well for this team right now, and he's holding down the leadoff spot. And who would have expected your double play combo to be Chang and Siegler on July 11th?
Right, exactly. And he's a former Yankee, so if he really hits it big, then you still slow one away from the evil empire. It makes it even all the sweeter. How surprised were you at the starting pitcher decision today? Eduardo Rivera coming up, and what do you know about Rivera?
Good, hard thrower with a good breaking ball. He was good in the one major league outing he's had back in April for the Red Sox. Started the year with a couple starts in Double-A and giving traditional starter length, and since then hasn't followed that path. Not surprised based on the opportunities that the Red Sox had the last few days to say that it was going to be Brian Bayo. The fact that they didn't made you pretty certain they weren't going in that direction today, and that they don't. It's not going to be a traditional 100-pitch start, 90-pitch start today. I would say probably 55, maybe 60 pitches, probably best-case scenario from Rivera. But Chad Tracy said to us in the dugout they feel like they have multi-inning reliever length elsewhere in the bullpen, and can kind of piece it together from there. It's nice that you didn't have to go to Aroldis Chapman yesterday with the insurance late with the Wilyer Abreu home run. So, yeah, you hope that Rivera can come out, can pound the zone. He has had some walk issues at times with Worcester. But, I think just logically the way Worcester was, that he was the guy who was going to come up if it wasn't going to be Bayo in a traditional full-length start.
Another minute here with Mike Monaco, live from Citi Field. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Set the scene for us, Mike, if you will. Scoreboard is just gigantic out there. How are the vibes? How are you and Will getting along? And the player vibes, despite the delay in the travel, must be good right now.
Yes, yeah, the vibes are good with this team. And also you can feel that the All-Star break's right around the corner, and no matter how well you're playing, that's a welcome reprieve in the middle of 162. Will and I are doing great. We missed out because we were here, of course, last night. Our Nesson compatriots like Lou Merloni, they got a good Italian dinner last night from the sound of it, or maybe some steak too. So we were here. We were watching another Red Sox win. And yes, Ken, it is a massive video board in center field. It's beautiful, and you can fit a lot onto it. You can see a ton, but it is enormous. And then you just have an incessant string of planes landing basically in left field at LaGuardia.
And it's so distracting. I was there once and found myself watching the scoreboard rather than the game. You have to train yourself to focus on the players on the field. It's so good.
Yes, that is absolutely the case. But yeah, it's good vibes here. Good turnout from Red Sox fans, as you always expect, and a short trip down, and see if they can win another series and maybe do something better.
Real quick, last one. Are you surprised? What's up with Bo Bichette? I did not see him on the injured list, but he's out of the lineup 2 days in a row for the Mets.
Yeah, he's gone through his struggles this year, and that's been well documented. And I think just some soreness for him, sore legs is, I think, what they've called it. They have said that he's available off the bench, but he fouled a couple of balls off himself, and I think just soreness from doing that in Atlanta over the last few days.
All right, Mike, great call yesterday. Looking forward to it again today with you and Will. And by the way, last night we get the beauty of you get the Apple telecast. I put it right over, Red Sox radio broadcast. You guys were perfectly synced up. It's beautiful. And you can always do that on the Odyssey app as well. But thank you, Mike.
You can, Ken. And if we say that a pitch is outside and it's actually right down the middle, you can fact check us, though. That's the problem with that.
Yeah, that's right. Don't be wrong. Be accurate. All right, thanks,
you, Mike.
Ken. All right, see you later. Mike Monaco from Citi Field down in Flushing, down there in Queens. It is the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Ken Laird. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We're getting ready for the 4:10 first pitch today. We'll take a trip around the scoreboard on the way, and also our Chad Tracy sit-down before every game. We talk to the manager, Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. And that's on the way on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
Trying to drop the gut? Expensive weight loss shots and monthly prescriptions the answer? You don't need a chemical shortcut. You need to fix your engine the healthy way. Reset your metabolism with Almacet. It's a clinically backed, all-natural powerhouse protein with a unique 3-in-1 formula that torches belly fat, protects your muscle, and delivers clean, all-day energy. No crashes, no stimulants, just real results. Start replacing your breakfast today with the delicious Almacet Protein Shake. That's ALMASED.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe
with my favorite pieces from Viore. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Viore always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Viore is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at Viore.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to Viore.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Viore clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
More than 200 members of Congress are standing up for AM radio listeners. The AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act will keep AM radio in cars, because when cell and internet services are down, this free service could be your only lifeline. Text AM to 39179. Tell Congress to pass this critical legislation now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Ken Laird. And don't forget you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Close to the All-Star break as well. That's almost here. And today it's the MLB Draft. If you're just topping in, the Red Sox have made a pick in the first round. With the 20th overall selection, they have taken an infielder, shortstop primarily, Jake Schaffner from North Carolina, shortstop, second baseman. One of the write-ups here that are floating on social media, high-level blend of contact, approach, and speed, but minimal power upside. That's what Mike Monaco told us as well. Only 9 home runs in 171 games in college. Good point, though, by Jen McCaffrey, who writes for The Athletic, that the Sox did something in 2020 where they took an underslot guy in the first round, then spent above slot in the second round for Blaze Jordan, and maybe with a deeper draft, that could be part of the philosophy this year as well. So we'll stay tuned to see what happens in round 2. But Jake Schaffner, the Tar Heel, is the latest Red Sox acquisition here on MLB Draft Day. Tomorrow's the Futures game, Home Run Derby with Wilson Contreras on Monday. Contreras, by the way, not allowed to be with the team today because he's suspended, so he's off buying a suit, getting ready for the trip. And the Philadelphia All-Star Game, which will take place on Tuesday. And they've got new T-shirts, Show and Go T-shirts, airline T-shirts. Big picture of a Show and Go Airlines plane on there with the Red Sox logo. See you at 4:15 is the logo before that. Peyton Tolley had foreshadowed this yesterday by saying they're going to make a T-shirt out of the experience, and that they have. That they indeed have. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. We'll get here to Chad Tracy in just a moment. But it's time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. So 4:05 today, coming up here shortly. Yankees at the Washington Nationals. Game 2 of that series. It will be Cam Schlittler on the mound against P.J. Poulin. Yesterday, the Yankees won 5-3. Jazz Chisholm, the deciding home run later in the game. Tampa continues to be hot. They won 7-2 yesterday against Seattle. Game 2 today, Griffin Jacks on the mound against Logan Gilbert. Caballero, yet another home run. Tampa is 55-37. Baltimore tonight hosting the Royals. Houston and Texas, a couple teams you're chasing in the wild card race also tonight. And in San Diego, Toronto on the road to face the Padres. Trey Savage and Walker Buehler, the matchup tonight, and that is a good one. But time now for the Will Fleming chat with Chad Tracy. Before every game, we interview the Red Sox manager and Chad Tracy on WEEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here now, Chad Tracy.
Game 2 in New York.
And with the manager, Chad Tracy, you feeling more human after a full night's rest?
Yeah, we're feeling a lot better. Yeah, I still got up earlier than I would have liked, but to be able to lay in bed and not in an airplane seat was nice.
Your team does not care. We predicted it yesterday. They rallied early. We'll get into the specifics of the game, but big picture, I mean, it's just been the hallmark of this group for a month running.
They've been resilient. We've obviously, we've faced a lot, not even just this group, everybody, just throughout the season. The New York travel issues and just the injuries and just different things thrown our way. And this group has done a really good job of I think Sonny said it yesterday. It's like, what's in your control, what's not. And you go out and take care of what is in your control, and they just keep pushing, which is great to see.
So many times. You could not have convinced me I'd be saying this. 2 days before the All-Star break, Anthony Siegler has been the spark plug for this group. And yeah, it's a ball that's dropped, but I just thought his emotion rounding the bases, going to second base, do you think that gave you guys a little turbocharge?
Yeah, for sure. And to be fair, I mean, yeah, the ball got dropped, but like the ball is hit hard, like it's a line drive hit the other way to lead off the game. And just from a tone setting standpoint, one batter, one hard hit ball, even if it gets caught. So, and then obviously the home run's huge. We had other opportunities before that home run to stretch the lead and didn't. And you're kind of sitting there like, man, this game's still hanging in the balance. And then you get a 2-run homer with the back end of our pen ready to go. Huge swing. And obviously everybody has seen the emotion with which he plays, with the intensity. He's been a huge boost for us.
You've had to, just as Alex did, deal with a roster that's not easy to manage in terms of all the left-handed bats, the DHs, the outfielders. And unfortunately, injury has allowed Massa to play a little bit more. But when he's been in there, he's been great.
Yeah, he's done a nice job. There's been stretches where he didn't play much. And then with where we're at, roster-wise and, going back to a 2-catcher system instead of 3. And it's like, hey, we've got a lane here. It should be, on most days, not every day, where we should be able to get Massa more at-bats against right-handed pitching. And he's done a really, really nice job with it, too. Whether it's hitting leadoff or in some cases hitting 5th and down in the middle of the order, he's providing for us, which has also been very helpful.
Sonny has done it in so many different ways. I don't think he had his A-plus stuff last night, but especially the spin, but he battled like he always does.
Yeah, I don't think anybody had their A-plus stuff yesterday.
Including me.
No, I mean, Sonny's the guy. You felt like he's going to go out there and give it every last thing he had. And quite frankly, I think he was probably fatigued going out for the 6th. But you trust the player, and you trust, like, even fatigued, that this guy can execute pitches. And if he can execute pitches and get you through that inning, you're very well positioned from that point forward. And obviously they get the leadoff single or maybe another runner away from going to get him. The double play ball was huge, massive right there. And then you can, now that your base is cleared, you can kind of stretch him hitter to hitter there and see if you can get him through, and he got through. So all the credit in the world to all of our guys, but in particular him being the guy that has to go out there and start and throw 92 pitches after not getting much sleep and sitting on an airplane for 10 hours. He was tremendous.
Speaking of a couple other guys that do deserve credit, you can tell that Guerrero and Whitlock were probably both not their best either, which is understandable. They pitched a lot lately. When you win, your big relievers are throwing a lot more. Yeah. You had to be happy with the way both of them got through those outings.
Right, well said. If they're maybe not quite as sharp, and the reason they're not quite as sharp is because we're using them a lot, that means that we're winning games. And they're pitching in winnable games, those two guys. So they were ready to go as well. We might have a guy or two down today, but like they went out there and got the job done. And I think everybody realizes like this is the time, getting close to the break. There's 4 days off coming. If you got to push yourself a little bit, you push yourself, and they were fantastic.
Long time coming to decide who's going to take Rangers' spot today. You call up Rivera, who was awesome in this city on the other side of town. What goes into that choice?
Well, it's, just looking at a lot of it was like, we got to see what happens in the game yesterday. Like, how far does Sonny get us, and how much, of our length arms that we have, or guys that are capable of multiple innings, how much are they used? And if you get through it and feel like you got a bunch of multiple inning relievers, like, can you do this with, a guy that can start the game for you, and you got some pitches available and you can go that way. So that being the number one thing, and also they're fairly left-handed and switch at the top, and Rivera's got great stuff, and if he's in the zone and attacking the zone, he's got as good a stuff as anybody to get some outs. So felt like that was the way to go today, knowing that we have coverage either way with some multiple inning relievers available to us.
One of the most important parts of your job is feeling the pulse of a team, and knowing when to push, when to pull. Obviously, you're on a heater. You got here at 5 o'clock yesterday. I would imagine today's a pretty low-key day of stuff before the game.
Yeah, we did some, somewhat later buses just to make sure guys maximize rest that they may have missed over the couple days, that we were dealing with the flight issues, and still get in here with enough time for everybody to have our meeting, get your swings and get what you need on the field to get ready to play. But right now, with where you're at in the schedule, the break coming, the most important thing is game time. So get what you need to be ready to play baseball at game time.
I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I just wanted to say that it's been a pleasure to work with you, to get to know you. A question for you is, as you get on this winning streak to end, this first block of time as a big league manager, how different does it feel today than, say, that day in Baltimore?
Man, that's a good question. It feels different in the sense that, now I feel very settled with it. Now it just feels like, all right, you're a big league manager and you got a job to do every day. Whereas that day was like, where's the scouting materials? Does anybody have them? What do you guys look at here and all that kind of stuff? So different in that sense. But and then, just the grind of everything that we went through. The first news I got when I walked in the door was Garrett Crochet is going to be down. That was man, all right, we're in it now. So all the things we've been through, for the group to fight and all the changes, position player-wise, the injuries, and for the group to fight and get us to the point we're at right now is huge. Now, we still have 2 games here. We want to try to go out and win these games, but I'm very proud of them for achieving goal A, which is get yourself back in relevance and feel like, hey, this team's worth buying for, this team's worth going after it, and they've done that part, and the next job will be finish these 2 games and then go take a break, but don't take your mind off baseball because we have to get out of the gates and play well when we come out of that 10-game homestand.
Draft day today, almost any minute, the Red Sox are going to make the pick, 20th overall. You've been involved in drafts in a lot of different ways. Any memories in particular stand out?
Not in particular. I remember my draft day. I was at Pepperdine and remember getting the call. I think everybody that probably would answer that saying when you get, when you play this game and you get drafted, you don't really forget that day. The day you're called to be a professional baseball player, that's what you worked your whole life for. So,
were you waiting a long time that day? Were you expecting to be drafted kind of where you were?
Expecting to be drafted, wasn't sure. There was, periods the year before where it felt like, could be a first-round pick, and then had some shoulder issues start to creep up. So it was all right, you might be so I ended up a third-round pick, which was a blessing. First, third, whatever. I think for anybody and for a bunch of kids today, you're going to get a phone call and basically be told that you're going to get to live out what you've worked your whole life for. And it's a huge day for anybody that gets to get that call.
I love watching the parents, too. And, obviously your parents are a little different being in the game. What was that call? Were you in the room with them? Did you call them? How'd that go?
I was actually at school. We were still, back then the draft was in June, and we were participating in, regionals, and I think at that time we were actually getting ready to start regionals, at Pepperdine. So I was still at school when it came, and obviously my parents, my family, everybody called and was watching it and heard it on the back then it was just on the follow the link system, and so talked to my whole family, was excited. But yeah, just a different format. Now it's in July. Back then it was in the middle of the time where teams that were very competitive, college teams, were still playing. So I'll never forget it though. It's a special moment.
Congrats on the run, and keep it going. Thanks.
Thanks, Will.
Will Fleming with Chad Tracy, and the Red Sox did indeed make a selection at 20th. Shortstop from North Carolina, Jake Schaffner, with that 20th pick in the MLB draft. I'm Ken Laird. It is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And don't forget, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEI, and Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We'll get you the lock of the game, set the lineups for you, and Anthem, first pitch, all coming up here on the Mass Mutual pregame show on WEI.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The Beauty Brand's annual leader sale is here! And every leader is on sale. Save up to 70% on Biolage, Joico, Kenra, and more. Over 400 of your favorite shampoos and conditioners starting at just $17.98. Visit beautybrands.com.
Orgavattazona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Viore. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Viore always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Viore is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at Viore.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to Viore.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Viore clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer. Trying to drop the gut? Expensive weight loss shots and monthly prescriptions the answer? You don't need a chemical shortcut. You need to fix your engine the healthy way. Reset your metabolism with Almacet. It's a clinically backed all-natural powerhouse protein with a unique 3-in-1 formula that torches belly fat, protects your muscle, and delivers clean all-day energy. No crashes, no stimulants, just real results. Start replacing your breakfast today with the delicious Almacet protein shake. That's ALMASED.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Ken Laird. Red Sox, Mets, Citi Field, 4:10, your first pitch coming up. And your starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. Siegler, Rafaela Abreu, Caleb Durbin. Yes, Durbin in the cleanup spot. Yoshida Monasterio, Duran Narvaez Cheng. Left-hander Eduardo Rivera on the mound, his first career start, in for Rangers Suarez today. And if you're going to go lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing, visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. You got to just go with what science is saying, what nature is telling you. Lefties for the Red Sox, particularly rookie lefties, are dominant this year. So let's go 3 shutout innings for Eduardo, the new Eduardo. Today, the 6'7" lefty, the Puerto Rican native, who got a little cup of coffee there back in April against the Yankees. He knows New York. You heard Monaco or Will Fleming say that, crosstown. So let's go with it today. And also, maybe take time to take a peek at a couple righties against Freddie Peralta. He's tough against lefties. But Durbin, Rafaela, going into the All-Star break, that would be, I think, the place to look there. Red Sox now 27-21 on the road. Second in baseball, I believe, only to the Yankees. Maybe it could be flipped. Check my math. But 4.63 runs per game on the road compared to 3.55 at home. Obviously, when they come back to Fenway, post All-Star break. That's going to be a huge key. Can the offense be this good and get you 6 runs like they did yesterday in consistent home action? Quality starts, 17 of the last 21 outings for the Red Sox, quality starts, 42 quality starts. That is the most in the majors. And you just got a Red Sox team that's riding pitching and defense and getting contributions. So let's see if they can keep it going today. Looking for their 8th straight win. It will be Will Fleming and Mike Monaco on the call. And it's coming up with the national anthem ahead next. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Red Sox in action next. Across the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Coleman!
It's electric!
You go see a podiatrist. He tells you he's also a neurologist, so he can treat you from head to toe. But now you're walking with a limp and drooling out of the corner of your mouth. Yeah, that's the thing with specialists. If you have more than one specialty, you might not be that special at any. Coleman, we only have one specialty.
It's electric!
Right, but we're up against outfits that do plumbing, heating, cooling, sewer drain cleaning, and electric. Not sure what their specialty is, but we don't think it's electric, because they always put it last. Just saying, at Coleman, we put electric first. In fact, we put it right after our name. Coleman Electric. That way we're never confused with the plumber. I mean, we love our plumber friends, but you don't want to be mixing toilets with electricity. Could end up like a scene from the Green Mile. Not good. No, when you got a short in your circuit, call the specialist at Coleman Electric, and we'll be at your house in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, we'll be there quicker. Kuhlman. Coleman, what is it?
It's electric.
Right.
Town Fair Tire is New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 125 locations. So we sell name brand tires for the guaranteed lowest price, like Michelin tires, with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires, for longer tread life and reliable traction in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has now hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Mike Monaco.
On a hot and muggy New York afternoon, the surging Boston Red Sox look to make it 8 wins in a row in Queens, New York. Sox a thrilling, if not exhausting, series opening win last night. Today, though, the task just a little bit more difficult. The Red Sox are really short on starting pitching with the losses of Rangers, Suarez, and Connolly early. Today, they have summoned Eduardo Rivera to make the start. He will not go too long in this game, but the Red Sox are hoping he can give them 2-3 innings and bridge the gap to the bullpen later on. The Red Sox probably today without some of their high leverage relievers, so seems like a day the offense has got to really pull more than its fair share of the weight, and they've been doing a lot of that in this run. Not only have they won 7 in a row, they're 12-2 in their last 14, and they have trimmed the lead for the final wild card in the American League to 1.5 games. That's just a staggering turnaround. But again, as Chad Tracy told us before the game, it is no time to rest. 2 games till the break, and the Red Sox want to close strong. Along with Mike Monaco, I'm Will Fleming. I think that's sort of the message of the day, Mike, in that this team is boiling hot. They've always continued to find ways to win, so it wouldn't surprise anybody if they did so again today and even also tomorrow. But there's a lot kind of stacked against them given the state of the pitching right now.
In the way where you felt like yesterday with the late arrival, the show-and-go nature of it, that actually stacked up for the Red Sox to play well. You feel like today could be a hangover-type spot, so you're trying to avoid that. But, yeah, just the way the pitching lays out, like you said, going to Guerrero and Whitlock and guys like that over the course of the last few days, yeah, you would expect some relievers to be down. It's probably going to be, 50 pitches from Eduardo Rivera, maybe a little bit beyond that if he's going well. But, yeah, they don't go to Brian Bayo today, so it's going to be pieced together in terms of pitching. Chad Tracy likes that there are some multi-inning reliever options beyond Rivera. But, yeah, the type of day where you're going up against a veteran pitcher in Freddie Peralta who, no, he hasn't had the season that Mets fans were hoping for when they acquired him from the Brewers, but still a very talented pitcher who thinks he found something in his last outing. So, yeah, the Red Sox offense will need to step up today.
New York's an amazing town, isn't it? Where things don't go right, and all of a sudden everybody's already got Freddie Peralta traded. They're talking about where Lindor goes, and that's just the way this market can work at times. Before we set the starting lineups and give you a little update on some injury stuff, time now for our national anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Red Sox and the Mets. It's hot, it's muggy. The Red Sox trying to find a way to win an 8th consecutive ball game. The other big event today is that the MLB draft is underway. The Red Sox had the 20th pick in that draft. The top of the draft was sort of according to plan, according to chalk. The shortstop from UCLA, Rock Chalowski, went first overall, and then the great high school shortstop from Texas went second to the Tampa Bay Rays. He looks like a total monster in the making. The awesome catcher from Georgia Tech. People think he's one of the best hitting catchers since Buster Posey, went third to the Twins. Then when it got to 20, I think you would have to say, Mike, the least chalky pick of the first round. The Red Sox picked a kid, Jake Schaffner, who's a shortstop from North Carolina, who most people had like in the 75 to 80 range. We'll get into what you think about him. You've seen him play a bunch. You've been around him, which I think is really cool to get that insight today. It seems pretty obvious to me that this is a typical, not typical, but a classic case of the Red Sox will probably try to get below the slot value of that pick, which is around $4-ish million. And they must have some other guys identified further down that they think they can sort of woo to not go to college. They've got big commitments, maybe even some NIL money guarantees that they think they can bring to pro baseball with some bigger signing bonuses.
I think that's exactly the path that the Red Sox followed. And, yeah, we can get into Schaffner as we go throughout the day. And I personally like the player and the person. I think it's a good bet that the Red Sox have kind of followed. They like a high-contact profile and makeup, and I think he's going to keep getting better. He's pretty athletic. But, yeah, it's presumably going to be under the $4.4 million or so slot value attached to the 20th overall pick, and where the Red Sox will probably do something similar like what they did when they drafted Roman Anthony, not in the first round, and they signed him for what was an over-slot deal of $2.5 million for what they did for Blaze Jordan, pairing that in the Nick York draft too. Blaze Jordan got about $1.8 million. So I would expect something similar, and you kind of pair up those picks together.
I'd say the Roman thing worked out pretty well for the Red Sox. Although, speaking of injuries, the CVS injury report brought to you by that great pharmacy. They know that where you get your medicine matters, which is why CVS is right by your side right when you need them most. The official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Zero update on Roman Anthony. And as we get into the All-Star break here, it just gets, for me anyway, more and more frustrating that there's no progress being made. I know it's been a hot topic of conversation in Boston, but it's just so rarely any updates that there's even tee work going on or swinging a bat with any kind of ferocity. And who knows, maybe being apart from the team, maybe watching them get hot, watching the energy of guys like Siegler and Durbin and feeling like you're missing out, maybe that can jumpstart the rehab process. I hope so.
May 4th, the last time we saw Roman Anthony. And that's what also makes it easy to dream a little bit on this Red Sox group, that they've done this without him, without Garrett Crochet, without Trevor Story. And it's a longer list than that. You get those guys back at some point in the near future, sometime around the deadline, you would hope. And now you really could have something.
Freddie Peralta leads the Mets out. And there's Citi Connect Unis. Mike, how about today's starting lineups?
The Morgan & Morgan starting lineups brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet today's players. For the Mets and interim manager Andy Green, it looks like this. A.J. Ewing leads off in center field, followed by the superstar Juan Soto in left, batting second. Francisco Lindor has scuffled this season. He's the shortstop in the 3 spot. Right fielder Carson Bench is the cleanup hitter. The veteran switch-hitting DH Jorge Polanco bats 5th. Eric Wagaman is the first baseman in the 6th spot. Francisco Alvarez does the catching and bats 7th. Brett Beatty had a great night with the bat yesterday. He's at 3rd in the 8th spot, coming off a 3-hit opener, including a late home run after the Red Sox had wrapped things up. And then Zach Short plays second base and bats 9th. Freddie Peralta is going through his warm-up tosses, and he will face this group for the Red Sox and interim manager Chad Tracy. Anthony Siegler again leads off. He's at second base for the Red Sox. Ceddanne Rafaela, if you missed it yesterday, named an all-star before the game as an injury replacement. He bats second in center. Wilyer Abreu had a great day with the bat yesterday. He's in right field in the 3 spot. Caleb Durbin moves up to the cleanup spot in the order with no Romy Gonzalez today, just getting a day off as he continues to come back in a full-time role for the Red Sox. Durbin's at 3rd. Masataka Yoshida bats 5th in DHs. Andrew Monasterio gets the start at first base in the 6th spot. Jarren Duran's in left field batting 7th. Carlos Narvaez catches the middle game of the series. He's in the 8th spot. And Sung Chae Chang is the shortstop, batting 9th. There are your starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Anthony Siegler walks up toward the left-hand batter's box. He draws with his bat in the dark brown dirt, climbs into that left-hand box, ready to face Freddie Peralta, the 2-time All-Star, and ready at the microphone for the middle game of this weekend series headed into the All-Star break. The voice of the Boston Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Thanks so much, Mike. Always a delight to be with you. I got a Mafre feeling Anthony Siegler's swinging at the first pitch. He does it all the time. And here, he swings and misses at a fastball. I love that he's in go mode right away. I mean, this kid has been an electric factory. He has motivated teammates. He has inspired them. And most of all, he has produced. His second home run last night, undeniably the biggest swing of the game. Batting left against Peralta, who's been a disappointment. He swings Anthony. Fouls it off on the third base side. And it's 0-2. 82 degrees. We got started a minute behind schedule. 4:11. Plymouth Rock brings you time and temp. Siegler, the painted on thick eye black, right on top of his cheekbones. And here he takes pitch outside. 1-2.
Speaking of ready to go, he was the first player in the dugout pregame for either team, full uniform, hat on backwards, chomping at the bit to start this game.
Yeah, to the surprise of no one, the 1-2 is strike 3 call. Now that was borderline. Brock Ballou is the home plate umpire here today. Probably clipped the inside corner. So Siegler is retired. Peralta, Mets made a huge splashy trade for him in the offseason. And he has not lived up to expectations. One of the great pitchers in recent Brewers memory. Here's Cedon, who takes a high fastball, ball one. I mean, really, Freddie Peralta was one of the best pitchers, period, in the National League. A fabulous 2025, the 1-0. He is right there to Cedon in the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
He did something interesting in his last start. He started calling some of his own pitches on PitchCom, just searching for an answer.
1-1. And Cedon tries to go deep. He swings and misses at a lively fastball, 94, and it's 1-2.
And Peralta also was pretty good with his fastball velocity, which has been talked about this season. It was better his last time out.
That was a good one there. 1-2 to Cedon. He is swung on and missed. Another good heater. 95 there, and they're 2 away. I'm sure the catchers really loved it when Freddie started calling his own pitches. But, I mean, it's his career. It's his season.
And that's the idea. I mean, you'll hear that a lot at different levels of baseball. Like, if there's conviction behind the pitch, that's how you want to go down swinging in that case on the mound.
Wilyer Abreu did not go down swinging last night. He homered, he walked, doubled. He had an awesome night at the plate. Here he takes strike one. Willier's on another little tear here at the plate. 11 homers, 43 driven in. Pitch is swung on a miss. Peralta looks like the Freddie of old. And it is quickly 0-2. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox, by the way, to get the auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. 0-2 to Wilyer is high. Called a strike, and he's going to challenge. He should. I thought that looked way up.
I'm with you. I thought that was way up and out of the zone.
And the verdict is in. It was.
Calls overturned. Boston at 2,000.
Gutsy, and I like it. I mean, the Red Sox are without Wilson Contreras. They don't have Romy in there today. They need their best hitters to find stuff to drive. I like that Wilyer wants to stay in. The 1-2 is outside a curve, and it's 2-2.
And I think just tone setter against the guy who has come out in his first dozen pitches and looked pretty good. Try to apply a little more pressure to him, make him work here in the first.
2 down in the first. Overhead wind, the 2-2. Is a curveball, pop foul. Wilyer had a balanced look at that. He had his home run off CNL Perez. He continues to just dominate left-handed pitching. Pretty good against righties, too. Peralta, kind of quick pitches, the 2-2. Swinging a high pop foul on the third base side toward the seats by the tarp on the run, Beatty. And it's off the screen and out of play. And it stays 2-2. That ABS challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. Willier's done that 11 times. I think as his career evolves, Willier's going to have an OPS more comfortably in the mid-800s. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down in the first. Pitch is low. Really good take on a curveball, and it's 3-2.
On the enormous video board, it shares your fun fact about Wilyer Abreu, 2-time Gold Glove Award winner. How many does he end his career with?
No kidding. Well, they could just edit it right now because he's going to win it this year again. He has been that good. Peralta winds. The 3-2 is swung on and missed. He elevated a fastball, and that was dominant stuff from Freddie Peralta in the top of the first. Strikes out the side in order. Well, Eduardo Rivera, your turn, kid. Back in New York. They'll score after half an inning in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, Eduardo Rivera is going to take them out for the second time in a major league game. I love that A.J. Ewing, by the way, the rookie, is coming up to Poison by Belle Biv DeVoe. He's got some old music souls on their club. All right, Rivera, who was awesome his first time, fires a fastball that misses just low. Ball one. He's got a big arm, 95 on that first pitch. 22 games, 4 starts between AA and AAA. He's been much better lately at Worcester. The 1-0, swing and a miss. That was an awkward-looking cut right there. What a great little cutter slider that was. And it's 1-1.
Tight, sharp movement, 89 miles an hour, left on left, uncomfortable.
He was unbelievable at the end of April against the Yankees. The 1-1 is fouled off. Another uncomfortable hack. That time 89, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, 3 1/3, 1 hit. That was it. No walks, 3 strikeouts before he had ever pitched in AAA.
And massive velocity. 1-2. He looked so calm in spring training. The pitch is a ground ball softly hit to the right side. Siegler's got it. He throws to first. Good start for Rivera. Red Sox are hoping that he can give them 3 innings, keep them in the game, and then kind of play it by ear. It's almost a certainty that we'll see Giovanni Moran at some point today. And then we'll see where the game is. I wonder where Juan Soto's 50 friends and family in the suite are today. Here is one of the best players in the game. He looks at a pitch outside ball 1. Rather famously, that's one of the reasons he's cited for leaving the Yankees to come to New York, is that they wouldn't let him have a personal suite at Yankee Stadium. I think these are some of the worst City Connect unis in baseball. The 1-0 is looped into right field, back on to Abreu in front of the warning track. He's there to make the play. And here comes Lindor with 2 down. And they're gray with pinstripes. They got the bridge underneath the Mets logo on the helmet. They're terrible.
I suppose like a Gotham look, but
Yeah.
you look down and you expect to see Tristan Peters and the White Sox.
You know those, the black and red, almost Bulls-themed ones? Grown on me a little bit.
Yeah, I'm with you.
He was just named an all-star, Peters was.
I do think the helmets are very cool.
I think the bridge is raised off the bottom, too. All right, here's Lindor batting right, and Rivera just keeps on going. A strike on the outside corner. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Andrew Monasterio is the first baseman with Siegler at second. Chang at shortstop. The 0-1 is fouled straight back with the Durbinator at third. Abreu in right, Cedon in center, and Duran in left. The composure of this young man really does stand out. It did in Fort Myers. It certainly did against the Yankees. Looks very calm. Puerto Rican left-hander throws, and speaking of, Lindor takes a ball, and it's 1-2. See, if Lindor were on the Red Sox, he'd be my mom's favorite player. He walks out to my girl, the Temptations. Come on, 1-2. He has a chopper foul on the third base side. That's been a staple on her jukebox for 25 years. As a kid, she took me to all these Temptations and Four Tops concerts. It's great.
Never disappoints, that song.
And they get into it, too. He plays to the show, Lindor does, particularly when he leads off an inning. 1-2. Pitch is popped just beneath us. So many foul balls right there. You know, it doesn't happen as much with the pitch clock anymore. Used to be hitters would wait the whole time for their walk-up music to start. Sort of bask in it. And here, the fans finish the song as he's in the batter's box. 1-2. Pitch is up and away, and it's 2-2.
I do think a very nice touch on the enormous video board here in center field is that they have the song name and the musical artist right above the count.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I didn't see that yesterday.
Me neither. It's good. Hard to miss anything on that board. The 2-2 is popped up. I guess you'd say Eduardo Rivera is comfortable in the big leagues. Duran makes the play, and the inning is over. Nice job. Scoreless after 1. From the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Caleb Durbin is going to lead it off for the Red Sox in the top of the second. It's Freddie Peralta, who looked fabulous. Former teammates. They spent last year together in Milwaukee, these two. The pitch to Durbin is a strike on the inside corner. So Caleb probably was more vocal than usual in the hitters' meetings today about Peralta's tendencies. 0-1. Pitch. Curveball grounded into left field, a base hit. Of course he did. Durbin just keeps on going. And he's aboard to lead off the second for Massa.
Hard hit. You said it. Did a nice job staying on the breaking ball there against a pitcher he's familiar with. And Caleb Durbin just continues to hit. What a story he's been these last couple weeks.
By the way, a very cool story just developed in the Major League Baseball draft. I'll get that to you in a moment. Is Massa, who drove in 2 in the first inning yesterday. Bats in the second here, and he takes a fastball up and away. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777. Massa takes a ball outside. So apparently the White Sox really did bring it down to the wire about whether they were going to take the shortstop Rock Chalowski from UCLA or Grady Emerson, the Texas shortstop. 2-0. Quick pitch. And Massa was ready to go, but he fouls it straight back. Peralta's done a good job getting that fastball on what they call the top rail. And it's 2-1. Chalowski told the television coverage that he had heard a couple hours before the draft started he was going to be number 1. 2-1. Durbin, pretty big lead at first. The pitch is up and away. They throw behind him, and he's in there safe. Good job by Durbin to get back there in time. Anyway, we're now learning, I think the reason it came down to the wires, they were kind of playing the two off one another, and Rock agreed to a signing bonus below slot value. And maybe just a little bit, but apparently he did agree to that. And there's an upshot to that just happened as Massa takes a ball upstairs, ball 4. Now Peralta wants to challenge. Usually pitchers are terrible at this, and that was so high. This is why they should never do it. I mean, this is what, 3 inches above the zone?
Call is correct. New York has 1,000 men.
Yeah, so that's challenging with emotion. Now, an interesting choice for the Red Sox because Monasterio comes up. Speaking of former Brewers, it's a Milwaukee reunion here today in Queens. And as good as Peralta looked in the first inning, he got the lefty Duran on deck. Would the Red Sox consider having Monasterio lay down a bunt right here? I think I would. So anyway, the White Sox saved a little money with the first pick, and they just spent it in a very cool way. Here's Monasterio crashing in at the corners, the Mets defense. And he does square, and he bunts it pop foul on the third base side. That is strike one. Wagaman, the first baseman. Brett Beatty, the third baseman, coming hard down the lines. Jim Thome's son, Landon, just drafted by the White Sox.
Awesome is that? Big-time prospect. I believe he's committed to Florida State.
Apparently that was their dream outcome, to get those two guys. 0-1 to Monasterio. First and second, nobody out. Peralta long set. He squares again and bunts it softly down the third base line. That is just beautiful from Monasterio. Throw to first in time. He has been so good at that. So the Red Sox do play small ball, and they've got him at second and third with only one out.
By the way, Mets pitchers this year, 7 challenges on the entire pitching staff. Freddie Peralta has 6 of them.
They have to ban him from doing it.
He was 3 for 5, but that one was not close.
It just doesn't work. Your head's moving, you're biased. All right, a great sac bunt. Peralta's been really bad this year against spots with runners in scoring position, and a big chance here for Duran. Pitch is way up and outside. He's lost a little something here, especially command, Peralta, especially out of the stretch. He's not the same pitcher. What a chance for Duran right here. He's in a little cool spot. 0 for his last 8. Did smash one last night. The 1-0 is a ball. Really good take. I think you're getting closer now into these spots where Red Sox hitters may want to see a strike before they offer. Peralta's got a full lather going. 2-0 for Duran. He's hit 13 homers. 2-0 is swung on and missed. Now, that was a great breaking ball at the bottom of the zone, and it's 2-1. Peralta this year 5-7 with a 4.68 ERA. He has allowed 14 homers. 2-1 to Duran. Pitch is high. Now this is a spot where Duran has got to get at least one in. Not easy against a pitcher like Peralta, but the Mets are conceding a run. This is not a case early in a game where they're going to push it and bring the infield in. They're back. 3-1. Pitch is a curveball, pop foul on the third base side. Now you need more of that 2-strike approach. Get the foot down. Carlos Narvaez is out on deck. I think it speaks to the fact that it's not Sonny Gray. It's not Peyton Tolley. It's not one of the Red Sox great starters on the mound. You got a young guy in Rivera and a bullpen day. The Mets feel like, well, we can give up a run here and we'll be fine. All right, key pitch coming right here to Duran. 3-2. Here it is. And Jaron takes strike 3. Cannot do that. Again, it's so easy to say that from up here. If the game is so hard. Freddie Peralta, one of the great pitchers, but that's a spot where they're giving you a run and you take a called third strike on a fastball.
And he called that pitch on his own. He went to the right side of his waist for the pitch comm device. He called it. He feels good about his fastball, especially, as you said, top rail, the upper portion of the zone. He's been very effective with that pitch in that spot the first 2 innings.
So now it's up to Carlos Narvaez to pick the club up. Pitch is outside. That next batter is so important after you decide to give up an out and they give you a run. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. 1-0 is fouled back. Hit a healthy rip there. That was a perfect fastball, though, by Peralta down at the knees on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. $50 to the Jimmy Fund, here for the Jimmy Fund, and here for good. Ball and a strike to Narvaez. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Man. Fastball. Upper part of the zone. It's 1-2. Sox get a hit from Durbin, a walk from Yoshida, then bunted them to second and third, but now in danger of a big-time missed chance. 1-2 is high. Something with a little more cut to it. 94 miles an hour, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think his fastball looks good. He's been up to 98 a few times in this inning. This is a very good version of Freddie Peralta.
So a test for the Sox. 2-2. Pitch is way outside. Good take by Narvaez. Sung-Chae Cheng out on deck. Right-handed hitter. Narvi waves the bat behind his right ear. He stares out at Peralta. 3-2 pitch is swung on and fouled. He did very well there, fooled badly. He was sitting fastball, which you have to do. And breaking ball outside. He just kind of lunged out with one hand and stayed alive. Three and two. They lead at second and third. The pitch is fouled back. He's really battling here. Narvaez this season, playing time has kind of come and gone for him. This is his 34th game, and he has not produced with runners in scoring position. 0-83 in those spots. 3 for 36. Love a knock right here. And Peralta trying to catch Massa off the bag. Also might be feeling a little fatigue on a hot day. He's already thrown 38 pitches.
That's going to be the 8th pitch of the plate appearance. Abreu in the first, Narvaez here. Good job battling.
3-2. Here it is. Narvi takes ball 4. Now that is excellent. Excellent plate appearance. Something off speed down beneath the zone. And he walks to load the bases for a man who the last few days has had a little bit of a clutch gene in Sung-Chae Cheng. And now I think the Mets sensing a little bit of fatigue for Peralta to send the pitching coach to the mound. Justin Willard, who Red Sox fans will recognize that name. He left the Red Sox after being their director of pitching a year ago to come over here to New York. David Stearns pried him away, and now he's working as the pitching coach for Andy Green. What a chance for Cheng. 6 for his last 11. He very nearly drove Wong in yesterday. Also had that fabulous bunt hit over the pitcher's head. I mean, it's not impossible in this spot, which is why Beatty's in at third. You got speed at third in Durbin, but I think Cheng's looking to do more than that. Base is loaded, 2 down in the top of the second. Here's the pitch, and Cheng takes a ball outside.
I really like the Red Sox at bats, and yes, you need something to show for it when you load up the bases against Freddie Peralta, but they've been pretty locked in approach-wise against him.
It's been a theme for 2 weeks. 1-0. Pitch is swung on a miss. Man, he was trying to rip right there. That's been his best pitch. The fastball that nothing rises, but it doesn't fall as much. It just stays up. 1-1. Peralta throws. Cheng takes one right there. He'd like another look at that. That's been one of the fastballs that's actually been right there in the zone. But it's 1-2. Bases loaded, 2 down. No score in New York. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball, and the Red Sox leave the bases loaded. Man, they've had real chances in this second inning and not cashed them in. Bottom 2, no score in Queens on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grillmaster Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
The question isn't whether the world is changing. It's whether you'll be ready for it. At Arizona State University, your education is built around the careers of the future. You learn from renowned faculty and researchers who are driving their fields forward, not just teaching about it. It's why we're ranked #1 in innovation and #2 in employability among U.S. public universities. Future-proof your career Explore more than 350 programs at asuonline.asu.edu. That's a degree better.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
No score, bottom two in New York. Carson Benz to lead it off against Eduardo Rivera. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra, Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com, amvuttra.com to learn more today. I feel like I could have used some Vutrisiran after the flight yesterday. Pitch is a bluffed bunt. Pitch misses low, and it's 1-0.
You do have, however, the biggest stockpile of granola bars known to mankind in your backpack. So you're good.
Yeah.
Who needs medicine when you've got granola bars?
Every once in a while, you know, the All-Star break brings a lot of clarity to a lot of things. The 1-0 pitch is outside, very close, but called a ball, and it's 2-0. The games kind of blur one into the next, the trips, the flights, all of it. So every once in a while, you do need to kind of reorganize some stuff.
That's coming.
So, yeah, it started yesterday. So I was just going through the bag in the middle of the game. 2-0, way high from Rivera. And that is ball three. I mean, I've got headphones and then this, like you do, like the bag that contains all my cables, the charging stuff that we all need. 3-0. Pitch. Strike. On the outside corner. One of the many delights of traveling with the Red Sox is that there are unlimited snack options. And so a lot of times we'll get in places at 2 in the morning and you figure, you know, I'll just grab a couple granola bars in case I'm not up to really get a full breakfast tomorrow. The 3-1 pitch is outside, ball 4. So after the Red Sox leave the bases loaded in the top of this inning, Rivera issues a leadoff walk. Seventh batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7-617-777-7777. Anyway, they somehow just kind of slid to the bottom. And I was like, how do I have this many in there? To be fair, there were only 7. Here's Jorge Polanco. Runner goes. Throw from Narvaez is not in time. It was sort of picked in front of the bag there by Ziegler. Short hop. I think a strong throw. They had him. And actually, they had a second crack at it, too, because Benj, who now has 15 steals, I think he the bag, but Ziegler couldn't get the tag.
Momentarily, also Land came in contact with the bag, and he might have stayed on it the whole time.
As I've said, I hate that rule. If you're safe, you're safe. All right, 0-1 to Polanco. The pitch was a strike. And now a high fly down the left field line. Duran a long run in. It's toward the seats, and it'll get there comfortably. So now Rivera is ahead, 0-2.
I've been there, by the way. Back to the granola bars. I've had Cliff bars, and it looks like you took the meat pounder to it and just at the bottom of your backpack underneath.
You mean like this one that started at 2 inches and now is at like a quarter inch? 0-2. No score in the second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a big-time answer from Rivera. And a really bad job by Polanco to not, after the steal, bring him over to third. Power stuff. You know, we used to have a trash can right here, but I think Paul Schrager, the best engineer in the world, decided he would just...
Don't worry, I got it. Hold on, I'm going to mute my microphone. I'll be right back.
I got granola bars and papers, and I mean, I might as well just dump the whole bag in there, really. Here's Eric Wagaman, right-handed hitter, who takes a ball down and in. The thing is, even though it's mashed up, it's a cinnamon almond butter granola bar.
Wow.
I think it's still good.
That sounds really good, honestly.
We needed anything to distract us the other day. The other running joke on the team airplane is that I cannot get enough of the hydration packets. No score in the bottom of the second. Pitch is down and in. They're called drip drops, and they bring a tray of them around. Smart pro athletes should be hydrated. I guess broadcasters too. And every trip, I take like 9 of them. I think the running count in my backpack is over 40. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner.
Last year, one of the great flight attendants who fly with the Red Sox came to me with a full bag of them, and it truly was like 50 of those put into one bag for me to take with me.
I'm showing Mike the collection I've got.
Every flavor known to man.
I prefer the grape, really. The 2-1 pitch is popped up. Behind second base, Ziegler and Cheng come together. Sung Che, well hydrated, makes the play, and they're 2 down. But the thing is, I use them all the time.
Yeah.
I do. I like this purple grape is the best. I'm about to put it in the big bottle of water I brought. Come on.
Especially when you're broadcasting at altitude, too, like you were a few weeks ago. You're in Denver. You don't want to fall victim to the elements out there. You got to remain on your A game.
I'll tell you what, that altitude's a real thing, man.
Trying to run on a treadmill out there, it's legitimately very hard.
Especially the first day. Your blood is just not adjusted at all. All right, here is Francisco Alvarez, right-handed hitting catcher. Sox and Mets scoreless in the bottom of the second. Rivera throws. Alvarez takes a strike. Bottom of the zone. We played golf out there, and even like walking 9 holes, you're like, what is going on? Why am I having difficulty breathing? 0-1. Pitch is loop foul on the first base side, out of play.
I just got some new golf shoes.
Yes.
I feel like I'm walking on pillows now. I need to because I got this like foot discomfort.
What?
Yeah.
You're too young for that.
It's not great.
Too much running.
But anyway, they are not the most aesthetically pleasing golf shoes, but they are comfortable and I don't leave hurting.
It's like the Hoka edition of the golf shoe.
Literally what I searched for.
0-2 is a looper down the right field line. Foul and out of play. I'm actually right now wearing golf shoes, these Nikes. They don't have spikes on them, but they are so comfortable and they grip well on the turf.
You and Middlebrooks love those.
He introduced me to them.
Well, they're versatile. You can wear them to a game and then feel like you brought your golf shoes and save some room in your suitcase.
Well, and I'm proud of myself, too. I didn't buy any shoes in New York this time.
Yet.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yet. Day game today.
That's a good point. No score, Red Sox and Mets.
You do have a great new polo on, I will say.
Yeah, I needed it, man. Too much travel, 3 cities. You plan for it. Packing just gets kind of worse and worse as the trip goes on. Plus, I walked by the store and I just said, that's the one.
Yeah.
I don't know why I just sounded like Uncle Eddie right there, but hey, 0-2 pitch is a little bit low. Off speed from Rivera, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Red Sox had the bases loaded. They really tested Freddie Peralta in the top of the second inning, but did not score. Now, Eduardo Rivera trying to work out of a mini jam. Always want to keep an eye on his pitch count. Next one is swung on and missed. That was awesome. Great changeup, and the inning is over. What a job by the young man from Puerto Rico. No score after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every place has more than one version of itself. There's the one you think you know, and the one just beginning to take shape. The new spot, the thing people are starting to talk about. the place you'd rather discover than hear about later. That's Chronicle, the easiest way to stay connected to what's happening, where to go next, and how to keep up with the rhythm of where you live. Watch it live on WCVB Channel 5 or download the Very Local app to stream anytime.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the third inning we go, scoreless. Red Sox and the Mets. Kind of a pitcher's duel, although Freddie Peralta struggled a little bit in the second inning, and for the second time he'll see Siegler in the top of the order. And as we go to the third, for the play-by-play, aching foot and all, here's Mike Monaco.
Left foot discomfort, playing through it day to day. Thank you, Will. We go to the third, no score just yet. Middle game of this series ahead of the All-Star break on a sunny day in Queens. Anthony Siegler, switch hitter from the left side against Freddie Peralta. Overhead wind, first pitch, swung on and rolled off the end of the bat at short. Francisco Lindor gobbles it up and throws out Siegler, and there's one away to start the third. The third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. One out, base is empty, and here's Ceddanne Rafaela. He struck out swinging his first time on a good fastball up from Peralta. First pitch here is cut on and missed. Another heater elevated. 0-1. Ceddanne said yesterday a lot of emotions for him being named an All-Star for the first time in his career. Said he was so happy when Chad Tracy announced it on the plane when the team was eventually leaving Chicago. Ceddanne called his family from there, got to share it with him. 0-1's cut on and missed, 0-2. Chad Tracy said so much appreciation for Ceddanne getting recognized for what he's done offensively and, as we all know, defensively this year too. 0-2. Rafaela swings and misses and strikes out. 3 fastballs to Phantom for the second time. 6 Ks for Freddie Peralta. And 2 outs with the bases empty and no score in the third for the Red Sox. So now brings up Wilyer Abreu. He struck out his first time. Saw 8 pitches, but fanned with a high fastball too. Open stance, left-hand box for Wilyer, who had a great day at the plate yesterday. First pitch is in for strike 1. Speaking of All-Stars, Zach Wheeler got asked last night by Major League Baseball to be an All-Star replacement. He said no. 0-1's cut on and missed, 0-2. He said he felt disrespected that it took that long for Major League Baseball to ask him. He said he did not feel like anyone's 5th choice, and even with the All-Star game in Philadelphia, the Phillies right-hander said no.
Come on. Come on.
He's had a great season. Late start to the year due to injury. 0-2 is high, 1-2 on Wilyer.
In your home ballpark, you pitch in an All-Star game. This thing doesn't last forever.
So not going to be a part of it. 1-2 pitch. Abreu takes down. 2-2. Ranger Suarez was supposed to be headed back to Philadelphia as an All-Star. Instead, it sounds like Chad Tracy says the plan for Suarez is to stay in Boston over the break, continue to try to get that groin feeling better. So he won't be headed to Philadelphia either. No score, third inning. 2-2 pitch. Abreu takes inside, a full count.
God, how good are his takes right now? He is so dialed in at the plate.
Again, he saw 8 pitches in the first. Red Sox have driven Freddie Peralta's pitch count to 52, though they're scoreless. 3-2. Abreu swings and he skies one to center. Well struck. Ewing bolts back. He spins around at center and makes the catch. He nearly got caught there, but he hauls it in to end the inning. Freddie Peralta sets down the Red Sox 1-2-3 in the third. No score in Queens on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're aware of your skincare needs all day long, but what about the hours you're sleeping? Cariloha bamboo sheets are naturally softer, cooler, and cleaner, meaning they naturally repel allergens and other irritants without the use of chemicals, providing a sleep environment that's gentle on skin and incredibly comfortable all night long. It's why we're proud to partner with the National Eczema Association as we share the benefits of bamboo comfort. Give your skin the comfort it deserves. Shop the original bamboo sheets today at cariloha.com. That's CARILOHA.com. Cariloha. Good for skin, better for sleep.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
The 30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
The 30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealer. Innings, the Red Sox and Eduardo Rivera is just now about halfway through his warm-up tosses because he came out for this bottom of the third inning, and the crew chief, Alan Porter, took his glove from him and for some reason said he wasn't allowed to use that glove. Now, they've handed him back a different glove that looks somewhat similar. It's blue and red, but maybe a little less bold in the colors, and maybe has something to do with some white numbering on the wrist of the glove. We'll try to figure out exactly the difference. He faces Brett Beatty in the first pitch, is inside ball one.
So I need to see that again. They need to stack those again. I thought maybe the fingers on the first one were red.
Okay.
And then these are blue. He still has a word written on the outside of the right hand.
1-0 is high.
And maybe the contrast in the red and white makes it pop. I don't know. Clearly the hitters were saying it looks like the ball is coming out of his right hand. Weird.
Yeah, it's still a blue-based glove with some red on it, too. 2-0 pitch. Beatty takes high. 3-0. Looking at video from the first inning, it's hard to tell exactly what it is.
It looks very similar.
In any event, Rivera in a spot start leading off in this bullpen game. He's pitched well so far, but his 3-0 is a strike. 3-1 on Beatty.
It's a hot hitter. Beatty can run, but I almost would have drilled him too. Just first pitch. You want to mess with my glove? Let's go.
It was a 1-2-3 first. Then Rivera worked around a leadoff walk in the second. 3-1. Beatty takes down and away ball 4. So a leadoff walk here in the third inning as well, with no score at Citi Field. By the way, league leaders are brought to you by AZEC Exteriors, the leaders and exterior trim moldings. Red Sox start the day a game and a half out of a wild card spot. You got the Rays at 55-37, best record in the American League. Zach Short's in the 9th spot, and the first pitch is a fastball for strike one, or so we think. We've got some fans passing by in front of us, making it a little difficult to tell. On the light hitting Zach Short, second baseman from the right side. The 0-1 is just inside with a cutter, and it's 1-1.
At least the dude with the sombrero is not right in front.
Yes.
He is having a time.
He's had maybe 6 adult beverages, conservatively, I would say. It's a unique broadcast position. You sort of are among the fans here at Citi Field. The 1-1. Short takes down and in with another slider, 2-1.
Well, he's standing a lot, too, taking the sombrero off. He's having a grand old time.
A little bit down to our right, sitting next to a fan in a white Jaron Duran jersey.
He's up again, dancing.
No score, third inning, 2-1. Swinging a fly ball in the air to shallow center. Rafael Acosta, he's under it. He makes a hat-high catch for the first out in the bottom of the third.
I thought that was one of the cool things about the WBC, though, was the joy that fans, had in all those ballparks and all those games. It made it so much more entertaining. I think now he's getting into it with some fans who are saying maybe you could sit down a little more.
It's not the biggest sombrero you've ever seen, too. It's like part fedora. It's a little smaller. Back to the top, A.J. Ewing, the rookie leadoff man for the Mets. First pitch. Takes high with a fastball that misses. Ball 1.
It's the Cuatro de Mayo sombrero.
Not quite the full Cinco. No score, bottom of the third. The Red Sox trying to keep it rolling in New York. A 7-game winning streak, the 1-0. Ewing swings and misses, fooled badly on that slider, 1-1. Rivera expected to throw maybe somewhere in the 50 to 60 pitch range today. He's at 41 pitches so far. Ewing grounded out to second base his first time back in the first inning. Rivera's 1-1. Swinging a ground ball at second, could be 2. Siegler gobbles late getting it out, but he does get the force at second to Chang. No return throw to first, and they do get the force on Brett Beatty on a sort of double clutch from Anthony Siegler. And that would have been tough to turn anyway. Ewing runs well. So you get the second out of the inning. Ewing aboard at first, and here comes the always dangerous Juan Soto. Rivera nods his head as Soto's walk-up music blares. I'm told it's Bad Bunny, according to the video board in center field. Soto flew out to right field after seeing a pair of fastballs from Rivera in the first. Left on left, Rivera's first pitch. Soto takes a strike with a slider that grabs the outside part of the zone.
He is now using Aroldis Chapman's glove.
How about that? A little handoff for the big-bodied lefty Eduardo Rivera. He stares at first, 0-1. Soto swings and he pops it up. Left side of the diamond near the third base bag. Caleb Durbin crosses over into foul ground and makes the catch just beyond the coach's box, and the inning's over. 3 shutout innings from Eduardo Rivera here in New York. No scores. We go to the fourth. Red Sox and Mets on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. 0 tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
start the fourth inning at Citi Field. No score, Red Sox and Mets. As Caleb Durbin leads off against Freddie Peralta. First pitch is a fastball in for a strike. Caleb Durbin singled to the pull side his first time to begin the second. No Romy Gonzalez today, so Caleb Durbin is batting in the cleanup spot. The 0-1 is up high. This is as high as Caleb Durbin has batted in the Red Sox order since April 14th. Almost exactly 3 months. Overhead wind, 1-1. Durbin swings and fouls it back, and it's 1-2. Now at Shaw's in Star Market, get California peaches, plums, and nectarines for only $1.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 pounds. Durbin, Yoshida, and Monasterio for the Red Sox here in the fourth. Here's the 1-2. Durbin swings and he pops it foul, third base side, into the seats. The fourth inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. The 1-2. Durbin lays off, a slider down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Freddie Peralta has looked good this afternoon for the Mets. Kind of amazingly, he has not gone 6 innings in any of his last 5 starts. 2-2 fastballs up and away and a full count on Durbin. It's been a tough season for Peralta, year 1 with the Mets after 8 years with the Brewers. Big trade in January. 3-2. Durbin takes just low and outside. Stared at a fastball at 95 and walks. And the Red Sox have the first base runner aboard to begin the top of the fourth inning. So no score, fourth inning. That box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Just one combined hit in this game. That's a Caleb Durbin single in the second. And he's aboard here in front of Masataka Yoshida. First pitch, Yoshida takes high, ball 1 from Peralta. Big opportunity for the Red Sox today and tomorrow headed into the All-Star break. The 7-game winning streak they're on right now is their best this season and the longest winning streak in progress right now in all of baseball. 1-0. Yoshida takes outside, 2-0 from Peralta. 12 wins in the last 14 games for the surging Sox. And a great 6-1 win last night, or rather 6-2 should say. Insurance home runs from Anthony Siegler and Wilyer Abreu in the last 3 innings. Peralta's 2-0. Yoshida swings and he fouls it back to the screen. 2-1. Eduardo Rivera on the mound today, and there's nobody up right now in the Red Sox bullpen. So maybe the Red Sox try to squeeze a little bit more out of Rivera. Rivera so far at 44 pitches. 2-1. Yoshida swings and he skies one to left. Juan Soto backs up, turns the hips open to his right, retreats and makes a hat-high catch for the first out here in the fourth inning. And tagging up and moving to second, Caleb Durbin is safe with a headlong dive on a very aggressive decision by Caleb Durbin. That is really well done in the face of Juan Soto, and Durbin moves into scoring position. So with no score, fourth inning, a man now at second base for Andrew Monasterio. Boy, that just felt like a lazy and comfortable fly ball into left. Soto had to back up, sort of lobbed the throw in, and Durbin went diving headlong into second. What a play. First pitch to Monasterio soars high. It's ball 1. Well, that's the type of stuff with this Red Sox team and a guy like Durbin that you fall in love with. Ready all the way, tagging at first as he watched Soto go back. Now the 1-0. Monasterio swings and fouls off the catcher Alvarez. And it got the umpire too. A ball and a strike. That's the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. Now the Mets training staff is going to come out and check on the home plate umpire, Brock Ballou. That one clipped the catcher, Alvarez, and then ricocheted. It looked like kind of off the chin area, and the face mask protecting the home plate umpire, Ballou. He's flexing out his jaw, pointing at his chin. He's looking and smiling at the Mets catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Well, while we have a moment, let's get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees are in D.C. and the Nationals have a 2-0 lead on the Yankees in the middle of the 4th inning in that game. Guardians and Marlins are scoreless in the bottom of the 3rd down in Miami. Mariners and Rays tied at 1, bottom of the 2nd, with Logan Gilbert on the mound for Seattle. Orioles in action tonight, 7:05, hosting Kansas City. So Brock Ballou, the home plate umpire, is okay to stay in this game in the top of the 4th inning. No score. The Red Sox have a man at second and Andrew Monasterio in the right-hand box. Peralta looks at second. Now the 1-1. That's up and in. 2-1 the count on Monasterio. The Red Sox have had traffic against Freddie Peralta in a couple of innings so far. Peralta will throw back to second, and Durbin dives back safely. The Red Sox loaded up the bases in the 2nd, but could not cash in against Peralta. He struck out Sung-Chae Chang with the bases loaded on a steady stream of fastballs. But Durbin with a big lead off of second base. The pitch. Monasterio cuts and misses on a heater up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's been the best pitch undoubtedly for Freddie Peralta this afternoon. His pitch count at 68. Durbin leads at second. Peralta's ready. 2-2. Swinging a high fly ball into left. Juan Soto sprints back at the wall, looks up, and that's gone! 2-run shot. Andrew Monasterio pumped to left. And the Red Sox strike first. 2-0 in the 4th. He got a fastball right down the heart of the plate at 97 miles an hour, and he pumped that thing to left.
Well, I love so many things about that. And here's the deal. Durbin, like so many hitters, saw something at second base. He extended his arms side to side, and I think he was tipping Monasterio to the fact that a fastball was coming. He was ready for it.
Durbin had his arms wide, almost like a bird flying motion, as Jarren Duran takes the first pitch for ball 1.
And here's the deal. Either he had it or it distracts Peralta. I mean, it's good either way.
Totally.
No, but he gave him a huge hug in the dugout and just high-fived him. I think they got something.
Now the 1-0 pitch. Duran takes a strike. Boy, how about Caleb Durbin right in the middle of everything? He tags up on a pretty harmless fly ball to left and then gets himself in that position to perhaps help Monasterio. 1-1's inside, 2-1 on Duran. So 2-0 Red Sox in the top of the 4th inning. A 2-run shot for Monasterio, his 5th of the season. Freddie Peralta winds, and the 2-1. Duran swings and misses out in front of the breaking ball, 2-2. Yeah, whether you had something or not, and we both think that they probably did, you get in the head of Freddie Peralta, no question. And so a lead for the Red Sox. We're going to try to squeeze some more out of Eduardo Rivera in the bottom half of this 4th. 2-2. Duran takes down and in, full count.
I wonder how much more, too. I mean, he's thrown 65 pitches, is that right? And he is right around his limit.
3-2 pitch. Duran swings and he skies one to right. Rather shallow. Carson Benz drifts in toward the line and makes a 2-hand catch for out number 2.
Actually, he's only thrown 44. His career high is 65. So we'll see. I mean, I think they'll have action up in the bullpen behind him.
I think so too. Probably 55, 60 was about what we expected to be the upper limit, but he's already gone through the first two hitters in the Mets order for a second time. We'll have 3, 4, and 5 coming in the next half inning. Here's Carlos Narvaez, righty against righty, overhead wide. First pitch is a fastball zipped in for a strike. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing. Middle game of this series at Citi Field. Narvaez ran it full his first time, had a great plate appearance and walked. 0-1 is swung on and popped up. Right side of the diamond near the first base bag. Eric Wagaman drifts into foul ground, makes a catch in the coach's box, and the inning's over. But Andrew Monasterio unloads a 2-run shot, and the Red Sox lead the Mets 2-0 in the middle of the fourth on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
2-0 Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 3 walks already from the Sox offense. Those walks brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. 3, 4, and 5 for the Mets coming up against Eduardo Rivera in his first career Major League start, his second career appearance. First pitch is down and away, ball 1 to Francisco Lindor. Lindor flew out to left field his first time. Saw 7 pitches against Rivera. The big-bodied lefty's 1-0. Swinging a bouncing ball at short at Chang. He circles, he gloves, he sidearms in time to get Lindor, and there's one away to begin the bottom of the fourth inning. So Lindor set down. Carson Benj coming up. Jorge Polanco on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Benj walked his first time. That was to lead off the second, but Rivera worked around that. First pitch here to the lefty, buzzes the tower. Ball 1. The Red Sox have made 2 draft picks so far on day 1 of the Major League Baseball draft. And they've selected 2 players from the same school, the University of North Carolina. The 1-0. Benj takes a fastball for a strike. The Red Sox with the 20th overall pick in the first round drafted North Carolina shortstop Jake Schaffner. And then they just drafted Owen Hull with the 67th pick. 1-1 is swung on and floated foul over the Sox third base dugout, 1-2. North Carolina this year in college baseball was the runner-up. They lost in the national championship at the College World Series to Oklahoma. And the Red Sox just drafted the 2 best position players on that North Carolina team. Base is empty, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Red Sox up 2-zip. The 1-2 is in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You saw him a bunch and liked him, didn't you?
Yeah, liked both of them. Jake Schaffner, told you earlier, a shortstop who does everything right, great bat to ball. And then Owen Hull, probably maybe a little bit more projectable player. He's a big-bodied outfielder, center fielder, pretty slender, runs well, and was clutch this year. 2-2s outside, a full count on bench.
I saw he led D1 baseball with like 103 hits and drove in 87 runs.
Yeah, and did it with not that many home runs. I think he ended with maybe like 9 home runs. It was a pretty perplexing RBI total when you think about the homers. 3-2. Swinging a foul, popped third base side, now to play. And as we told you, we would expect the Red Sox drafting Schaffner to be what's called an under-slot deal, where the slot value that's attached to every pick isn't what ends up being the signing bonus for Schaffner, and allows you to spend money in other places. 3-2. Ben swings and tips it foul, but out of the mid of the catcher, Narvaez.
Now we wait to see what the big college commit is that they're trying to make a big swing at.
Yeah, usually a high school player who's committed somewhere, you're going to pay him more money to go to pro ball, sign with the Red Sox instead of pursuing the college game. Rivera's 3-2. Ben swings and misses and strikes out on a nasty fastball with life at the bottom of the zone. The 3rd strikeout for Eduardo Rivera, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the 4th inning. Andrew Bailey gets on the phone in the Red Sox dugout with Rivera right around the upper limit of what the Red Sox could have dreamt he would deliver today.
I think it's Slayton who's up right now.
Red Sox 2, Mets nothing, bottom of the 4th.
Nope, Greg Weissert.
Here's Jorge Polanco, first pitch, fastball just down, ball 1. And this is a guy in Rivera who's been pitching in relief for Worcester in AAA. He actually pitched only 3 days ago, and yet they've got him into the 4th inning today. 1-0. Polanco swings and fouls it off himself, and he crumples in the right-hand box off his left foot in a lot of discomfort, hunched over on home plate. So who could have thought that the Red Sox would get maybe 4 innings of shutout ball out of Eduardo Rivera in his 2nd career major league outing? And this is a guy who began the season with Double-A Portland. Made a couple starts there. Late April, the Red Sox grabbed him all the way from Portland in Double-A. Bypassed Triple-A. Chad Tracy said earlier today he had just had time to shake his hand, and 3 hours later he was on to the big leagues. Pitched well, as Will told you, in that 1 outing against the Yankees, and then has settled in since then in AAA. But doing it again here for the Red Sox in the big leagues. Training staff out to check on the veteran Polanco, who's been mired with injury problems this year. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Polanco flexes out his left leg with a bright blue shin guard on it. Settles back into the right-hand box. Rivera peers home. And now he's into the windup with a 1-1. That's a fastball for a strike outside part of the plate at 96, and it's 1-2. Boy, what a lift Eduardo Rivera has given the Red Sox here today. Trying to finish this 4th inning right here. And probably his afternoon. 1-2. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Tried his slider and left it up. It's a big guy from Puerto Rico. 6'7", 237. 23-year-old. Wearing 99 on the back of his gray and red jersey. Peers over the top of his dark glove. A deep breath into the windup. The 1-2. Swinging another foul off the end of the bat behind the plate. The Red Sox decided to not go with Brian Bayo today. Chad Tracy faced a lot of questions about that decision earlier today. said the way the bullpen was constructed, the way things are, they preferred Rivera. 1-2 is up and away, 2-2.
But he also did not say that that rules out Bayo going forward, and that maybe even very soon they'll need him. You just have so much uncertainty in the pitching staff right now.
Connolly early has not resumed throwing yet, even though the second opinion wasn't anything worse than the first. 2-2 is swung on and floated foul. First base side out of play.
Right, so you assume that Connolly and Ranger are available in that first turn out of the break. You don't know. You just don't know. And there is also the issue of tomorrow as well.
Peyton Tolley slated to start for the Red Sox in the finale tomorrow. Rivera's 2-2 is upstairs. Full count on Polanco. Chad Tracy said that with Connolly early, they're going to wait just in the next few days to see how his soreness progresses and then hope that Connolly early can start throwing again soon. 3-2. Polanco swings and pops it foul behind the plate back in our direction. Still 3-2. A fan in a green shirt did not make the play.
No.
Beside a Red Sox fan who would have made the play in his Red Sox jersey and Red Sox trucker cap. Sox 2, Mets nothing, bottom of the fourth. This will be the 64th pitch from Eduardo Rivera. Another 3-2. Swinging a line drive towards center. Rafaela sprints and he slides, but has to play it on a hop. Traps it in the mid on the run as Polanco laces a single with 2 outs into center. And a base runner for the Mets here in the bottom of the fourth. And now that'll spell the end for Eduardo Rivera. Chad Tracy wastes no time. He walks briskly out of the Red Sox third base dugout, motions with his right hand to the bullpen for Greg Weissert, and will make the move. The Red Sox extract the most they possibly could have hoped for from Eduardo Rivera. He pats his mitt a handful of times, looks skyward, takes his cap off and departs, and gave the Red Sox a big lift today. Bottom of the fourth inning, 2 outs. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing, as we step aside from Citi Field on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
Town Fair Tires, New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 125 locations. So we sell name brand tires for the guaranteed lowest price, like Michelin tires, with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires, for longer tread life and reliable traction in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom four, Greg Weissert takes over for Eduardo Rivera. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets. Man at first, 2 outs. Eric Wagaman bats against Weissert. First pitch is a fastball that cruises in for strike 1. So Weissert comes on here for the Red Sox, a 3.93 ERA and 38 appearances this season. He had the 9th inning yesterday, allowed a solo home run to Brett Beatty. 0-1. Wagaman swings and misses, 0-2 on a firm fastball at 95. There's a 0% chance that Wagaman's nickname is not Wags. That just writes
You're not
itself.
kidding.
Man at first for Wagaman. And Weissert ready. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Easy strikeout with all heaters for Greg Weissert. Twirls in 96 and leaves a man at first. Picks up Eduardo Rivera, who gets through 3 2/3 shutout officially. We go to the 5th inning next. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
To the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red.
Our sombrero amigo is back. Sung Chae Chang is going to lead it off. What a start by Eduardo Rivera. Nice job cleaning up a mini mess by Greg Weissert. And now Chang against Peralta, who's thrown 77 pitches, and that is an awful miss. He kind of lost his landing spot there. Once again, the intensity of Caleb Durbin, kind of the trigger for this whole thing. The 1-0. He is way up and outside to Chang. 2 big-time misses. Weissert's first strikeout brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner guide you every step of the way. Dream move home. 2-0. Chang, this is something we're learning about him. Ordinarily, a 9-hole hitter trying to find his way might think, I want to see a strike here, not this guy. Takes big rips. 2-1. He takes a ball inside. Peralta not sharp at all. I think we've seen in this game, without any hint of doubt, when you get him into the stretch, he is much worse. Peralta, something about that overhead wind calms him. 3-1, Chang takes ball 4. He'll be back in the stretch. The Red Sox have walked again. 4th time, and for the 2nd straight inning, a leadoff walk, which is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Here's the fun thing about Siegler and the way the Red Sox have played lately. Almost anything is on the table in this spot. From a bunt to a patient long at bat to something hit very hard and very far. Chang leads at first. Beatty, the third baseman, in. Pitch to Siegler is a strike on the outside corner. He nodded agreement to the home plate umpire Brock Ballou. Get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard in a moment. James Wood led off the game against the Yankees with a homer. How good is he? 0-1. Way outside. There's a possibility James Wood is the next massive superstar in the game. And he did it off Cam Schlittler. 1-1 to Siegler. Chang's got a bigger lead now, not going. The pitch is way inside. This is amazing. If you combine the total distance off the plate from these 6 balls that Peralta has thrown, unprecedented at the major league level. Siegler is trying to keyhole one pitch and put a charge into it right here. 2-1 the pitch. He has a curveball ripped up the middle, and it's backhanded by the second baseman. Short, throws to second for 1. That is spectacular. As you heard me say, that was ticketed for the outfield all the way. I mean, that was brilliant defense. He almost caught it behind him. He did. Knocked it down and then recovered with a bare hand to throw to Lindor. Wow.
Yeah, he had to reach back, and that ball was hit pretty hard, too, up the middle. That is a really nice play by Short at second.
Unlucky. He got a breaking ball. Now, Cedon, of all the Red Sox hitters, has looked the least comfortable. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Pitch. Swinging a little looper into right field. That does the job. It's down for a hit inside the line. Siegler's around second. He's going to head for third. It's off the side wall, and Chad Epperson will hold Siegler over at third. Sometimes better lucky than good. Cedon drops one in, and the Red Sox have him at second and third. And just as they did in that second inning, second and third with 1 out. The difference here now is that you got Wilyer Abreu at the plate, who kind of sits in the catbird seat, and now Francisco Alvarez, the catcher, goes out and is talking to Peralta. And I mean, it's not out of the question. They'd think about just saying, well, even as good as Durbin has been, we'd rather face him than Abreu. Wilyer has struck out and flied to center. Durbin, on the other hand, has singled and walked. So it's a good combo here for the Red Sox.
You feel really good with these two guys. I think you probably don't do anything with Abreu because of Durbin right behind him. You don't want to put another guy on it at this stage, but man, you love the 2 at-bats that these guys have been putting together so far today.
Huge spot for Wilyer. Homered late last night. Chance to blow this game open. 2-0 they lead. The pitch. Abreu swings and misses. He was thinking about that. Now that was a pitch that he's not thrown much of. Almost like a little cutter changeup thing down at the bottom of the zone. Sweeper there. Not throwing much of that, and it's 0-1. To Abreu. Pitch is outside. Lindor is in at short, but playing way up the middle. Beatty in off the line at third. So at second base, Cedon can get a really big lead since Lindor is ahead of him. 1-1 the pitch is way high. Again, another huge miss. I think that'll be another part of this. I mean, it's hard to attribute much thought to Peralta's misses here since he's done it so much in this inning. Let's have the bullpen going quickly.
They got Myers and Brazoban up.
2-1. The pitch is way high. 3-1. Wilyer looking steeled in that left-handed batter's box. 3-1. Peralta sets. He throws. Wilyer takes ball 4. Outside. They were very careful with him there. And we'll see whether that's it for Peralta. I think it will be. Yep. Here comes Andy Green. He's going to make the move. So, Caleb Durbin, who generated in large part the first 2 runs of the game, has an opportunity to put many more on the board. What a job by the Red Sox on Peralta. Started off on fire, but they got to him. He wobbled big time. That is his 5th walk issued. More fabulous at-bats by the Red Sox. And a chance to bust it wide open. Call to the bullpen brought to you by JetBlue Airlines, the official airline of Boston Sports. 1-800-JetBlue or JetBlue.com. What an opportunity for Caleb Durbin when we return to New York after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Who would have thought you'd have said this 2 months ago? This is the man you want up with the bases loaded. Caleb Durbin, who's been on base 2 times today. Fabulous road trip, incredible month, and he's got the bases loaded with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Sox already leading 2-0. Pitch from Huáscar Brazoban, the new reliever, is way outside. Ball 1.
3 months and Caleb Durbin batted top 4 in the lineup. It's just remarkable, and he's got a big chance here to pop this thing open.
1-0 pitch is a strike. Good one at the bottom of the zone. He was looking for something more in the middle. Red Sox have both their ABS challenges. This is a spot, no doubt. If one is close, pull the trigger. 1-1. Pitch is swung on and popped foul. He had a good rip. That looked like a pitch that was kind of right there to hit. Hanging right in the zone. And it's 1-2. 2-0 Sox. The bases loaded. The pitch to Durbin is outside. Another good take. He, like Abreu, like so many Red Sox hitters, this has been a hallmark. Even as they've gotten behind in counts, they've worked their way back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brazoban throws, and Caleb swings and fouls it off. He just got a piece of that. 4-2 with a 2.8 ERA. He's been pretty good, Brazoban. Two balls, 2 strikes. Red Sox at every base. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. The Mets won a challenge, and I think they're going to lose this one. I mean, if it's a strike, it's by half a seam. I thought it was a ball. And it's not. Wow. I mean, that's by like a millimeter. Holy smokes. You can't clip it by less than that.
I think that's the closest one I've ever seen.
Wow. So what a pitch that is. Durbin is gone. I mean, not only just at the exact bottom, but almost all the way off the plate, too.
Yeah.
All right, now it's to Masataka Yoshida. Pitch to him is down. Good block there by the catcher Alvarez. Oh, not a game of inches, a game of hundreds of inches.
Oh, that is a backbreaker with as good as Durbin's been going and the way he worked himself back into it.
Well, and you don't blame him for taking it. The 1-0 is pop foul on the third base side. He's not doing anything with that pitch.
No.
You have to give the catcher Alvarez credit, because if they miss that, they're out of challenges. But again, it works both ways. That's a leverage spot. 1-1 to Massa. Pitch way outside. Wow. It's not. This is one of those cases as a pitcher kind of effectively wild, because it's either been way out or perfectly dotted. Hitters count to Yoshida. 2-1. Pitch is way down and in. So talk about being in the catbird seat for Yoshida. Bases loaded, a 3-1 count. Siegler at third, Cedon at second. Abreu at first. A gap shot with that speed could easily score 3. 3-1 is a strike on the inside corner. Perfect pitch. Again, all or nothing. And it's 3-2. Everybody be off with a pitch. It comes home. It's grounded hard to first and handled there by Wagaman. Oh, man, the Red Sox, for the second time in the game, leave the bases loaded. That hurts. Weissert back to the mound. 2-0 Red Sox. Could have and probably should have been more on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
The 30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 5, Greg Weissert returns to the mound against Francisco Alvarez, the catcher, and a pitch is called a ball, and now Carlos Narvaez wants to challenge. Near the bottom of the zone, and it is a strike right at the bottom. So Brock Blue has not had a good time here these last few pitches. It's very hard. These have been close pitches. That's important. It feels like a critical half inning for Weissert and the Red Sox after the disappointment in the top of this frame. 0-1 high. The fastball. Red Sox have action going in their bullpen. It's Danny Coulombe. No, that's Giovanni Moran, who we're expecting to see a lot from today. 1-1. Twice the Red Sox have left the bases loaded, and that one kind of slipped out of Weissert's hand, called a ball, and the Red Sox want to challenge again, and they're going to miss this one. That's a little overzealous from Narvaez. Yeah, it's a ball by plenty. So now each team with just one remaining. Missed by almost 2 inches. Hitters count 2-1. Pitch. Chopper softly hit. Tough play for Durbin. He's got a race in. The catcher is running. He gloves and throws wide to first. Mona tries to tag him. They say he got him. Wow. You know the Mets will take a look at this. It was a wide throw. Monasterio jumped up and then reached out his left hand. The first base umpire says yes, he got him. That's Shane Livensparger. And of course the Mets want to look. Mona was not adamant that he did get him. So we will see. Can be one of those you have to piece it together. Oh, it's so close. I thought he might have missed the left shoulder.
Maybe it grazed the left shoulder with the edge of his glove. It was not direct contact. You're going to be, in this case, hoping that there's indisputable evidence.
Such a rushed throw by Durbin because it had to be, even with Alvarez running. So Caleb, who's done so much good today and this week and this month, called third strike, and now that. And unfortunately, even though it's not ordinary effort, they might have to call it an error because an accurate throw gets him. Again, I've been puzzled by some of these over at first base because the call on the field is the important thing. Is it 100% that he missed him? I'm not so sure.
That's what's probably, I think, going to help the Red Sox here. Is I don't know that you have evidence to suggest that he is safe.
Meanwhile, as we wait for the review, a thrilling quarterfinal in the World Cup. Norway scored an insane goal. Here we go. Here's the call from New York.
After review, the call on the field's overturned. Runner is safe. New York will return their challenge.
Now they got so many angles and they're slowed down in ways that we can't see. They must have seen daylight between the glove and the shoulder. Anyway, in the second minute of sort of bonus extra time in the first half, England have just tied it at 1. So That is pretty great.
You said it so properly, too. England have tied it.
Wow. Here, hoping the Mets don't tie it. Brett Beatty's been on a tear. He homered again yesterday. He swings and misses at a Weissert fastball, and it's 0-1.
They've scored it a single for Francisco Alvarez.
You understand. I mean, it had to be an absolutely perfect play to do it. It was Jude Bellingham who scored the goal for England, their star. Wow. 0-1, foul. I was watching it as the inning turned over, and Weissert retook the mound. Norway, who scored an insane goal to take a 1-0 lead, then had a 2-on-1 breakaway and just couldn't get more. So an incredible turn of emotion.
Now you're just showing off with 1-0. By the way, they almost lost, England that is, to Congo. That would have been, talking with the locals over there, a historically bad loss.
Oh, yes.
They still talk about when they lost in 2010 in the World Cup to Iceland. They said it would be worse than that had they lost.
0-2. Pitch is down and away. Let's see. You got the righty Zach Short on deck. And then you get to the top of the order for Ewing. I think it's Moran time there. Is Brett Beatty a believer? 1-2. Weissert sets. He throws. And a fastball fouled. And it was caught, I think, by Narvaez. It got him on the hand, but he held on to it. Wow. That is the epitome of toughness. And a huge strikeout for out number 1.
Yeah, so you can trap something, let's say, in your groin. You could catch it off a ricochet in your bare hand before it hits the ground. You can't trap it with your equipment. But this is one where it gets lodged between the right arm and the right hip. So that is a strikeout. That's how the rule works. You can't get it lodged like in your chest protector up there, but this counts.
I would not advise trapping it against your groin most of the time. Here comes Zach Short. Here's a broken bat bloop in a shallow left field. Back on it goes Chang, and he's there to make the play. Excellent from Weissert. And now we'll see whether Chad Tracy wants to make the move. He does. I mean, the truth is it rarely works this well for a manager. I mean, they're on this incredible heater. Great karma. But he said he wanted 60 pitches from Rivera. What did he throw, 62? and was dominant. And then Weissert comes on to bridge the gap. And now you go to the other guy who can give you real length today, Giovanni Moran. And the idea here is to get out of this 5th, then get the 6th, and hopefully the 7th. And then you're into Slayton and Chapman time. 2-0 Red Sox, not to get ahead of ourselves. We'll see what the Mets do. I think they might counter. We'll find out. When we return, Red Sox 2, Mets nothing in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Town Fair Tires, New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 125 locations. So we sell name brand tires for the guaranteed lowest price, like Michelin tires, with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires, for longer tread life and reliable traction in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Giovanni Moran, who's been really valuable for the Red Sox this season, .295 ERA in 24 outings. It's interesting, as an opener, he gave up runs, and almost no other times has he. He's just been spectacular in high leverage spots, too. Here he is, facing A.J. Ewing. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing. It's taken a little while. A lot of chances, a lot of base runners. First one is a ball outside. He was last on the mound Wednesday. Moran. Feels like 7 days ago. 1-2-3 ninth inning. All in, no strikes. Play on the pull side on the infield as this pitch misses away from Ewing, and it's 2-0. And of course, as is always true, this is a huge hitter because Juan Soto is on deck. Two and the pitch is dropped, and a ball, and that's going to let the catcher Alvarez scamper up to second. Close, but Red Sox down to one challenge, and that was the ball anyway. So now uncomfortable. Ewing against Rivera was 0 for 2. Now you need Moran to find it.
You don't see that a lot from Carlos Narvaez, trying to frame a pitch at the bottom of the zone and just popped out of the webbing of his glove.
He's only allowed one run in his last 5 outings, Giovanni. He did not make eye contact with the hitter. He's warned by the home plate umpire, Brock Ballou. 3 balls and no strikes with Soto on deck. Moran throws. Ewing takes a strike. A fastball right there. Code word of the game is Subway Station. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. And the check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Big pitch coming, the 3-1, here it is. And it's popped up. Shallow left center field, actually carrying pretty well, but no problem at all for Duran, who's over to his left. Nice one for Moran, especially with Soto on deck. To the 6th, Red Sox 2, Mets nothing on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run. Because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're aware of your skincare needs all day long, but what about the hours you're sleeping? Carrie Loha bamboo sheets are naturally softer, cooler, and cleaner, meaning they naturally repel allergens and other irritants without the use of chemicals, providing a sleep environment that's gentle on skin and incredibly comfortable all night long. It's why we're proud to partner with the National Eczema Association as we share the benefits of bamboo comfort. Give your skin the comfort it deserves. Shop the original bamboo sheets today at cariloha.com. That's CARILOHA.com. Cariloha. Good for skin. Better for sleep.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
6th inning on the way. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Alongside Will Fleming, Mike Monaco with you on a warm day in Queens. Start time today was 4:10 p.m. We go to the 6th inning. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets, and Andrew Monasterio leads off against the new pitcher, A.J. Minter. First pitch is a check swing on a pitch in and no swing on a peel down to first. Monasterio blasted the 2-run home run his last time in the 4th inning. He had Caleb Durbin at second base and supplied 2 runs on 1 swing. 1-0 pitch, swinging a high fly ball, left center field. Well hit again by Monasterio, and off the top of the wall in left center. Monasterio bolts around second, off a big carom in center. He's on his way to third and slides helmetless in with a triple. What a day for Andrew Monasterio. He just missed his second home run of the ball game. It's a leadoff triple instead to begin the 6th. Boy, again, he got a fastball in the middle of the plate like his home run in the 4th inning off Freddie Peralta. And about a third of the way between first and second, Monasterio saw a big carom off the wall that came back into center field, and he knew he was hitting the gas around second. So the Red Sox have had chances. Can they add insurance here in the 6th? They're up 2-0. And Jarren Duran bats 0 for 2 so far. Left on left, first pitch. Duran swings and he rolls one gently at first. Monasterio retreats. The first baseman Wagaman takes it to the bag at first himself. Duran grounds out for the first out of the inning, and Monasterio stays put.
Good read. I mean, it's not the contact play with nobody out. The Mets outfield defense has done them no favors in this series. Think about Soto dropping the first pitch of the whole series, and then flat-footed, allowed Durbin to get to second. That's an awful play by Ewing to not realize he's got no chance to catch that ball and let it shoot by him.
That was off sort of halfway up the wall in left center. Infield is in. Here's Carlos Narvaez. First pitch. Fastball letter high for a strike.
Feels like a must, doesn't it? Now they're 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. 4 of those came with the bases loaded, but you've got to get this run in.
The Red Sox left him loaded in the 2nd and in the 5th. 2-0 now in the 6th, 0-1. Narvaez cuts and misses, 0-2 on a good pitch at the bottom of the zone, a changeup from Minter. Minter came on yesterday in the 7th. He gave up the big home run to Anthony Siegler, 2-run shot. Narvaez asks for time and steps out. Carlos has walked and has popped out in foul ground at first so far today. Monasterio's at third after the leadoff triple. Minter straightens up, shoulder high set. 0-2 outside. 1-2 on Narvaez. The Red Sox would love to add insurance. The way the pitching staff is, Moran into the game, got the final out in the last half inning in the bottom of the 5th. They're trying to get length out of him before Slayton and Chapman. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Narvaez strikes out on a cutter at the top of the zone. 2 down for the Red Sox here in the 6th. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Romy Gonzalez will pinch hit here in the 9th spot in the Red Sox order for the left-hand hitting Sung-Chae Chang. Chang had struck out and had walked out of that 9th spot. Now here comes Romy Gonzalez to bat against the lefty in Minter.
I think the really hard thing for the Red Sox and Duran today is that's 2 at-bats where you get runs in without a hit. And a strikeout and a little soft dribbler. Now, a good time for Romy to break out. He was a little flat-footed, I thought, yesterday.
Yeah, it was not on time. He struck out 4 times yesterday in 5 trips. But, of course, we know what he does against left-handed pitching. He's not in the starting lineup today against the right-handed starter, Freddie Peralta. And Chad Tracy said pregame they're just being very aware of workload for Romy Gonzalez since coming back from the shoulder surgery. Said we're trying to keep him healthy. That is the #1 goal. But in a big spot like this, with a man at third and now 2 outs in the 6th, they go to Romy against the lefty Minter. Monasterio leads off a third. 2-0 Red Sox. First pitch. Romy takes high, ball 1.
Well, it's Chad Tracy going for it a little bit because it's a defensive downgrade because I assume Romy goes to first and Monasterio will play shortstop, where Chang has been so good.
Remember, a short bench as far as position players go for the Red Sox today. 1-0 pitch. Gonzalez swings and pops it foul behind the plate and out of play. Eduardo Rivera called up today from Worcester. The corresponding move was Harris getting optioned, and so down a position player. And Chad Tracy going to Romy here in the 6th.
Yeah, down 1 with another guy suspended.
Yep. Still no Contreras. 2-0 Red Sox. Man at third. The 1-1. Swing and a dribbler foul right at home plate. 1-2. The Red Sox had 2 on, nobody out in the 2nd. They had bases loaded, 2 outs that inning. They had 2 on, 1 out in the 5th inning. They had bases loaded, 1 out that inning, and couldn't come through. Here in the 6th, they get the leadoff triple from Monasterio. 2-0 Red Sox lead, searching for more. Minter comes set, ear high. 1-2. Swing and a foul, back to the screen. That was a cutter on the inside part of the plate to Romy Gonzalez. A.J. Minter is ready. Stocky left-hander. 1-2 to Romy. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Gonzalez chases a fastball up and strikes out. And the Red Sox can't cash in the leadoff triple from Andrew Monasterio. Middle of the 6th inning in New York. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Trying to drop the gut? Expensive weight loss shots and monthly prescriptions the answer? You don't need a chemical shortcut. You need to fix your engine the healthy way. Reset your metabolism with Almacet. It's a clinically backed all-natural powerhouse protein with a unique 3-in-1 formula that torches belly fat, protects your muscle, and delivers clean all-day energy. No crashes, no stimulants, just real results. Start replacing your breakfast today with the delicious Almacet protein shake. That's ALMASED.com.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Bloomerang knows when it comes to impact, bigger is better, and more leads to more. We help nonprofits think bigger and do more with fundraising, CRM, and volunteer insights all connected, raising the bar on what's possible. For nonprofits of all sizes, that's huge. Let's see how big you can go with the giving platform built for purpose. Learn how you can do more with more at bloomerang.com.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 6, Citi Field. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets. And Giovanni Moran's first pitch misses for ball 1 to Juan Soto. So the Red Sox have failed to capitalize on some opportunities today. They've left 7 on the base paths, including 1 in this 6th. 1-0. Soto swings and he lines it right at the new shortstop, Andrew Monasterio. Well positioned up the middle, and there's one away to begin the bottom of the 6th. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 26th season, the Arbel Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing. Now Francisco Lindor, 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. And the first pitch is a fastball that cruises in for strike 1. Moran has given the Red Sox length this year. Twice he's gone 3 innings. Twice he's gone 2 2/3. 0-1. Bounced him. And a ball and a strike on Lindor. So the Red Sox trying to protect this lead, trying to add on. Meantime, the Yankees are down 2-0 against the Nationals in the bottom of the 7th inning in D.C. Rays up 2-1 on the Mariners in the middle of the 6th. 1-1 cut on and miss. Nice breaking ball there from Moran, 1-2. That's the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Moran's 1-2 is outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that Yankees update, today's rivalry report, sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. 2-2, swinging a roller foul right at home plate as Lindor chased down. Tough season for Francisco Lindor. Had the hamate bone injury in spring training, then was in an early slump. Had a calf injury. He was on the injured list for about 2 months because of that. 2-2. Lindor swings and he pops one up. Right side of the diamond. Romy Gonzalez from first charges in and makes the catch and foul ground for out number 2. Mets have had a lot of injuries this year. Of course, they fired their manager, Carlos Mendoza, right around exactly the halfway point, 81 games into the season. Turned to Andy Green. And all of this while carrying a payroll of $368 million. 2 outs, bases empty. Here's the cleanup man, Carson Bench. First pitch, fastball misses in ball 1.
Ooh.
And Carlos Narvaez will challenge. Pretty good spot. Looked to be close. Maybe grab the bottom of the zone. Let's see. It did. Good challenge by Narvaez.
I mean, in one way, yeah, but it's less than a 1/10 of an inch, and if he misses it, they're out of him.
And it's 2 outs, bases empty. It's 0-1 versus 1-0. 0-1 is in first strike. Now it's 0-2. The Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets. Moran against the rookie Bench, left on left. 0-2, bounced in. Ball and 2 strikes. Justin Slayton has started to throw for the Red Sox in the bullpen. You get the lefty here in Bench, a switch hitter in Polanco, then 3 of the next 4 are right-handed hitters for the Mets. Moran came on to get the final out in the bottom of the 5th. Now 2 outs, bottom 6 is 1-2. Strike 3 called. Fastball at 94, pinned to the bottom of the zone, and it's 4 up, 4 down for Giovanni Moran. To the 7th at Citi Field, Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In a world hungry for change, nonprofit impact matters more than ever. Yet you're asked to do more with less. What if you could do more with more? That's the promise of Bloomerang, the giving platform built for purpose. Fundraising, CRM, and volunteer insights are integrated to reveal opportunity and generosity, so you can make more connections with more funds raised for more impact. Now that's more like it. Learn how you can do more with more at Bloomerang.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Seventh inning in New York. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a card that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. With Will Fleming, Mike Monaco with you from Citi Field, top of the Red Sox order. Starting with Anthony Siegler against the veteran lefty Brooks Raley. 2.16 ERA in 37 appearances, and he takes over for A.J. Minter. Siegler, a strikeout, a ground out, and a roller into a fielder's choice at second. First pitch, and he takes strike one. The only offense in this game, a 2-run homer courtesy Andrew Monasterio back in the fourth inning that he hit pull side to left center field. 0-1. Siegler swings and grounds it at third at Brett Beatty, who collects and throws out Siegler for the first out in the seventh. That Monasterio home run was another drive to remember, measured at 378 feet. Brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. It was a drive to remember. So it brings up Cedon Rafaela. 2 strikeouts plus a bloop double for Cedon his last time in the fifth inning. Now top 7, Sox up 2. First pitch. Raley delivers a fastball in for a strike. The seventh inning stretch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7, 617, then 77s. The 0-1 is swung on and popped up in foul ground toward the Mets' first base dugout. And this will land a row beyond the dugout out of play. By the way, they were just talking about it on the Nesson broadcast. No organization, not just in sports, maybe in the world, makes T-shirts faster than the Boston Red Sox do.
Insane.
They have custom T-shirts that had already arrived before the game today that say Show and Go Airlines with a plane on them and saying start times at 4:15 after the travel woes the last 2 days. 0-2 is swung on and trickled foul third base line.
I've seen him a bunch of times doing this. Andrew Monasterio's right in the middle of it. He gets such a kick out of designing these things. I mean, that was yesterday. And I mean, can you imagine like the rush pricing that was involved?
And the whole point is they were late getting here, so their pregame routines were cramped. Still got them made. 0-2's up high, 1-2.
Yeah, like after long delays or bad travel, the baseball term is show and go.
Yes.
Right?
You show up and then you go.
Just
you
go play.
As it was yesterday for the Red Sox. 1-2. Cedon swings and rolls one gently at short. Lindor charges, collects near the knee, throws on to first in time. Just barely to get Cedon for out number 2. Nice play by Francisco Lindor. Did you catch up on sleep?
Finally, I feel human again.
You guys had it brutal. I was like the only person in New York for the time being.
Well, and Middlebrooks is in a cabin watching soccer, having fun.
Yeah,
Break started.
Blue Ridge, Georgia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's living the dream.
Picked a good one to miss.
He was watching the game, I will tell you.
He's missing wins, too, so.
Yeah. Here's Willie Abreu, left on left. 2 outs, bases empty. Red Sox up 2-0. First pitch is down, ball 1. Yeah, so day game today, just after a 4 o'clock start. Afternoon baseball tomorrow before the All-Star break. 1-0. Williard takes a strike, 1-1. So 1:40 start time tomorrow. And then on to the All-Star break. Back at Fenway out of the break. starting on Friday to host the Rays. And then the Orioles come to Fenway. 1-1. That misses down and away. 2-1. So the Red Sox can get out of here tonight, get some dinner in New York, which they were hoping they probably could have had a late dinner when they came in supposed to be on Thursday.
Yes, we were.
2-1. Swinging a roller at second. Short shuffles right. The second baseman picks it up and throws out Abreu. And the inning's over. 3 ground ball outs, and we hit the stretch at Citi Field. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Bloomerang knows when it comes to impact, bigger is better, and more leads to more. We help nonprofits think bigger and do more with fundraising, CRM, and volunteer insights all connected, raising the bar on what's possible. For nonprofits of all sizes, that's huge. Let's see how big you can go with the giving platform built for purpose. Learn how you can do more with more at bloomerang.com.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
We come out of the stretch at Citi Field. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets to the bottom of the 7th. Giovanni Moran's still on for the Red Sox. He's got the switch hitter here, Jorge Polanco. First pitch, swinging a pop-up towards second base. Romy Gonzalez backs up. Anthony Siegler calls him off, and the second baseman makes the catch. And on one pitch, the first out in the bottom of the 7th. 5 up, 5 down for Giovanni Moran. 2-0 Red Sox. Our check of the score brought to you by VegER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Now Eric Wagaman, 0 for 2 with a pop to short and a strikeout. First pitch is down, ball 1. Red Sox trying to bridge this game with Moran to Slayton and then Chapman. Only 6 combined hits in this game, 1-0. Fastball misses just down, 2-0. Narvaez using the challenge here. Let's see. Looked like it was down. It is. And so he burns the challenge there.
It's awful. I'm sorry. There's no other word for it. You need to save one for later in the game.
Against the number 6 hitter in the Mets lineup who hasn't had anything to show today. 2-0 swung on in line foul down the third base side off the tarp. Yeah, that stings. You're in the bottom of the 7th, and now the Red Sox are out of challenges.
And it wasn't close. That's the other thing.
Moran comes set, waist high, 2-1. That's down, 3-1.
There's context, too, where the home plate umpire matters. He's not had a great game. He's missed some, so you'd like to save one for Chapman later.
The pitch is a strike, 3-2. That grabbed the top of the zone, and now full count on Wagaman. Trying to pull up the challenge particulars for Narvaez compared to Wong this year. 1 out, base is empty. Moran's 3-2. Swinging a line drive, poked off the end of the bat into right. Abreu charges in, but that goes off the side netting. Carlos Narvaez, 51% on catcher challenges this year. 24 out of 47 coming in. Connor Wong, 67%.
Been really good. And I know the game moves fast. It's again, I always say it looks easy from up here, but context matters.
Mickey Gasper was 7 out of 10. Moran's 3-2. Up high, ball 4, and so Wagaman walks. A 1-out base runner for the Mets in front of Francisco Alvarez.
That'll do it for Giovanni.
Chad Tracy strolls out of the Red Sox third base dugout and signals for Justin Slayton. The Red Sox go back to the bullpen. Moran gets him 5 outs and will depart with the tying run coming to the plate. Bottom of the 7th inning at Citi Field. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing. We step aside on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Town Fair Tires, New England's largest volume discount tire dealer with over 125 locations. So we sell name brand tires for the guaranteed lowest price, like Michelin tires, with all-season capabilities and maximum performance. Plus, Town Fair will give you more free services for life on your Michelin tires, for longer tread life and reliable traction in both wet and dry conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now at Shaws and Star Market, get California peaches, plums, and nectarines for only $1.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 pounds. Justin Slayton takes over for Giovanni Moran. Bottom 7, Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets. Slayton against Francisco Alvarez with a man at first. First pitch is a fastball in for strike 1, just at the bottom of the zone. Alvarez looks back at the home plate umpire, Brock Ballou, but doesn't challenge. He has an infield single and struck out his first time. Slayton's 0-1. Swinging a line drive into right field, a base hit. Wagaman moves up to second, stops there as Willier collects in right. And 2 aboard for the Mets in the bottom of the 7th. It's the first time all game that the Mets have had 2 base runners on at the same time. They had only had 2 hits before that knock from Alvarez. And now traffic for Justin Slayton to deal with. Slayton's 26th appearance of the year, a 5.82 ERA. Numbers inflated by some bad outings. And now he gets Brett Beatty. First pitch is a fastball up high, ball 1. Beatty in the 8th spot has walked and struck out, but swung a great bat yesterday. And the Mets have sent out Bo Bichette to the on-deck circle. He's been dealing with what Andy Green said are sore legs. 1-0 is swung on and chopped foul first base side. So Bo Bichette, who has not had the year he was hoping for to start his time as a Met, is out and prepared to hit next for Zach Short. But in the meantime, it's Brett Beatty. Slayton would love a ground ball. The 1-1. Swinging a ground ball, hooked foul into the first base camera well. Look out. 1-2. Moran got the first out here in the 7th. Then a walk issued that ended his day. And then Alvarez just greeted Slayton with a backside single to right. Red Sox 2, Mets nothing. Beatty saddles into the left-hand box. Slayton's ready with a waist-high set. The kick and the 1-2. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Tried a fastball up the ladder at 98 from Slayton. We last saw Justin Slayton Thursday on the south side of Chicago. He had a 1-2-3 8th inning in that win on just 8 pitches. Here today in the 7th. 1-2 again. Beatty takes strike 3 called on a backdoor breaking ball for out number 2. Big pitch. Large strikeout for Justin Slayton, and there's 2 away. Boy, he snapped off a good one right there. And now Bo Bichette will stride in. And that'll prompt Andrew Bailey to come out for a scouting report visit. Bichette's average this year, 256 with 10 home runs. Earlier this week in Atlanta, he fouled a few balls off his legs, and Andy Green said pregame that Bichette was available off the bench, but just dealing with soreness. Not the start to the season that Bo Bichette envisioned. They tried him at third base. It did not go well for him there after he signed the 3-year, $126 million deal. But the next 2 years of that are with options. So at least this one season in New York. And here is Bo Bichette. Swinging the bat better recently. And he has 2 aboard. Bottom of the 7th as he pinch hits. Righty against righty. Slayton is ready. First pitch. Bichette takes down ball 1 just beneath the knees. Wagaman's at second. He walked. Alvarez is at first. He singled. The 1-0. Bichette takes a strike. Top of the zone with a fastball that has Bo Bichette challenging. It looked like he was up. I think Bichette's going to be correct. And he is. It's a ball above the zone. 2-0 now.
Rock Balloo's been bad.
A few times he has called high pitches like that strikes, and then they've turned out not to be. So 2-0 for Slayton. The pitch. Bichette swings and he fouls it back behind the plate. 2-1. That was a cutter at 95 that was left up and in the middle to Bichette.
He just got away with that big time.
Bichette swinging a good bat. 10 for his last 31. 2 on, 2 out, 2-1. Bichette takes high, bending back out of the way. 3-1. The leadoff man, A.J. Ewing, is on deck. Nobody up in the Red Sox pen. They lead 2-0 in the 7th as Slayton steps off. The idea, obviously, to go from Slayton to Chapman on what was effectively a bullpen day for the Red Sox. They got 3 2/3 out of Eduardo Rivera. Now 2 on in the 7th. Slayton's 3-1. Up high, ball 4. Bichette walks, coming off the bench, and the Mets have the bases loaded against Justin Slayton. Well, danger hovers. It's back to the top of the Mets lineup for A.J. Ewing. Juan Soto's on deck, and the Mets will pinch run for Bo Bichette. Tyrone Taylor, the veteran outfielder, comes off the bench for Bichette. So, murky waters for Justin Slayton. Red Sox up 2-0 on the Mets, who have the bases loaded with 2 outs. A.J. Ewing, a ground out, a fielder's choice, and a fly out to left so far. First pitch, swinging a roller foul, first base side. Slayton this year has actually been a little bit better against lefties than he has against righties. Ewing, as you would expect, he's been better against right-handed pitching than in left-on-lefts. The Mets have the bases loaded with Wagaman, Alvarez, and Taylor. The 0-1. Swinging a roller at first, foul just outside the bag, and now it's 0-2. Boy, a big spot here for Justin Slayton. Entered this game with a man aboard and 1 out. He's given up a single and walked Bo Bichette. Protecting a 2-0 Red Sox lead. Loaded up 2 outs in the 7th. 0-2. In the dirt and blocked by Narvaez on a breaking ball down. High leverage spot right here for Justin Slayton. There is action now in the Red Sox bullpen. Slayton's ready. The 1-2. Up and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yep, Coulombe is warming.
16 pitches for Slayton since he came on. And you got the lefty Juan Soto on deck. 2-2. Ewing takes strike 3 called on the back door with a cutter, and Slayton screams, and we're going to get a challenge.
I was in there easy. They'll lose this challenge by a ton.
It's a strike. It is strike 3, and the inning is over. Slayton leaves the bases loaded, freezes A.J. Ewing, and protects this 2-0 Red Sox lead. We go to the 8th inning in New York on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Guys, if you're doing everything right but still battling an expanding waistline, the problem isn't your effort, it's your internal biology. Optimize your system from the inside out with Almacet. This high-protein shake uses targeted amino acids and bioactive peptides to unclog our liver from fat and fire up a sluggish metabolism. In just 3 days, you'll kickstart your body's natural fat-burning mode, burn more calories, and protect your lean muscle mass. Get your Almacet protein shakes today. That's ALMASED.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On the go into the 8th inning, Tobias Myers is the new pitcher for the New York Mets. You figured out the way to get outs in this game, and that is to just load the bases if you're a pitcher, and then nothing happens thereafter. That's the 3rd time in this game, 2 for the Sox, 1 for the Mets, that the bases have been loaded and no runs have come in. High drama here, high drama in Miami between England and Norway, who are in the 75th minute. Tied at 1. Here, the Red Sox looking for an 8th straight win. What a big pitch that was from Justin Slayton. Danny Coulombe's going to have the 8th inning, and now the Red Sox are really looking to give a little breathing room with the big hitters Soto and Lindor coming up. And we'll start with Caleb Durbin, who singled and walked in this game, then was called out on strikes in the bases loaded spot in the 5th. Right-hander Myers is ready and throws. Caleb takes pitch, called a strike, looked a little low, but Red Sox again are out of their challenges. Might have nicked the extreme bottom of the zone. Myers throws. Caleb takes one in the dirt. No need for a challenge there. Myers has not had a good year or a good month. He's got a 6.14 ERA. Last time out, the first time in 6 outings, he did not allow 2 or more runs, and he did allow a run. 1-1 is fouled back to the screen. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Durbin waits. And the 1-2 line drive into left field, a base hit. Caleb might be thinking about it. He's going to take the big turn at first. Soto over to his right is there to hold Caleb to a base hit. Durbin aboard for the 3rd time. And the Red Sox looking for insurance in business here in the 8th.
By the way, Norway just put one off the crossbar. And so that quarterfinal still 1-1 in the 77th minute.
I tried not to gasp when it happened.
Sorry.
That's incredible action.
I can't help myself.
I think an awesome finish in store there. And here, too, here's Massa, who takes a fastball up and in. Planes roaring overhead here in Queens. Massa has walked, flied out, and grounded out. Play depth behind Myers. Massa drives one high and deep down the right field line. It is way back, and it is a fair ball and a homer. Sayonara. Massa puts 2 more on the board, and it is 4-0 Red Sox. They just keep on doing it. Show and go and hit.
Boy, what a Massa. He gets a pitch down and in, right into one of the sweet spots for him. Drops the barrel on it, hits a laser inside the pole in right.
Here's Monasterio, who hit the other home run in the game. That drive to remember, brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. A drive to remember. Massa on fire in New York. 4 runs batted in these 2. The 0-1 is a high pop-up on the left side. Beatty, the third baseman. Lindor, the shortstop. Come over. It's Lindor to make the play. And there's out number 1. It's too early to say this because you got a long way to go in this game and in this series. But you do start to see why the Mets lose. And some of the relievers have been spotty, but more than that, the lack of quality of at-bats at huge times really does stand out. All right, here's Jaron Duran with 1 out. The base is empty. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Win free groceries for a year with the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Your child could also become a junior broadcaster. They're now at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. Duran tipped that pitch into the Benton zone 2.
When they look at how short I am compared to you, I look like a junior broadcaster.
No comment.
Only 5'10".
I was going to say, it's not like you're some midget. Am I allowed to use that word anymore? Well, either way. 0-2 to Duran. The pitch is down and in. I think you're the perfect size.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Massa goes deep, and the Red Sox with a 4-run lead. It's different people every night. That's what's been so fun about this stretch. The 1-2 is a line hopper toward third. Backhanded by Beatty deep in the hole. Throws to first. Really nice pick over there by Wagaman. Very close, but Duran is retired. He will be so frustrated. He is 0 for 4 today, and his cold streak continues.
And how about all these 2-run home runs that the Red Sox have hit, too? They get the late ones for insurance yesterday, Siegler and Abreu. Then they get 2 in this game, Monasterio for the lead, the insurance here from Yoshida in the 8th inning for a team that came into the weekend with the fewest home runs in baseball.
Narvaez now. He swings and grounds one, just foul outside of third. Turbin hit one the other day. They've been piling up. So the Red Sox now in this game with 2 2-run homers. That's 26 on the season. We don't have it right in front of us, but like if you compared that to what the New York Yankees have done, it's an amazing disparity. And yet, Red Sox have made up a lot of ground. The Yankees have turned their game around in D.C. They lead 4-2. The Nats bullpen is horrendous. 0-1 to Narvaez. The pitch is outside. It's part of the building process in Paul Taboni's first full year running the show there. It's hard to invest a lot in the back end of a bullpen when you don't think the rest of the group is ready. The 1-1 is outside. But they got two young stars, especially James Wood and then C.J. Abrams. That becomes really interesting, what they might think about with Abrams either at the deadline or in the offseason. Big contract coming. 2-1 to Narvaez. Pitch is drilled high and deep into right field. Way back on it goes Banjan on the track on the run. He's there to make the play. Hitting over, but Massa leaves the building. Bottom 8, a little cushion for Danny Coulombe is coming on. 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Nonprofits fuel change, drive progress, and uplift us all. Yet they've had to settle for less. Less respect, less support, less advanced tech. Bloomerang believes nonprofits deserve more. Our giving platform is built for purpose, connecting fundraising, CRM, and volunteer management to deliver more in-depth donor insights. That means more connecting for more funds raised, powering more impact. Learn how you can do more with more at bloomerang.com. In a world hungry for change, nonprofit impact matters more than ever. Yet you're asked to do more with less. What if you could do more with more? That's the promise of Bloomerang, the giving platform built for purpose. Fundraising, CRM, and volunteer insights are integrated to reveal opportunity and generosity, so you can make more connections with more funds raised for more impact. Now that's more like it. Learn how you can do more with more at bloomerang.com.
Can Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What a big swing from Masa Yoshida, because now Danny Coulombe facing Soto, Lindor, and then Carson Benz. 2, 3, and 4. He's got a 4-run cushion. Danny gave up a run on a couple of hits and a walk his last time in Chicago. Trying to get there for Aroldis Chapman in the 9th inning. And then it's just full-on house money for the Red Sox tomorrow in the series finale, the last before the All-Star break. 29 appearances now for Coulombe, a 4.95 ERA. He does not miss a lot of bats, so he's got to hit his spots. Juan Soto, the batter, he bluffs a bunt. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. And Danny's got to save his pennies, because he and his wife just found out they're already parents of 2, and they're about to have triplets. Here's the 1-0. Pitch misses high. He said he was on the road and his wife had the ultrasound, and there were 3 little heartbeats on there. Can you imagine? 2-0. Here's the pitch. And that is a little bit outside of Soto. 3-0.
At age 36.
That's a lot of cribs, a lot of diapers, a lot of everything. 4-0 Red Sox. The pitch is way high, ball 4. So, again, underscoring the importance of that Yoshida home run. Instead of being the tying run, Lindor comes up with Soto at first and nobody out. It's always felt like one that you just have to hold on to the very end, given the thinness of the bullpen. All right, here's Lindor, who's 0 for 3. He takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Lindor can be such a dynamic, great player, but far too often in his Mets tenure, he has not been. Streaky and sometimes a little temperamental. Although he's smiling right now with Brock Ballou. 0-1. Pitch. Swing and a foul. Mikey told you earlier about the Mets payroll. I mean, you just pull it up. The amount of massive and long-term contracts is just insane. They're stuck with a lot of these things for a long time. 0-2. Pitch is in the dirt. Lindor, for example, 10 years, $341 million. That goes through 2031. Soto is Soto, but he's got 15 and 765. That goes through 2039. Pitch is rip foul on the third base side. The uncomfortable thing for Chad Tracy right here is that I basically think, I mean, you got Ryan Watson, but you probably want to keep him around for tomorrow. I don't know who you could get up in a real emergency in this spot if things spiral on Coulomb. 1-2 in the dirt. He bounced that one badly. So it's crunch time right now. Whitlock and Guerrero have pitched way too much lately. You've already used Moran, Weissert, Slayton, and now Coulomb. So, I mean, yes, the only two active guys that could pitch today are Chapman and Watson. 2-2. Pitch to Lindor is low. It is sort of the ongoing calculus of a manager in a game, which is he might say, well, the best laid plans where, you know, I thought I really wanted to save Watson for tomorrow, not knowing what's coming, but with a 4-run lead, I might just go for it. 3-2. The pitch is drilled high and deep down the left field line because at the moment, this can change. Coulomb has shown an ability to lock in a little bit, but he does not have it so far anyway.
I think you would have to go to Watson and then figure out tomorrow, because you've built this lead, you've done the work, want to secure the series.
3-2. Big pitch. Here it is, and it is inside ball 4. So consecutive walks. I would imagine Watson will start to throw.
Aroldis Chapman for now just doing his usual milling about. And Andrew Bailey's going to visit here.
Probably thinking about his 7 workouts that he's had already today. Now tense times for the Red Sox. Carson Benj is the batter. He'll swing it from the left side. Then Jorge Polanco, a switch hitter for now. The bullpen quiet for the Red Sox. Andrew Bailey's meeting is done. The message pretty clear. We need outs quickly. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. For now, it's the Massa home run. Think how tense this could be, and it's plenty tight. Here's a high fly into right field. Willier, though, has room back right onto the warning track. Lindor almost all the way to second base. Soto tagging from second to third. Rightly the throw goes to second. Just missing that was Benj. And 50 times out of 10, that's a trade that Danny Coulomb will take.
First pitch swinging too by Benj after the back-to-back walks. It was a cutter. I think he thought it was going to be a fastball. Benj did. So the pitch ends up more away. He's out in front of it, off the end of the bat, and that's what keeps that thing in the ballpark.
All right, here comes Jorge Polanco, who's 1 for 3 today. Not to state the obvious, the most important thing for Coulomb here is to not allow the tying run to come to the plate. And it does not here. 2 on, 1 out for Polanco. The pitch is a strike. So he's found a little something. It's a great point about the swing on that first pitch. It is so far against sort of the conventional wisdom. Maybe that settles Coulomb in. The 0-1 is up and away. The Mets have been 0 for 15 with runners in scoring position in this series. Coulomb has never faced Polanco. So to at third, Lindor at first. 4-0 Red Sox. 1-1 the pitch is popped up foul on the first base side into the seats. Eric Wagaman, the right-handed hitter's out on deck. Straight away and deep in the outfield. They don't want anything over their heads out there. 1-2. Pitch is a ground ball to third. It might be two. Durbin to second for one. Relay to first. In time. Inning over. The Mets leave another on base. A Houdini act for Danny. Wow. We go to the ninth inning. 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit, now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tobias Myers stays in the game, and he'll see Romy Gonzalez. To begin things in the top of the ninth, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line. Goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Hey, look, it's a plane that works. Show and Go Airlines. I love it. Chad Tracy had his on before the game. Here's Romy, who skies one high and deep into center field, but it'll hang up a little bit. That will be an encouraging swing, though, for Romy. It's caught out there by Ewing. Out number 1.
I like that Peyton Tolley had called this yesterday. He said, oh, this will turn into a doubles celebration and probably on a t-shirt too. Yeah. And sure enough, fewer than 24 hours after he said it, they have the shirts.
By the way, no one is throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. So maybe because he got the double play, you stay away from Chapman for now. Here's Siegler from the left side. He takes outside, ball 1. Wow. That is gutsy. I bet you if there was a base runner, he'd probably start to get hot. Want to know the pitch? Is a strike on the inside corner. Check of the box score. 4 runs, 6 hits for the Sox. No runs, 3 hits for the Mets. 1-1 to Siegler. He takes a high and away fastball. Check of the game score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Last time Chapman worked 2 days ago, Thursday in Chicago, it was just 9 pitches for him.
2-1. He swings and misses. We've not seen many like that from Siegler. That was awkward. He guessed wrong, fooled a little bit, and it's 2-2. A big pitch by Coulomb. And again, first pitch swing after 2 straight walks. Wow. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a soft ground ball off the side of the mound towards Lindor. It's short. He throws high, but a good job by Wagaman to keep his toe on the bag, extend the glove, and make the play. 2 down. So Neither Watson nor Chapman throwing. They're going to try to see if Danny Coulombe can get them the final 6 outs. Cedon is the hitter. He smashes one into center field, but right into the defense. Ewing is over to his left. He's there to make the play, inning over very quickly. Not much rest there for Danny. All right, 3 outs from 8 wins in a row. The Mets, when we return, Wagaman, Alvarez, and Beatty scheduled to hit on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bloomerang knows when it comes to impact, bigger is better, and more leads to more. We help nonprofits think bigger and do more with fundraising, CRM, and volunteer insights all connected, raising the bar on what's possible. For nonprofits of all sizes, that's huge. Let's see how big you can go with the giving platform built for purpose. Learn how you can do more with more at bloomerang.com.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, Danny Coulombe going to try to get the last 3 outs, the last 6 outs of this game. 4-0 Red Sox, and now Chapman does begin to gently throw in the bullpen. The pitch to Jacob Wagaman is a strike on the outside corner. So that means either 1 or 2 base runners, Chapman's going to come in. I mean, if there are 2, then that means it is a save situation. 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. One of the many luxuries of Chapman, in addition to the fact that he's one of the great closers of all time, he knows what he's doing. He can get ready very quickly. 0-2. The pitch is a chopper foul on the third base side. And it remains 0-2.
Just want strikes here from Danny Coulombe. He got that great double play ball that helped so much in the 8th inning, but can't play with fire here, especially against this part of the lineup.
0-2 is just inside. Again, just a small reminder, the Red Sox are out of their ABS challenges. Two-run homers from Monasterio and Yoshida. Offense for the Red Sox today. 1-2 in the flight pattern. Swung on and fouled back. Remains 1-2.
It is crazy how clearly you can hear the planes.
I think especially on certain routes. 1-2. So many go beyond the center field wall. Pitch is high. It was a curveball, I think, and a miss. 2-2.
I do love when you're flying into a city and you can see a professional sports stadium from the sky. Like sometimes into Chicago, you can see Wrigley off in the distance. It's cool.
2-2 is popped up behind the plate. Foul. Into the seats. I still think, I mean, people can accuse me of bias, but that's why Washington, D.C. is the best city to fly into, and it's not close. Because almost everything that goes into National Airport goes right down the National Mall. 2-2 pitch is a chopper on the third base side. Instead, the shortstop Monasterio pick and a throw to first in time. Beautiful play. Monasterio put in there because they pinch hit for Chang with Romy. The man who hit a 2-run homer to get the party started makes a big-time play for out number 1.
Really quick transfer. Coming in, gloved it, flipped it, and slung that thing onto first. That was very nice.
For nothing Red Sox. The pitch is a little bit down, and I'm hopeful that that approach, that sight line, will stay the same. All kinds of proposed changes to our National Mall. 1-0 to Francisco Alvarez. Pitch is down and in. We've been sort of peeking at the soccer game off and on. Match, I suppose. And I just looked up and a ball was in the back of the net. I was like, oh, replay. 2-0.
Before we go to the extra periods.
Yeah. Tense times. Get this baby in the books and we'll settle in for extra time. 2-0 to Alvarez. Chapman throwing lightly out there. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Now that is a great cut fastball, and it's 2-1. The way that Chapman continues to throw, you wonder whether it's a one-base runner spot for him. We'll see. 2-1. Little looper foul on the first base side. And it's 2-2. One out, bottom 9. Sox 2 outs away from an 8th straight win. Backed up on the infield, deep in the outfield too. The 2-2 chopper foul on the third base side. Look out. Massa is great at everything he does. And meantime, Ranger Suarez is down there putting his hands up at Francisco Alvarez, who was his teammate in the WBC. 2-2. Pitch high and outside. Massa runs beautifully. He's homered beautifully lately. And even there, he sort of ducked out of the way and smiled with the whitest teeth on planet Earth. 3-2. Pitch is skied down the left field side. Long run over for Duran toward the seats, and it is way in there. Kept on hooking. And it's 3-2.
Have you ever asked him if he uses like white strips of any kind?
I have not. But
he
I
has
should.
to, right?
It's impossible. Perfect everything for Massa. 3-2. Pitch is a ball. So Coulomb issues his third walk. And I think our initial guess is right. We're going to wait for it to be a save situation. Gritty times here for Coulomb.
Meantime, the Yankees got 3 home runs in the 8th inning. They came from behind. They beat the Nationals 4-2.
Just like last night. Again, the Nationals bullpen has just been an implosion waiting to happen. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Get your location at crispycrunchy.com, and Paul Schrager informs us 38,371. They're not all still here. These fans have been frustrated today. All right, 1 on, 1 out. 4-0 Red Sox, and Coulomb's trying to grind his way through this thing. This is a lot of pitches thrown. He's offered 33 so far. Brett Beatty, who's been hot, left-handed hitter, takes a strike poured in there. And it is 0-1.
far and away the most pitches Danny Coulombe has thrown this season. His season high had been 23. This will be 35.
Well, it goes without saying you don't want to see Soto in this inning. Here's a soft ground ball to first, backhanded by Romy from a knee. He throws to second. Beautifully done there. That was almost a disaster, but in the end, a great play on both ends there for Romy, not only to glove it, but then to kind of overcome a stumble, be able to throw it outside the path of the base runner and get the second out of the inning.
That is really nice from Romy Gonzalez. From down on a knee, sidearm throw, you're fighting the angle behind the base runner there in Alvarez. That's really good work.
And here's Tyrone Taylor, the last hope for the Mets. 2 down, bottom 9, 4-0 Red Sox. Here's the pitch, and it's a strike on the inside corner. Safe to assume this is Coulombe's last hitter. Taylor pinch ran for Bichette, who pinch hit for Zach Short and walked. 0-1. Pitch is a high fly into center field. Should do it. Cedon over to his left. He camps out. The All-Star makes the play, and the Red Sox have won 8 in a row. 4-0 today. A fabulous opening from the young man Eduardo Rivera. Bombs from Monasterio and Yoshida. And somehow, some way, the show-and-go Sox get it done. They're 3 games under 500 after 8 wins in a row. 4-0 the final. Nissan post-game show next on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Guys, if you're doing everything right but still battling an expanding waistline, the problem isn't your effort, it's your internal biology. Optimize your system from the inside out with Almacet. This high-protein shake uses targeted amino acids and bioactive peptides to unclog our liver from fat and fire up a sluggish metabolism. In just 3 days, you'll kickstart your body's natural fat-burning mode, burn more calories, and protect your lean muscle mass. Get your Almacet protein shakes today. That's ALMASED.com.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press. We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show. Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter. This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real. Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Liberty. This is the Nissan post-game show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, the Red Sox have won 8 games in a row, and they just keep finding different ways to do it. 4-0 today, and the last 6 outs recorded by Danny Coulombe. Awesome job. I know you were fighting it to the end there, Danny. What's it like to have been a part of this run?
Yeah, no, it's special. You know, we knew this team was good at the beginning, and we were pretty upset with the way we were performing, but to see it come to life now and just see the guy, I mean, there's so much life in the clubhouse, and it's pretty vibrant.
Danny, what can you say about the way this team has played during this stretch? You just talked about the vibe in the clubhouse, but in terms of what your pitching staff's doing and what you're seeing from this offense.
Yeah, I mean, it's special. You see the at-bats. I mean, our guys are grinding out at-bats. You know, one thing we've been watching is the pitch counts for the other pitchers, and that really shows a lot about how grindy the at-bats are. And most of the pitchers we've faced in the last 5 days have had a really high pitch count early in the game. And, you know, when you do those things, good things happen.
You know, I think groups of bullpen pitchers take pride in days like this, Danny, where you're bringing up a young kid. He doesn't have a lot of length in him, and, you know, Tyron and Garrett are down. Tell us about just kind of that group mentality to kind of bond together and get it done.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a day where we're all going to pitch. And, you know, it's exciting days like that because you know that you're going to get opportunities to go out there and throw the ball and perform. And, you know, every guy in that bullpen did an awesome job today, from, you know, Greg to Giovanni. I mean, Slayton getting out of that jam. And so, yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Danny, take us back to the 8th inning. You obviously working around those first couple of walks, and this is 2 days in a row. You guys have come up with big pitches to get double play balls. Against Polanco, you're 1-2 against him. What were you trying to do?
Just trying to rip that pitch. I mean, I have good stuff when I'm in the zone. It plays really well. And so I know that if I just throw, I just was like, I'm going to execute this sweeper, and if it's over the plate, I feel like good things are going to happen, and that's what happened. It was over the plate, and good things happened.
So fun to watch you pitch today, Danny. Thanks so much. Congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Danny, thanks.
All right, that's a guy who I didn't think when I came to the ballpark today would pitch 2 innings, but that's just the way it is. With this team, no matter who does it, no matter who's called upon, the Red Sox just get answers from. And once again, Monasterio gets the big swing of the bat, a 3-run homer, and then Massa just keeps on doing it. Mike, this is it's 8 in a row, and now you just play with complete house money tomorrow. You just don't care.
This is phenomenal. And you're rolling out Peyton Tolley, who's giving you good starts just about every time today. And, man, he's been a ton of fun to watch this year, so you feel good about that. But, yeah, you take this. You know you're getting another series win on this long road trip. And, look, depending on where things go today, you started the day a game and a half out of a wild card spot. You might hit the pillow tonight, even closer than that, and got a chance to go into the break, maybe in a playoff spot. That is incredible.
It would have been impossible to believe. And then we go back to the beginning. Rivera, man, that's 2 outings in the big leagues have just been spectacular. The Red Sox, I mean, this was kind of the mission statement of the new regime. Identify and develop excellent young pitchers. They did that, and Rivera is the latest in the line. It was awesome.
By the way, the Mariners, they lost today to the Rays 6-1. So as it stands right now, the Red Sox are a half game now, just changed to a game back of a wild card spot. It's incredible. And, yeah, Rivera was great. I mean, you said it when you were asking it to Danny Coulombe right there. You're not expecting to necessarily get a ton of length. You knew that the pitch count was going to be capped probably at 65. It ended up being, 64? And he gives you 3 2/3. And, man, the smile on that kid's face when that final out was recorded in center field by Cedon, just bright. I mean, it's his second career major league appearance. And how about the 2 outings this kid's had? 7 shutout innings for the Red Sox this year. It was big time today.
Tremendous. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. We talked about Rivera, how great he was. Well, I mean, the rest of the bullpen did its job, too. The Red Sox, between Coulombe, Slayton, Weissert, Rivera, Moran, they did their job, and every strikeout means $50 donated to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. The Red Sox pitchers today struck out 8, so $400 more. Every double we hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Let's see, the Red Sox, they had the 2 2-run homers. Mona tripled, but in the game, only 1 double. Cedon's into right field in the 5th. Find the right plan for you and your family at mahealthconnector.org. The 2 biggest swings, of course, the homers from Monasterio. Each of those mean $40 donated to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should, too. 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or carsforkids.com. And, of course, that's Cars with a K. Jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bee's Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms apply. Red Sox 4 and the Mets nothing. 8 wins in a row will conclude the Nissan postgame show next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grillmaster Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Our market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox 4, Mets nothing. It's not only 8 in a row, it's 13 of 15. The Red Sox are absolutely en fuego, and they've made up a ton of ground, thanks in part to some of the things that are going on in the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mike told you the Mariners have lost again. Now you're looking at teams like the Astros and the Blue Jays as well. The Astros lead 2-0 in the very first inning because, of course, Yordan Alvarez hit his 31st home run to give them a 2-0 lead. The Blue Jays, speaking of, they will begin in an hour or so out in San Diego. And as Mike told you, the Mariners lose again 6-1 at Tampa. Tampa's 56-37. See them right out of the All-Star break. Today's player of the game presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. And even though you get homers from Monasterio and Yoshida, it's Rivera for me because none of this is possible without him. He really set the tone, and he did it in brilliant fashion. McFarland Energy play of the game, though, is Masataka's home run. Just the breathing room, the ability to stay with Coulomb. So now all of a sudden, on a day where you don't know what you've got behind Peyton Tolley, the bullpen is kind of thin. Now you can stay away from Chapman today. Hopefully Guerrero and Whitlock come back into the fold and things can be in a better spot. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. Don't forget, Red Sox conclude the first half. It's a day game tomorrow. Peyton Tolley will start. It's a 1:40 first pitch, which means you can hear the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 12:40. Joe Casteg will be with you along with Mike. You can talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I did my job. The 2 games I did were wins.
You absolutely did your job, including an 8-game winning streak,
Wow.
13 out of 15, and a first half that has totally changed its tune, and I hope you have an awesome All-Star break.
Thanks, man. Pool time with the boys, it should be great. You know, it's so funny, Mike, when the schedule came out, this is why in any sport, you really can't make any predictions based on anything, but I vividly remember going, oh, man, that's a bear going into the break. I mean, it's 3 of the great cities in America. You know, you go to L.A., Chicago, and New York. It's pretty cool, but, I mean, it's a bear to go into the break, let alone that you're now on Show and Go Airlines. So it's just like adding these layers of exhaustion and everything. And so the fact that the Red Sox have a real chance tomorrow to go 9-0 on this road trip is just remarkable. And the other thing I would say is this game, I mean, there's momentum in all sports. And anybody who tells you there isn't is just not paying attention. You just don't listen to other things they say if they believe that. this game of all games, you just see the Mets are just not doing it in this series, and they're starting to slump their heads. And I believe it kind of started with the error from Soto to begin the series. Ever since then, it's just, one bad at-bat after another, one wasted opportunity. They are now 0 for 18 with runners in scoring position in the series. And the Red Sox, on the other hand, seem to capture every opportunity.
Yeah, and it's big swings, and it's the home runs that hadn't been coming for this Red Sox team for so much of the season. And, yeah, what timing for your 8-game winning streak to coincide with the Mariners' 5-game losing streak. And, again, as it stands right now, up to the minute, the Red Sox are a half game out of a wild card spot. So we'll be scoreboard watching the rest of the day. We'll be doing it tomorrow, too, probably the rest of the season, quite frankly. But Peyton Tolley going tomorrow against this Mets team that, like you said, has struggled this season. It's a chance to make some more headway tomorrow and to be really feeling good as you go into the break.
Halfway out, that's crazy. Paul Schrager in the booth with us here at Citi Field, always doing a great job, and Josh Bracken back at the flagship WEEI. Thanks, Mike.
Well, it was a blast. We'll talk to you tomorrow with Joe Castig.
Yeah, that'll be great. Looking forward to it. I'll be listening by the pool. Red Sox win it 4-0. They've won 8 in a row, and we will talk to you tomorrow on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, we're in it together. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on motherhood, wellness, self-love, and more. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind. Like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Or that time you forgot to roll up your windows in the car wash. Fantastic. Yeah, a remote control would have come in handy then. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes like managing your weight, getting active, stopping smoking, and eating healthier, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. It's easy to learn your risk. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Life doesn't come with a remote control. So you're on your own with the wasps. You have the power to take control of prediabetes. Visit doihaveprediabetes.org today. That's doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest inventory of name brand tires at discount prices, including Michelin tires, which give you the perfect match. A relaxing driving experience from your vehicle, along with all-season design for ultimate performance that stands out from the crowd. And Town Fair stands out from other dealers with a guaranteed lowest price on Michelin tires and gives you more free services for life than anywhere. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. By VisitMaine.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Takes off, he comes back from the foot injury, and then it's another leg injury, and then a rib injury, and it just felt like a lost season for him. And so what ends up happening is, I think, right when he needed to be healthy and playing his best basketball, for 2 years, 2 out of the 3 years where he needed to be playing his best basketball, he really wasn't, because of a lot of health reasons. And I think that's why you're seeing some of that stuff kind of crop. Again, it's the resentment towards the organization. I think it's misdirected. If there is any resentment towards Bam, I think it's misdirected. And for the record, by the way, Tyler did not punch Bam. Bam punched Tyler. So I don't know that Tyler Hero was trying to start a fight with Bam Adebayo, but I do think that's at the very least, the social media post, the reposting of that graphic about the worst mid-range shooters in the league, and clearly what that was directed towards, I think was a bad decision on Tyler Hero's part. It obviously upset Bam Adebayo, and we see what happened.
Why don't we have any video of it? We have video of everything. We have cameras everywhere, phones Why is there no video of Bam punching Tyler?
It's Las Vegas.
Right.
Everything is videotaped in Vegas. Every corner of Las Vegas is on video. I'm waiting for TMZ to leak it. That's honestly, I'm waiting for it.
It's incredible that we haven't seen video of this. How sad were Miami Heat fans to see Tyler Hero get I understand they got Giannis, but was he a fan favorite in Miami?
That's a good question. It's interesting because on one hand, you had a middle first-round pick blossom into an all-star and one of your most important players, and he has a lot of really important, memorable moments for the Miami Heat. We think about as a rookie in the bubble, what he meant for that run, making the 2020 finals, and just one of the best clutch shot makers in the league for his entire career, a tremendous three-point shooter, grows into an all-star, and all these things. But and so I think in Miami, if you talk to people like in the streets in Miami, there's nothing but love for Tyler Hero. But on social media, as you know, Mike, it's a little bit different, and you start to see both sides of the thing. And so, there's a lot of people that are also like, well, he's never going to be a number one option. We got to trade him. He's not good enough to lead your offense. I think that's true. I think he's a very good player. But being a very good player and being the number one option are two different things. I mean, there's not a lot of number one options, true number one options in the NBA, and Tyler Hero's something short of that. But I think so. To answer your question, I think a portion of the fan base was sad to see him go. But also to your point, when you get Giannis, you got to give up something to get something. And so I think most people are also feeling like, okay, 4 straight years in the play-in tournament, we had to shake things up somehow. But I'll say this: the fan base was also split on Bam, right? Because Bam is a tremendous defensive player, does everything at an elite level except for scoring. Scoring, he's merely very good, right? But he's not an elite scorer. He's not the number one option on the team either. And so there was a portion of the fan base also was like, why are we paying Bam the max if he's also not a number one option? And so whatever, like there's basketball reasons for that we don't have to get into, but I do think that this last episode, I think galvanized the fan base behind Bam Adebayo. And I kind of think this is maybe weirdly one of the best things to ever happen to Bam in a strange way, where he's got the full thrust of the fan base behind him, and now he doesn't have to be a number one option because you got Giannis. And I think Bam is never going to have I think Bam is going to see more support than he ever has from this Heat fan base, which is crazy to say considering how long he's been in Miami.
Last one, we'll get you out on this. Talking to Locked On Heat podcast host Wes Goldberg here on Westwood One Sports. I'm Mike Wickett. How has Giannis's first week in Miami been? Is he popping up around town? Is he moving into your building, Wes? Like, what's Giannis been like down in South Beach so far?
So he's just now getting in, and so.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3